My favourite ever Origin moment would be the Matty Bryant intercept. I always see it on videos, and it's always a good watch. My favourite ever Origin moment would be watching Billy Slater score the chip and chase try. I remember it clearly as a young kid, and I think it's one of the greatest Origin moments.
My favourite Origin moment that I remember as a kid would be GI's run down the sideline when he took off and set up that try for the Maroons. Forget the bet, enjoy the game.
Our kids and our youth don't need to be fixed. They need to feel safe, loved and understood. Before we correct their behaviour, we've got to connect first. For our mob, that connection is everything. To family, to culture, to community and to country. Connection builds confidence, trust, respect, self-determination and pride. So when our young ones are acting out, maybe they're carrying hurt. Maybe they just need someone to sit with them, yarn with them and show them they matter. Let's lead with love. Let's choose connection before correction every time. You can yarn to your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander community controlled health service, health worker or counsellor, or call 13 YARN on 139276. Our youth are our leaders. Keep them strong with culture.
Ben Jones, we're in downtown Kawanyama at one of the schools.
We love coming here, we love connecting the country, and
so when we there, it's proud.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's yarn. Learn more at nurigili.unsw.edu.au.
Thank you to UNSW Nirigili. Scott and the team, they're down here. Come down and say hello at one of the marquee tents with Ipsos and a few of the other suppliers down here too, and the sponsors. We thank them very much for helping us to put on a day like this for day number 2. Donnie Johannesson joining you for Tuli Talanoa and Undumby Connections. They're playing Toowoomba Warriors, and this should be a good game.
Yeah, morning, Donnie. Yeah, after watching a few of the games yesterday, great start to most of the teams, just easing into the tournament. Day 2, I'm sure we'll see a lot more better combinations, better flow of the ball, and some more good footy.
Yeah, a bit more structure, hopefully. Has anyone impressed you so far out of all the teams that you've seen over day 1?
Yeah, I think the standout team for me was the Bunyas Gold. I felt after hearing that they've just put themselves together, and for day 1 they just got better throughout the day as they played.
Can all players and officials please take the field?
And I think they gelled together as the games went on. So I'm looking forward to seeing them in day 2.
And for the people watching, hello everyone watching on the QMC app, all the people up there, Mariba, I hope you're all having a bit of fun here and looking forward to teams playing. Just keep an eye on the app for the scores, and they'll also tell you what's going on for the games on the other fields if you want to take notice of them and see how your team or your community is going from day one. And the field team at the moment, I should say, is Undumby Connections. They're out there now. This is the thing, that it probably looks like the same jerseys, and it's going to be a little bit difficult, but I suppose the difference is well, they all got black socks as well, so it won't be the socks. But yeah, the Toowoomba Warriors, they are a little bit lighter blue in shade. So we'll let you know which, it might be a bit confusing on the app or in the vision that you're watching to see these jerseys all look the same. But yeah, we'll tell you what's going on with the teams at the moment. So, and that's the thing, but there's some great jerseys out there, isn't there, on both the men and the women's. But yeah, it's, seeing these colours and what they mean, because there's meanings behind this. Cubby Cubby Mobber up there, that's the Undumby Connections about to kick off. So that's them with their darker blue, I suppose you could say, up against the Toowoomba team, where there's a little bit of blue, purplish sort of colour in there as well. So we'll keep you informed. But anyway, just to let you know, Undumby Connections, they're the ones kicking off at the moment. And let's get into it. But day number 2, Queensland Murri Carnival for 2025. And there's the first hit up. And we're expecting this to be a good game because the both teams have felt a few losses as well. So that's a bit of an issue there. So
yeah, that's right, Donnie. Both teams will be looking to get back and get in that winning circle and build some momentum into day 2.
Toowoomba Warriors with the ball now. And we'd like to thank all the refereeing too. They've just done some great things as Toowoomba Warriors put the kick down.
Great kick from Ash Taylor there. He mentioned earlier he's going to have his coach's hat on, but he's obviously out there. Good to see. As we see here in the replay, inside the 40 there. Does he bounce? Does he get the bounce?
And the good thing too, a lot of these teams use the entire field. They make sure that they do find that line, and especially pushing passes to wingers, speedsters on their left and rights.
Yeah, that's right. These teams are great at shifting the ball, and it's important that both sides of the field move up because they'll find you really quick.
Ball now, Connection from Undumby Connections. Their chance now. Slow play. The forwards doing their job early there at the moment for Connections. Philip Dennis, watch out for him. He might be a dangerous player for them, as we see another big run there from Collins. Collins in previous games has been running so hard. His legs must be absolutely tired. Ball now, short one, intercept come through. He nearly got it too. He just missed that, but he read it well, Woodbridge, but it went to ground. Pretty sneaky there. Philip Dennis was trying to pass the ball and get it out to his players on the left.
Yeah, Woodbridge took a chance there.
Nearly got it too.
Yeah, that's right. It almost come off. So, chance his arm didn't come off.
Funny thing is, we haven't seen many intercepts in the games that we've seen so far, which is unusual.
Yeah, I didn't see one yesterday, but I'm sure day 2's got plenty. Its bodies might be a little bit more tired and passes might be a little bit slower.
Knight plays the ball. That was a good run from him. There's Collins again, having another run. Getting busy early.
Good run.
They need him to be like that for the game. Knight has a run. This is good field position so far there for Connections. Little sprint from dummy half. 1-2, bumps 2. Goes to ground. Good field position, 8 metres out. Getting it through the hands. Nice pass, back inside pass. Collins goes close to the line. Is he there? Well, they're calling it. I haven't heard the whistle yet.
Yeah, I'm just watching the ref here to see what he says.
That was a good passage of play, though. Good work, Connections.
I think he's confirmed that try.
Well, I didn't hear a whistle.
Yeah, as we see here in the replay here, just a nice little drop, change of angles, getting the big boys out there. And I'm not sure if we caught the ball there, but the refs caught it. 4 points, Undumby Connection.
That's great work early in the first half, 4.5 minutes in, to get those points, and he's had some big runs. Deserves that too. Well done, Collins.
Yeah, that's right. He's been very busy in this first start of the game. Great involvements, great go forward, building momentum for his team.
Well, the whistle was very quiet, wasn't it? Yeah, I'm sure I didn't hear it. Maybe it's my age. Right in front kick. Brandon. Good opportunity to add the extras and take that good lead early in this first half. Day number 2, field number 4. They were originally going to play on another field, but that other team cancelled, so we do have these two teams on, and he's missed it.
Oh, jeez.
Right in front, just misses. Stays 4-0, but that's still a good lead for them at the moment, early.
Yeah, as we see the replay here, just that change of angle with Collins. Big boys moving at angles, hard to take down, and gets the 4 points for Undumby Connection.
Good start. Philip Dennis will be happy with that. Coach Philip Dennis, player as well. We've seen a few of them in a lot of the teams, player coaches. So it must be hard being a player coach, yelling at your team, and then during oranges, yell at them again.
Yeah, that's right. You've got a lot of roles on the field and as a coach as well. Yeah.
Toowoomba Warriors kicking off. Goes a little bit shallow, but taken well.
And there he is there, Phil Dennis, captain coach.
Showing the way yet again. Coach Ash Taylor of Toowoomba Warriors would be wondering what happened in that first 5 minutes of this game. But the other good thing too, both sides have a full complement on the bench, so expect fresh legs to come through this entire game. Almost going up halfway now. And Undumby Connections, if you just joined us on the app, they have the ball. Toowoomba Warriors defending.
There's a good run there.
The forwards are really doing some damage this morning.
Ryan with a good hit up there, straight through the middle. Undumby Connection really build momentum with their big boys through the middle there.
He's telling the refs to get up and play. Ball coming back out this side now, Smallwood. And this is their last. What can they do? Smallwood's asking for the ball. And I don't think he realised that they try to keep it alive. And brings it to ground. That's good defence there, Toowoomba. Oh, not the right idea to keep the ball like that. They had some options there.
Yeah, that's right. Credit to Toowoomba for defending that. They get the ball just inside their 20 and they get a set to go work it out.
Warriors, they need their big men to step up and make some metres. That's very helpful there. Left attacking side. They haven't gone out this side yet.
Some shape here.
There is Woodbridge.
Oh,
he needs some help.
Support.
Woodbridge chases his own kick. Gets some support. That is a really good try.
What a try.
They really needed that one too.
What a try, Maguire.
Out of nothing, the speed from Woodbridge, that really helped to set up Maguire as we have a look at the Deadly Choices replay.
Yeah, as we see here, they're just shaped up to the left here. Ash Taylor directing his troops out here. Just a simple block play. Fullback here, hits the gap, hits the gas, looking for support. Little chip over the top. And Maguire here, good little pick up here, gets the 4 points.
Just watching that replay, Maguire come from out of nowhere. He was nowhere near the ball. He was on that far left side, being on the wing as a winger. And he come flying through to get that ball off Woodbridge. He didn't want him to score.
Yeah, he's got some wheels, definitely got some wheels.
That is a boost of confidence there for the Toowoomba Warriors. They needed that. 4-4 at the moment, kick to come.
Yeah, that's right. They hit back with getting on the try scorers list here. 4-4. It's a great response, and I think it's credit to their defence here on that last play there, with Undumby Connection not getting to the kick.
And it's the first game of the day, 8 o'clock in the morning. How do you feel playing 8 o'clock in the morning? How do you try and tell the players, hey, I know it's early, but, fire up?
Yeah, Donnie, look, it's day 2, 8 o'clock in the morning. So they've had a full game, a full day yesterday, and to do it here, day 2, this is where the pride and the passion comes in. Those are the little energy fuels that these boys will use in these games.
kick was successful. So a 2-point lead now. Toowoomba Warriors over Undumby Connection, 6-4, as we see the Deadly Choices replay.
Yeah, he just hits the gas here. And as you watch Maguire there, he's not in the picture and he just pops up, gets the ball down. 4 points for Toowoomba.
Well, that just goes to show Woodbridge and Maguire, if they team up a little bit more, they might get some more points on the board for the Warriors. Because that was a great sink of play there, as the Warriors now charging up the ball. Good defence. Look at that, pushing them back, 5-10 metres. Good work there from Connections. Their big forwards not only attack, they defend really well too.
Yeah, that's right. There we go, it's an error. Oh, it's a penalty.
Oh, it looked like a lost ball. To call it a bit of a strip, I believe.
Little piggyback out of their own half with Toowoomba.
Defending yet again now on Undumby Connections on the 50. Warriors on the tack. Woodbridge goes through to Ryan. Ryan's had quite a few metres defending there. That's a big run. Loose ball again. Goes to ground. Picked up. And they're calling a little bit of a late tackle on the back there too. Hopefully he's okay. But it was good work by Warriors about that loose ball.
Yeah, just these morning games, Donny. Bit of dew in the game, on the ball. But in saying that, the contact is there, so playing at the line, you run that risk of losing the ball.
We were talking to Andrew Walker yesterday and noticed that a lot of players were trying to double grip and get the ball. They were bubbling and all this. We wondered if there was something wrong with the ball, if it was too slippery, because it's like that shiny, it's a brand new ball. So yeah, we never got to the bottom of that. Maybe we can as the day goes on. As we see now, Undumby Connections on the attack. Rolls to get another metre. Ref tells him to get back. Goes out this way now.
Oh, ball.
Over the top, but no luck there. Mucken tried to take it. But, and Mucken's got a bit of a limp too, so maybe he couldn't take it cleanly.
Yeah, it was a bit of a overhead catch there. It was the right play. It was a great pass there by Dennis. Just a bit of execution there.
Warriors have a 2-point lead at the moment in this first game for the Men's Open. Don't forget to catch the QMC app. Have a look at all the other games happening at the moment. Sunshine Coast Bunyas are playing on field number 3, I believe, at the moment. So if you're from the Sunshine Coast, maybe you want to see them. But we've got Undumby Connections, another Sunshine Coast team in Cubby Cubby country. Majority of the players. Warriors trying to get out of their own half.
Still got a strong run.
Well, they're set nicely if you look in their attack, and they do get the ball out this way. Dummy for the back end side didn't work. But look at the defence there.
Met well there.
Yeah, Connections defence is so good. They got some big boys there, haven't they?
They do.
Chip over the top.
Woodbridge here with the chase, and he's got it.
Got it again. Having a foot race here now. Will they get there? Good chase, Woodbridge. Good idea too to keep him down here as well. That is great play from Woodbridge.
And Undumby need to get behind the ball here if they want to get out. Good tackle.
Yeah, Undumby still trying to get onside as well, because that play turned so quickly for a lot of the players. Keeping them down here for 3. That's really good work. Toowoomba Warriors, that was a great idea, chip and chase. And Woodbridge was in open space there. He loves those little chip kicks. We might see a few more of them as Woodbridge tries to bring him down.
There's a strong run there, great run there.
Those legs were pumping from Smallwood. Knight did a really good job there just before. Smallwood, quick tap. Tries to catch him off guard. 1-2, made some good metres. Scoot from dummy half, Brandon. Brandon, they try to wrap him up. Warriors defending yet again. Slow play, very slow play. Goes out, Dennis gets it out wide. Lampton wrapped up. Still looking pretty dangerous at the moment. Those dummy half runs get plenty of metres out that right attacking side. Dumby Connections. So close to the line now, 10 metres out. Long pass, goes out, finds its target, a Smallwood. Markin, again, close to the line. Few numbers out this left-hand side. This is their last. They need to do something here now. Connections, straight to the line. Will they get there? Connections.
Oh, he's got it.
Well, if he did get there, that is Woodman. And that was straight running from a big forward.
Yeah, that's right. And Undumping Connection have a big, really big pack, and they do use them, as we see here in the replay. They just come down here, sit in the middle. One of the big boys here, just a bash over try.
I'm surprised Woodman actually went himself, which is great because he scored, but I thought they were going to spread it a bit more. But great role there from him to realise there was a bit of a gap and go straight forward.
Yeah, that's right, and that's their job at times. I think we can overcomplicate plays, Donny. But if you see the big boys there in the middle, just take the line on.
Now we saw a conversion miss, similar position in their first try, so hopefully they can make amends and get this one. And I think he really put his head down that he missed that shot too. Definitely gets this one.
Got it.
10-6. They're coming back now on Dumby Connections. And as we see the deadly choices replay.
Yeah, as we see here, like I said before, just the big men, just going, tuck it under, just get your head down, get to the try line. And Woodman did that.
Yeah. 2 tries they've got so far, and they've scored. This is Dumby Connections, and they've been scored by the big men too, Collins and also Woodman. So why not use the forwards?
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Give those flashy backs a rest.
Yeah, yeah, they had their chance in day one.
Yeah, that's right. Save them for the finals.
Yeah.
Ball now back in the hands of Connections. It's not a bad game, this one, after 17 minutes gone, the first half. Day 2, Queensland Murri Carnival for 2025. Donny Johannesson joining you in commentary with Atuli Talanoa. Have you ever thought about going into coaching, like at a Murri Carnival level?
I'm coaching the baby dingoes in the junior carnival, which is the under 6s and 7s.
Yeah, oh wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, the southern baby dingoes. So I'm looking forward to that, seeing the babies of the culture getting in and amongst it.
Wow, come flying through in defence there, Connections, and almost took him out, but that was good that he just did that sidestep. Warriors now on the attack. They need to be the next to score. We saw a game yesterday, it was seesawing of 70 points, 34 to 36, one of the games yesterday. Woodbridge, he's got scheming something there. And so 70 points put on during 50 minutes of rugby league. So there are point scorers out there. That was a tit-for-tat try, that try-fest yesterday, that game. Myself and Andrew Walker called that. As we see this game now, ball goes back and loose. But they're saying that it was a knock-on. They're pushing passes now. That's the thing too. And that's where you start making mistakes.
Yeah, that's right. I think the fatigue factor plays a role here with just pushing those little passes where just tuck the ball under, take the tackle, get through your sets.
(10-6) scoreline if you just joined us on the QMC app. Dumby Connections over to Toowoomba Warriors. Warriors have the ball. There's that danger man, Woodbridge. Gets it out, steps 1-2. Still going again. And that's the other Woodbridge. Some good players. Woodbridge is from the Toowoomba region. Scoots from dummy half, finds defence right in front of him. And Dumby Connection defending their line. They're calling it out. That's left-hand side now. Warriors through the hands over the top. Big run to the forward, but he was picked off quickly. Still got a few numbers stacked that left side. They still go that way too. Bubbles through their hands. 1-2. A little bit forward, but he gets there in the corner.
Touchy's flag still down. I think he might be in here. There it is.
And that's Maguire's second as well.
As we see here in the Deadly Choices replay, just a short side play here, just through the hands.
That did look a bit forward, didn't it?
Touch and go, touch and go. We're kind of behind here on a difficult angle. That Touchy's in a good position there.
Yeah,
so
that's fair enough.
We'll back his decision, like all our refs here, who do a great job reffing these games, Donny.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank them for their time. Sponsored there by iMob, and you know, there's the Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Research Unit. If you want to check them out, they're here on the ground as well with the rest of the marquee tents, and you can go in there and do a survey for them, and you get paid for the survey. So have a chat to them, iMob, and you'll see them there at the stalls area of the Queensland Murri Carnival. This is an interesting kick. It's 10-all. This is to get that lead. The Warriors, they know how to score, the Warriors. Sometimes their defence just lets them down, but their attack is unbelievable.
Yeah, definitely. They got a strike all over the park with Woodbridge and Ash Taylor in their halves, so they can definitely move the ball to the edges quickly. But here it is with the conversion.
That looks
Jeez,
nice.
He struck that well.
He did strike that well. He's missed it. 10-all. This is a good game.
Game on our hands, Donny.
21 minutes gone. First half on day number 2. Either side can win this. That's the thing. You know, we see the tit for tat, and obviously that misconversion at the beginning of the first try there from Dumbies will really hurt them. But yeah, it's good to see that either side's got this game. Undummy connections, kick off, short one, rubs it along the ground, a little bounce. That's good, picked up well. He was on the spot there, Woodbridge. Could see it coming his way and hear the feet coming from the opposition. Another big run, look at that defence again. Put that down to Woodman. The defence from Woodman, the try scorer, and now he's getting involved in all the defence yet again. Well, the referee's pulled it up. Stops the momentum.
Yeah, it's handling the tackle there. Get the penalty here. Toowoomba. Get some good field position here to add to this.
That's really good field position. They're in a good position at the moment. They're coming off the back of a try. Will they get another one? Woodbridge, he's involved. You know, there's something going on. Back inside pass. Sutton. Tries to play it quickly. That left side again. They've been successful here. Good run. Cobbo loses the ball, but it goes. I thought it was going backwards, but Cobbo, the big run from him.
Well defended there.
Just when you're getting that momentum, 10 metres out, they really knock you around connections.
And I think that's going to be whoever wins this game is who handles those little pressure situations where whoever holds the ball and gets to the end of their set, I think is going to come away with the win today.
Yeah, absolutely. Undumby connections. Oh, that was a big, little bit argy-bargy there. Claiming it was a really high tackle. But we've seen the game played in great spirit yesterday, and you know, no silliness, so that was good to see. And the referees cracked down on it too. We saw yesterday a couple of sin bins, mainly players who were, you know, saying some nasty things to the referee. You know, bit of back chat. So they're not copying it, and they shouldn't. That's exactly what they're here for, is to do the right thing and call a clean game. And they've been doing that. Quick tap now. Undumby connection. On the charge.
Good run.
Gets up and gets a few more metres.
Geez, Knight's been running hard all half.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
He earns his team penalty here.
Yeah, Collins, Woodman, you know, they all stepped up. And the use of the bench has been very, very valuable too. Look at the amount of field they're getting now. They're going right up this end, putting the pressure back on Warriors. Look at this back line. It's amazing. Right, you've got the winger right at the end here too. Just using every little bit of space. Oh, that's the one too. That's maybe a cutout pass would have been the ideal setup. But anyway, I could see there was something planned. There was something going on.
That's why they had shape out this left side. Use the full width of that field. Just an error there that just let off the pressure a little bit.
10-all, almost creeping up to the half-time mark. It is half-time now, but be interesting to see how the break goes and what's been said. Donnie Johannesson for Tuli Talanoa. We'll be back with the second half on Dumby Connections. Toowoomba Warriors 10-all. Well, just to let you know, yes, the late penalty. They're still going, so we'll stick to the play. Puts the kick up. This is the last play.
Good kick.
Chasing through. Takes it well. Still running. And finally brought to ground. And we're still playing.
Reminds me of the Canberra Raiders Broncos final. It just never ends.
I'm sure there was, a hooter. We did hear a hooter. So they're still playing. And they called it finally. Okay, we'll be back. 10-all is the scoreline on Dumby Connections to Toowoomba Warriors.
I'm Steve Lacey. I'm a proud Waka Waka man. I'm the State Retail Operations Manager for Rebel, and today we're here in beautiful Kawanyama in the Cape York Gulf of Queensland. So we've been a proud partner of the Arthur Beetson Foundation for a long time now, actually since its formation. So to be a part of the Future Immortals tour, which the Arthur Beetson Foundation put together, is a really good initiative. And to be up in these community tours like Kawanyama, where we can come to the schools, where sport really is the essence, and you can see behind me where the kids are getting into activities and games, is really good. So for us to be able to support the Arthur Beetson Foundation and the work they do in communities, particularly the Indigenous communities, is really important for us. Not only for Rebel and our connection to sport and actually the power that sport has to transform lives, particularly in the Indigenous communities, is really special. Also ties into our Super Retail Group Reconciliation Action Plan, and this is where it can really make a difference. So our small support in helping to provide equipment and, bring that support to these communities where we've got former rugby league players, hoping to inspire the kids through sport and activity, and give some really key messages around healthy living, as well as the importance of sport and coming to school with education as well. So, for us to support these initiatives, is something that we're kind of proud of, and these days, particularly in the schools where you see the kids turn up, probably a record day here at school, is pretty special. So our kind of support for the foundation, and particularly the Future Immortals tour, enables the tour itself to, I guess, come to life in these small communities, and particularly to inspire the kids. Tomorrow's a bit more of a bigger community day where there's a coaching clinic of footy, and then actually the football games happen. For us to be able to link in and support in any way that we can, whether that's with equipment or just being a part of it, and to deliver some really good message along with the guys, is something I look forward to.
Cancer doesn't always show up with big signs. Sometimes it's just a little change. Don't ignore it. Yarn about it. The earlier you catch cancer, the better the chance of beating it. You don't have to go through it alone. You can yarn to your health worker at your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Community Controlled Health Service. You can also call the Cancer Council helpline on 13 11 20 or visit canceraustralia.gov.au/yarn for more info.
And welcome back to this game, Undumby Connections, Toowoomba Warriors. It's 10-all, and Donnie Johansson joining you for Tuli Talanoa. And anyone's game at the moment, isn't it? And just to join us, the team kicking off is the Toowoomba Warriors and Undumby in the darker blue strip.
Yeah, we definitely got a game on our hands with the 10-all after that first half. We get started here.
And we know that the forwards for Undumby Connections have been doing a lot of damage, and he seemed to be a little bit injured there too, Warner, who gets up. And yeah, well, that was a really big tackle, that one. The referee says, has a few words to him, talking about the shoulder. We do have a HIA sort of set up in here with the game, so all games. So if there's someone who is injured, they are, as the normal competition, HIA rule comes into place. So, but they're getting down the field now. Undumby Connections getting a bit more field position on the back end of that penalty. Having another run, Warner. He's been dangerous, Warner. He's calling out for the ball out that way too. Philip Dennis, we'll have a chat about him soon and talk about his amazing career. And Dennis was taken late, and the same player too. So he's just telling him to settle down. So a little argy-bargy in there too. It's Turl has been told to settle down out there.
Yeah, and it's just you can see the frustrations coming out in the players here. It's 10-all. It's the first game. Ref's doing a good job with...
well, he's going to have a chat to him as well. So, because he did come in late, and he is off. He's off in the bin.
And that was a late tackle on Phil Dennis. And Phil holds the record here for the Q Cup, most games played, 271 for South Logan. So it's a great accomplishment for Phil, and to see him and his involvement in the Murri Carnival here as well.
Still running around. That's great to see.
Undumby here.
Well, to tell you, the send-off there in the bin there was Turl, and he was not happy about that, as we see now. Going straight to the line, they're on the attack again. They know there's space out there.
Collins is in for his double.
He is. Great work there, Collins.
And we spoke about Undumby's middles, and that's their key to winning this game. They go for it. As we see the deadly choices replay here. Phil Dennis there with just a change of angle there, and Collins just barges over for the 4 points.
He runs straight, a little bit, he gets down a bit, and they can't stop him with that power going through. So that's good to see.
Yeah, that's right. Their middles are their strength for Undumby here, and they're using them very well with a change of angle near the try line, just moving some bodies and getting some big bodies crashing in over the try line.
Kick in front should be academic, but as we mentioned before, Turl, he's been sent off in the bin, and now they're down that one player, and then taking advantage of that gap out there as well. 16-10, 10-all. It was just very short, about a short moment ago, as we see the replay there from Deadly Choices, and Collins, yeah, straight up. 2 on the cards. Good work from him. That send-off too would hurt the Warriors as well.
Yeah, it would, especially when you come up against a team who has big middles. It's a lot more work for your middles when you have one of the forwards sent off.
Well, the referee had no choice, did he? He was just starting to get a few silly tackles in there, so he did the right thing and put them in the bin. But just to let you know, it's 5 minutes in the bin and not 10 as normal in the competition. But it's a good start, and holding him down. See, silly things like that are letting the Warriors down.
Yeah, just unnecessary penalties there. They just piggybacks getting Undumby into some great field possession again with a great clearance there.
They played so well in the first half, the Warriors, and they're just doing silly things now that, again, we see the Undumby Connections go all the way up the field there with some possession, and doing well and good runs like this.
Here's a good run here.
Williams bumps him off. Williams goes really well. All the forwards are doing their job. And they got the numbers to spread it out to the side too, because they got the overlap as well. And they take advantage of that. Warner goes up, gets it back around, through the hands again. Dennis out wide. There's the overlap. Goes straight towards the line. Will he get there? And he certainly does. I believe that was Knight that got there.
Knight's been real busy. Well deserved there.
They're using the whole field because they know there's a player down. And the 2 tries scored while the player's been in the bin so far as we see the deadly choices replay.
Yeah, that's right. Like you said, Donny, they're just moving the ball, and like we said, it's just with the number down, they're just figuring out which side that they're short on, and they're just moving the ball there, and like it's a well-deserved try.
That's really good work there from Undumby Connections, and they're using the bench too. They're getting those fresh legs out there so they can go and attack all the gaps that are out there now with the player missing from the Warriors who's sitting out for the 5 minutes thanks to the referee. No fault of his own as well.
It might not seem like much, the 5 minutes, but 5 minutes is a long time on the field. And Undumby's capitalised on that playing being sent off.
And I can tell you too, the coach, when he was sent off, he had a few words to the Turl, the player who was sent off, put in the bin. That's a nice kick. Does it find the spot? It certainly does.
What a kick, great kick.
22-10 is the scoreline now on Undumby Connections over Toowoomba Warriors. It was 10-all going into the second half, but 2 quick tries has really helped them.
Yeah, Undumby's managed to control the momentum here with the use of their middles, who are still going really strong here.
Warriors need to do something. A short kick might help them. Taken well, went back. Stays in, but that's okay. They finally get possession now. Warriors, what can they do? So close to the line here.
20 minutes, we kick off our 9 a.m. round of games.
There's a little bit of a gap. They finally need some space, and good step goes himself, but falls to ground, Maguire. But he got plenty of metres. They needed that.
Great tackle by Brandon there.
Passes off the ground. A bit of a bubble, but he gets it, and Webster is wrapped up. They're 12 metres out. It's been a while since they started defending their line. Connections. Long passes going out, finding the mark. Back inside pass.
It's an intercept.
Yeah, it's an intercept.
There's our intercept, Donny.
There's the intercept, first one. Brought down by Woodbridge. Was on the spot to bring him down. And they lay on him a little bit longer so the side can get back on side. But that was good. That got them out of danger, that intercept.
Yeah, that's right. Undumby are working really hard in. They're taking the shot. Here's Knight again.
And there he goes. Good space. Good tackle. The cover defence is starting to work for the Warriors. Still on the attack. Connections through the hands. Dennis holds it up. He tried to find his mate there and try scorer Collins, but goes to the ground with 6 to go. But out far wide, falls to the ground. Easy picking. Flicks it back inside. Still alive, but finally out.
Great little passages of play there. Bit of movement from both teams.
Well, the sliding defence there from Warriors, that worked. Stopped the momentum there of Undumby Connections. But I could see what he was trying to do, Philip Dennis. He was setting up Collins again, but he just left it too late. Hope you're enjoying all the other games on the QMC app as well. You can see all the other fields at the moment, and maybe check in with the live scoring and live updates too, and see how your mob's going. As we see now, great field position too. Connections so close to the line. 3 metres out. Dennis is calling it back left again. And a little dummy goes himself, but wrapped up.
Oh, still going here.
Still going, pushed down to the ground finally. Lost a metre or two there. Dennis to the right, gives it to the hard charge. There, Lampton. Lampton goes close. Lampton. Did Lampton slam that down? He certainly did. Again, all it was Dennis just feeding the forwards, running straight.
Yeah, that's right, Donnie. And as we see in Deadly Choices replay here, Dennis just comes out, just a change of angle there, and he gets the ball down under the
Good work,
post.
Lambton.
Just a simple change of direction near the line, using their middles, their strength. Dennis does that well there.
Wow, how about that? There was, like we said, 10-all coming out of the halftime break, and then these tries just get piled on. 3 tries now. Right in front. And again, just seeing all the subs being brought on, fresh legs, both sides.
Yeah, it's great to still see healthy numbers on the benches. Good rotations for day 2. Again here we see Dennis just pop out a dummy half. Just a slight angle change there by Lambton, and he managed to get himself a 4-pointer.
It's good work. 28-10 is the scoreline, and they had their one of their first games too, Dundee Connections up against Sunshine Coast Bunyas Gold, and they just lost that by 16-10. So they're really getting away with this game now. Oh, knocked back, but that's good work there.
Lambton in a good spot there, the try scorer.
I think they were trying to target Dennis there, but he didn't want any of that. Good work now from Dundee Connections. If you just joined us, that's them with the ball. The jerseys do look a bit similar, but a little bit of changes in there. Big run there, no surprise. Woodman, the try scorer as well. And we look at the try scorers. The try scorers, majority of them are actually forwards. So as we see now, we're expecting some referee to call that bit of play there, but no, all good. Now on the attack, Warriors. I think there's getting a little bit of niggle out there, but referee, he's not going to put up with it. It does happen. He needs some support. Where's his support? He's trying to get the ball away. Doesn't work, but that's good space. 10 metres out. 10 metres out. Still playing it slowly. Warriors now on the attack. Going through too, Shillingsworth. Still got some numbers at this right-hand side. Straight towards the post. Long pass. Woodbridge gets space. Little kick put through.
Nice
and does that work? No, cleaned up nicely there by Connections. Being on the spot. Good idea though, Woodbridge.
Yeah, that's right. It was the right play. Just Smallwood was in a great position there to deny them a try there. Great touch of the ball. Great idea. Just great, well defended.
It was good to see that they can scramble back in defence to Connections, so they did very well, holding this 28-10 lead.
Yeah, definitely. With the 28.
For our 9 a.m. games on field 1, East Coast Sharks.
We've got an injured player at the back here, so we're just waiting for that. Dennis is having a chat to the referee as well.
United 1 versus LJ Crete United. And on field 4 we have a forfeit, so the time slot there at 9 a.m.
Oh, I wonder what Dennis would be saying, because you're 28-10. Why would you be talking to the ref?
Yes, and sometimes you speak to the ref earlier and you don't get what the ref explains it, so it might be just catching up on a few things from the game, from the first half or incidences earlier.
That's what full time's for.
Yeah, yeah.
As we see now, the kick and the penalty goes to, Warriors.
Is he offside? Or?
Well, it's tapped right in front, so must be. Well, they lost that advantage if they were trying to waste time. Ball right in front now. Warriors on the attack. He goes 1, 2, 3. Turl. He was the player that was in the bin, so he wants to try and make a difference to his side. Through the hands, 1, 2. Back towards traffic. Good tackle. Shillingworth picked off there by Dennis. Dummy runs don't seem to be working at the moment, but are they there? I think they finally got one in. Yes, they do. Warriors needed that. 28-14.
Yeah, they did. They get on the board now. 4 points, and hopefully they can build off this. There's stall time here. As we see the deadly choices replay here. Just a dummy half play. Good full work here. Just beats a few defenders and gets the try.
I think it was Cotty who got that, so good work. But yeah, they tried 1-2, trying to run from dummy half, and finally they get the points there of Cotty. Woodbridge now. He has a good boot on him, old Woodbridge, so expect this to go through, and they do need the extras, and certainly does get the extras. 28-16 as we see the deadly choices replay.
Yeah, we see just a simple dummy half scoop by Cody. Just footwork there, just beats a few defenders that were switched off, and he gets Toowoomba Warriors on the scoreboard. Hopefully they can build off this. There's still a bit of time here. 2 tries in it.
Well, they're coming back slowly, aren't they, on Dumby Connection? Surely the ref can tell them to hurry up a little bit. But look at this big space right in the middle. Wouldn't you go short?
Yeah.
I know you're leading 28-16, but the opportunity to go short. But they go deep. Good take.
There's a shift off the kick here.
Warriors looking a little bit better too, a bit more structured, going through their hands. That's good to see. There's the speed man.
Here's the speed.
That's what they want. They want the speed man with the ball. And he goes through, tries to go straight up, and good work, Maguire. Maguire again. Maguire close to the line. He's pushed over. Wow. How good was Maguire?
Jeez, he's got some wheels, that kid.
And the referee said, yeah, well, he was out, so good work there. Maguire, but he didn't have any backing either, did he?
Well, that's right. Just a bit of support play there would have taken some flies off, and maybe they could have got a try there, but great defence there by Undubby Connection.
And here's the big man again, and they're calling it out quick. It's getting a little bit sloppy there, but Collins was involved in that. And he said... He's not happy, is he? Ash Taylor has been spoken to by the referee, and I don't think this will end well. A little bit colourful out there with the language now. Well, we understand it's a passionate game. 28-16 down.
Yeah, it can. It can be frustrating out there, but the refs are only human, and they do their best to explain and get the players to understand the situations.
Well, that conversation was a lot shorter than Dennis's conversation. Maybe Dennis had more to say.
Yeah, I think Phil's approach is a bit different. He's a lot calmer, so he can get away with a bit more with speaking with the refs.
On the attack again now on Dumby Connections. 8 metres out. Dennis calling for the ball. He gets it. Oh, he goes himself. Dennis goes himself. Is he there? But he loses the ball. Got knocked out. Oh, and they throw the ball away in disgust too, the Warriors. But Dennis, I think he thought, I'm in.
Yeah. He had it in his head, but the body just wasn't quite there. The legs gave up. But
oh, no, we got another send-off in the bin.
I think that's Till's second send-off.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
So he does get a total of 10.
Yep.
Till, that's twice in the bin.
Here's Knight here, straight off tap. Jeez, he's hard to stop.
And we saw last time the Turl went in the bin that they scored 2 quick tries. So look at the gaps there now. And there he is again. Collins goes close to the line. He's looking for another one.
They've got shape to the left out here.
On Dumby Connection, they're actually on the pump now. holds it up himself.
Phil's going to go again.
He's going to go and try and go himself. And that's it, close to the line again.
Still out there left
Phil,
side.
almost a dummy over the top. That finds the one bounce and they're in.
There it is.
Well, it was an ugly throw, but it found its target. And they go over again for more points and make it 32-16.
Yeah, Russell in the corner there with the deadly choices replay here. Just Phil here, just a cut-out pass there, the bounce pass. They got the bounce. And Russell there to go over for the try.
Yeah, good work from, again, like a send-off, of course they're going to score. And that's what they did last time as well. Well, they have played well, Toowoomba. I'll give them that. But it's just those silly little mistakes, unfortunately, and costly ones too, because as soon as that happens, Dunby Connection score.
Yeah, that's right, and they've paid the price of it with those send-offs and just those little errors that they just relieve the pressure off, and credit to Dunby and capitalising.
And Dennis is off and he's having a good chat to the team now. Good spirits down there as well.
Yeah, he's a good man, Phil. Great for the game of rugby league and great in the community with what he's done on the field.
Yeah, absolutely. As a commentator, I've called him so many times, and I say to myself, is that the same guy? And yes, from last year and the year before that.
Yeah.
Add the extras, 34-16. Then I realised it certainly is.
Yep.
He's still got the hands, hasn't he?
The skill level's
clippy
still
lines.
there. Yeah. Skill level's still there. The footy IQ is just a slight bit slower.
Yeah.
Slight bit slower.
You can't teach that stuff.
No.
Toowoomba Warriors kicking off, going short yet again. Taken well there. Williams. Have they got another try in them before full time? And like we said, it was 10-all coming into the second half, and points have been stacked on by both teams now there. Brandon finally wrapped up. Through the hands, the double pump work. Look at this big man, just goes, bump, one's off,
get out
bump
of the way.
Off two. I'm going to go myself. Goes there, stretches out. Why not? That's Woodman, and that's another one for him. That's got to be try of the day so far.
That is a great effort right there by the big men today. Great start to the morning for the big men. I don't know what they had for brekkie this morning, but the big men are on. As we see the deadly choices replay here. Woodman here, he's playing out in the centres, and he's moving like a centre. Get out of the way. And just his determination, he had a lot of work to do here. And even the reach out.
Yeah, the reach out, that's so good.
The reach out for a front rower, that's a no-no.
Yeah.
It's just crash. But Woodman there.
Oh, Petro Sivanasiva would have loved that one.
Yeah.
How good is that? 38-16, and like we said, if the players off, will they have another try in them? They certainly did, and it was a great try. So a solo try there by Woodman, who's not shy when it comes to scoring tries.
It's great to see the big men still moving well in day two. You know, they're in and amongst it, tackling, bashing each other day one. And to see the big boys moving well and scoring tries, scoring doubles. That's
right. And from their first game, like we said, Central Coast Bunyas, they played Dunby Connections and they lost 16-10. But to see, this is a different side, totally different side. They've obviously had a really good look at themselves and everything, and another great kick. The kicking is working as well with those extras. The first one didn't, but these ones do.
Yeah, those 2 points, they add up. They definitely add up. And Brandon's done well there. A few practice shots earlier, but he's managed to get those sideline ones in and got the confidence.
They would be really happy. Coach there, Philip Dennis, would be really happy with the team, and you know, some positive messages there. After this game, all the forwards need to take a break. You know, go to that strapper tent. Go get the legs massaged and everything like that. Have a really good break, as we see another short kick from Toowoomba Warriors. Nearly paid off, but they come down now and defend. yet again. But referees called it now full time. But how good was that for Tuli Talanoa? That was a great game. 10-all at half time, but blown out to full time of 40-16. So a great win. Undumby Connections over to Toowoomba Warriors. Donnie Johannesson saying stay around. Alex Durante is next.
Hi, my name's Janine Harrison. I'm the principal of Kawanyama State School. Today we've got a visit from the Artie Beetson Foundation Immortals. So we've got a whole heap of players here that have come out to play some games with the kids, do some rotations. We'll have a shared lunch together and then have a celebration after that. It's quite a big community event. There's the dinner last night, there's the school visit today, and then the community game with the players on the weekend. So yeah, the kids really look forward to knowing that the players are coming up to spend the day with them and to watch them play the footy. So yeah, these days are usually very well attended. I think it's really important that our kids get to see professional athletes, even though albeit they may be retired. The kids love NRL, they love their footy, so it's really lovely for them to be able to connect with the players who maybe they once saw on the screen or their parents used to watch. It just brings it, you know, to home that they could be able to do this too. So ABF, thanks for joining us today. The kids are having a great time and we really look forward to seeing you again next year.
We dance proud, because no one else can do it. No one else just go out. So when you stop strong, and when you dance, dance proud. And don't be ashamed, like I said, this is us. So, you know, this is for us, to show, to share, and be proud of.
In the morning, it feels like heaven to me. This is paradise, right before my eyes. My people have stories to tell about the land and sea. It's where I long to be. So take me home. Oh, behind my beautiful home. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. This is our home. This is where we belong. We have beautiful people.
If I can't hear my teammates on the field, it is hard to feel a part of the team. It is the same for our kids. Good hearing is key to being part of a team at school and when playing sport.
Field 2, Perga Waketails versus Boys United 2. Field 3, Boys United 1 versus LJ Creek.
And the action continues here on Field 4. We have had a very slight change of schedule. We now have the open men's competition still. We have the Darkies Connections taking on QLD Murri Binders. Alex Durante, it is a privilege to have your company. And speaking of company, I have got Donald Duck Malone up in the scaffold with me today. Donald, so great to have you back for another year of Murri Carnival.
Happy to be here and happy to call the game with you, Alex, and can't wait to a good, hard game because we've got top of the table clash here and looking forward to it.
Yeah, so we've got, this will be the last round game that all of the men will play before a short break in the day, and then the top 16 will be selected and they will start playing from 12:30. So we'll obviously have top of the table take on 16, 2-15, 3-14 and etc. But at the moment we have Darkies Connections in position 3 on the ladder with 10 points. They won both of their games yesterday. And, of course, CQ Murri Binder, 6 on the ladder, also on 10 points after winning both of their games yesterday. So we are in for a big clash. Both of these teams should progress to top 16. But, of course, it is Murri Carnival and anything is possible. So it looks like the Darkies connections will get us started. And I expect this will be an extremely physical game. They'll go out the back, but they've earned themselves a penalty there.
No good start of the game to the Darkies. Get that early penalty in their own half, so hopefully they capitalise on that.
And I mean, you've been around the game long enough and played enough carnivals. It's day 2, game 3 for them, so they've had a rest yesterday. How do you think those bodies have pulled up and are feeling?
Definitely be sore, but I think it's just mind over matter and got to get on with the job. And
yep,
they all know about that. They've been playing carnivals for a bit, so
absolutely not their first rodeo.
No.
But here we go, Keon Saunders. Saunders was a star in yesterday's game. He scored a try.
Funny that I used to be a teacher out of Himbayumba. He used to be one of my students.
Shut up. Oh,
Keon Saunders, yeah.
This is Murri Carnival, eh? Watching the little ones grow up and now they're all these rugby league deadly stars. Speaking of stars, so they shift out wide to Tremaine. Still going, they'll try it back inside now. Kicks on, there he is, the big number 10, that's Lee. He was a unit yesterday, he's lost it though. Very close to the line as well. Bit of a try saver there, I'd say, the defensive effort from CQ Murri Binders. We could have seen some very early points.
Yeah, we could have. It was a good X-play from Coggill into Lee, but good defence by CQ Murri Binders.
I tell you what though, you watch that Lachlan Lee in the number 10 jumper, he was an absolute unit yesterday. Like it makes sense that we're out here at Albany Crushers because he was crushing Murray's yesterday. But the fact that they're still going today beats me. But of course, if these teams progress to quarterfinals, we might also see them on day 3. So here we go. CQ Murri Binder's got a break there through Osimo. The number 5, bit of work to do now. First time they've had the ball in this half, 25-minute halves, a quick 5-minute break and absolutely no stoppages throughout the game. So absolutely everything riding on these games. But that is the beauty of the Murri Carnival. And it's the biggest one yet as well this year. It just seems to get bigger and bigger every year, which is just so good to see. So almost at halfway now is Alder in the 12. Numbers right and left. They'll play the short side. And there is the kick from the half-back Pabai. The chase is on, but he's done extremely well there to collect. Their fullback there. Bit of pressure there. They put the chase on early, the CQ Murri Binders.
Yeah, the fullback from Darkies Connections had that covered pretty easy. And they deserved good run by number 22 in Dominic. Earned a penalty for his side, so it's a second penalty in their own half, so they're making easy meters, making it hard for the CQ Murri Binders.
Almost a carbon copy of where the first penalty was as well, only moments ago. It's almost the same position. There's Saunders again, the young student of you, Tony. But look at him now, all grown up.
Yes.
Next is Lee in the firing line. Lee finds an offload. It's intercepted though. CQ Murri Binders. That was their lock, Tanner. Asking him to get off. They've done it. We've got a few interchanges now. CQ Murri Binders working to get out of their own half. Almost at halfway through Alder again. Open side. Tucky. Solid 12-metre run from him. Still going. 15 now, almost at 20.
Nice yards.
Huge post-contact meters there. All right, they've got numbers left and right, and he's absolutely crunched. That was Josh Tanner again. Plays the ball quick. 10 metres out. It's with the hooker. Outside numbers are there, but unfortunately no bodies. That is a huge call.
6 to go. Oh.
6 to go. Penalty earned.
Is it a penalty or scrum? No, I think it was a knock-on by the
I thought that the
connection
CQ Murri
team.
Binders knocked it. So they must have touched it in there.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
All right, so there was a touch in there, which is a very dangerous place to touch the ball and not connect. CQ Murri Binders, they had numbers out to the right and the overlap was there, but Darkies Connection tried to intercept and failed. So you're right, we will see the scrum pack, and it's CQ Murri Binders ball. Out to Jaconia. Jaconia almost through. He's close. This is the closest CQ Murri Binders have been after a couple of penalties earned. It's with Lawton. Lawton close. Plays the ball. 10 metres out now. Shifting out the back. It's Arms. Numbers are there. There's a little bit of an overlap, but he's taken down from Saunders. Still haven't made too many metres forward. A bit of a fumble and a pass out the back. Oh, and Tanner is brought to ground. Little dummy show and go.
Oh, knock on.
And he's lost it on the line. That was a huge defensive set.
Definitely huge defence.
From Darkies Connection, they've done incredibly well there. CQ Murri Binders had so many opportunities there to score, but the defensive effort just meant they really weren't making any metres. So Darkies Connection now have a very good opportunity out of their own half. Bit of work to do. Wrapped though from Tanner for CQ Murri Binders. They're going to do everything they can to stop the yardage, but it's going to be hard with runs like that. Set up to the left, playing short into Cody Payne. Well over halfway now, Payne plays the ball. At the back, there's numbers there. The tackle sends the ball loose. Aldridge has taken it. Aldridge in the middle of St Murray's, working to the left. And this will be last. It wasn't touched, so it's not 6 again. They'll be looking for a kick. No kick, so they'll settle there and we'll have a change of ball. Not a bad place, I don't think, to have a change. I mean, not great, but...
I think there'd been miscommunication with the halves. Didn't know what number or tackle it was. They could have got a kick away and put themselves in a bit of better position. Now they're starting on the 50-metre line, so early days. No one's scored yet, so
yeah, they definitely could have earned themselves another 20, but I think they might have thought that in the whole fumble that maybe CQ Murri Binders touched it, and I think they were hoping for 6 again, but of course it was 5th and last. But here we go, Stan Banu, the number 25. He's made an appearance for the Binders. And they'll go through their forward pack through the hands of Andrews. Andrews gets them very close to the 40. The 30, sorry. Little chip, an early chip as well. The chase is on, but it's taken nicely from Aldridge. Aldridge's got the chase there. And he's 5 metres out from their own line. Deep in their own half are the Darkies Connections. Almost 10 minutes in, no points have scored. I think it just shows how equally matched these teams are. Got numbers left and right. They'll play the short side. CQ Murri Binders certainly responding with the same defensive effort that was put on them just minutes earlier down this end. Open side. Finds George. George pushed back by a wall of Binders. And this is last. Will they get to the kick? Yes, they will. No, they won't.
Brendan George just gave him a bit of facial massage and ill discipline from the Darkie Connection side, especially only 40 metres out of on his own line. So he'd be disappointed with that young Brendan George.
Huge. I love a facial massage, but the men and women in pink do not. But that's huge. That's the second time they haven't made it to their kick. And look where they are. 35 metres out is where they'll play it. This is a great opportunity now that the CQ Murri Binders have because of what you said, and it's ill-discipline.
Yeah, same again, same
and
person.
Again. Murray need to calm down.
If you're smart, you'd probably run back at him and see if he goes again. And
honestly, there's a Murri Carnival though. You sort of have to play to the cheek. Here we go. All right, he just needs to get off and get back into the line, which he's doing at A marker. So just got to keep that discipline up. Like, they've got to remember that they're almost top of the table now. They can't make mistakes like this. So tucky now for CQ Binders. It's getting heated out there. They'll play back towards the sticks. They've got numbers there. Jaramali Casters. Casters still going. Casters about 2 metres out now.
Go right.
We can hear them yelling, go right, but they've chosen to go left. Short side, out the back,
dummy.
And he's through from a dummy from Marcus Tanner, the 5'8", and that will be the first points put on here on field 4. Huge, and that came off the back of a penalty, which is generally how it happens, but Donnie, here's the...
You see it here, pass from dummy half, just simple block play, and Tanner with the show and go. Went straight through. The Darkies connections just fell for the big don't argue dummy. The dummy. So it was ill discipline from the Darkies connections that cost them a 4-pointer. So I just think they need to regather and get back into the grind of footy, because for the first 5 minutes they're going set for set.
I thought, yeah, when we first matched up, I mean, these teams are so close on the ladder. We knew it was going to be a big clash, but those 2 penalties are just so costly. And, you know, at this point in the carnival, you sort of need to get that out of your system. The slapping and the silly and the back.
It was a matter of time that points are going to get put on, because they had pretty much 3 sets on their line. And the modern game, you can't do that, so they just cost themselves 4 points and conversion. Now added 2 more points, so.
Here it is again, though, the deadly choices replay. First points on, goes through the hands, a beautiful block. Who was that? The runner there, Dion Fitzgerald, blocked for Tanner to go through in that 6 jumper. So conversion successful. That was from the boot of Major. So that'll take CQ Murri Binders to a 6-point lead now over Duckies Connection, who are still looking to get on the board. The clock is ticking down. 25-minute halves. So still plenty of game time in this first half. But in the style of carnivals, you really need to go tit for tat and try for try. You really can't afford to let a team get away from you, because then it gets too difficult to regain them. So CQ Murri Binders, 6 points under the belt. Short side. Jaramali Casters.
Good meters.
There's the kick. It's a huge kick. The chase is on, but it's gathered nicely. And Darkies Connection will have the first opportunity with ball in hand since points were put on them. So looking to regather now through Hendricks. A little bit of a tussle now. They'll just go one out. He's got support runners there. He couldn't quite get that offload. If he did, I think we might have seen a bit of a foot race. Through the middle, Dempsey now. Binders pushing him back. He's done well. Almost negative meters there. But Cody Payne follows his friend up, and the kick will come off the boot of Peace. Chases on, but it's collected nicely. And the Binders, through the fullback of Jaden Mann, will go first, and they're awfully quick with Wassamo.
Nice run by Marley Wassamo.
He's quick, eh?
Yeah.
That's the thing with this team. You really can't give them an inch or they'll take a mile in terms of their speed.
100%.
It's the biggest letdown I think we've seen from teams is just allowing the player to come to you. And when you've got CQ Binders, you really can't. I mean, Isaiah Broom just made 10 metres off that run. But I love this. That's strong.
Oh, nice torpedo bomb.
He's setting that one into orbit. And he's done well, Noah, to catch that. And the foot race, the chase is on, taken to ground.
What a take by Noah. didn't look like he was going to drop that ball at all. He had him covered. It was a monster of a bomb.
It was huge, literally into orbit, and he somehow got under it and earned himself 20 metres as well. That's everything you want in a fullback. It's getting physical out here. That was Dominic for the Darkies. Lost a boot in the way. Now it's Saunders. Saunders running across, finds an offload. We've got an overlap. The kick has come from the foot of Masterson. And somehow, Trey Mates has found the line back to, I believe, Saunderson. Huge.
It is. What a play.
From where they started to where they finished over that white line, a beautiful chip in the middle of that as well. That's all class from the Darkies connection.
Here we see it here on the Daily Choices replay. I think there's a try scorer, Keon, number 14. Skips across a couple of players. Earned his team an overlap and a nice little grubble through for number 20 for the Darkies. Nice pickup. Shrugged away 2 defenders. The man that started it finished it. Keon Saunders. What a play.
Did that one for you, Mr. Malone. No, he's tricky. He's sneaky. You got to watch him. But how's that for determination too, and just grit? Of he started at halfway, is when he ran across the field,
skipped across, earned himself,
and earned himself a try as well. That's huge. That's a huge play. And look, this is very similar to what we saw from the Darkies yesterday, as we see conversion successful, but just once again,
determination, didn't give up at all. He crossed, skips, tip on, dummy, kick, and number 20 in Spray.
Yeah, Trey Main, Spry. Bit of individual brilliance from him though. Like the chip off the foot of Masterson was exactly that, a masterclass.
And it wasn't an easy pickup either.
Not easy at all. How he's done that, there were an overlap of defenders. The CQ Binders were everywhere. And we, just like that, have an absolute contest on our hand. We are all tied up at 6-all. That was a huge pass, but he's done well to collect it. And Josh Tanner goes bounce. Darkies will play the short side. They've got 6 points to the name now. They'll be looking for more. That was Jet Spence in the 18. Working back towards the sticks.
Murri Carnival footy. It all seems like the CQ Murri Binders were on top. Tides turn just like that.
All right, the kick is on. The bounce is in. Oh, and the CQ Binder, Anastar Tamoy has done incredibly well. They had chasers there. And I think this might be the point of difference with the Darkies connection is their kicking game. This might be what sets them apart if they've got chasers like that after every kick. It's been very strategic.
Yes.
They haven't got to, obviously, all their kicks, but the one they do, it makes them look very dangerous. But Broome takes them to their own 40. Binders haven't had ball in hand for quite some time, so Josh Tanner edging closer now. Looks like they've got the kick. It goes very high. Once again, needs to go 10. It does. And Logan Aldridge is there to take it for his team. And that was an absolute rib rattler from Alder.
What a tackle.
Only at Murri Carnivals you just see Murrays run at each other, eh? That's one of the best things of the year. Huge contact there. Toby wraps or comes in to wrap. But Alder again. That number 12, Rakeem Alder in that 12, he's been in 3 tackles now. He loves that contact, eh? He did that first absolute bone shuttler.
Even that number 7, we're having words, and he come from a fair distance to get in that last tackle.
Yeah, he's run from he pretty much came off the bench onto the field just to have a hitter. But that's good as long as it's clean. We don't mind it.
As long as it's illegal.
Speaking of clean, That was not. So earned themselves a penalty there.
And especially late in the tackle count too. Bit of ill discipline.
That's where we see it though.
Too, so.
And that's where we've seen most of the penalties are on 4th or 5th.
6 all. You reckon you take the 2 points or? No, they're going to tap with...
They're going to take it. You know what? If I had Lachlan Lee, who I've just seen has come back on, I would take it. Not the 2, I'd go for it. Like, he is an absolute weapon, but this is arguably one of the biggest defensive sets that the Binders need. There he is, the number 10, that's Lee.
He just does his job, he's reliable.
I love a prop who does their job. Couldn't be me.
Oh, what a ball.
Oh, and what a ball indeed.
Coghill.
An absolute cutout to find that right edge. And that will be the next points put on, and what came from a penalty.
They knew I would have took the 2, but they must have seen something that I didn't see.
I don't know. This is what they call black magic, Donald.
They come down the short side. Not spoke about Lee before. Just doing his job, hitting it up for the Darkies. Come to the right, into the hands with their 5'8" Coghill. And it was just a nice, beautiful cutout ball to number...
It was Jet Spence in the 18.
Number 18.
Just a floater too, like... It's got paid actor, that ball, the way it was just floating through the air, and Jet Spence is just there to collect it. A couple of them probably could have taken it, but I like that Tremaine Spry just sort of stepped back and let Spence take it.
And you come back to with Lee laying the platform, a quick play of the ball, and coming down the short side, creating a 3-on-2. And it was just the, didn't go for the short ball, went for the nice long ball out to the wing.
That's huge, and it's the risk you take too when you have the opportunity of going for 2, but now they have a potential.
I thought you were going to
6.
say a risky throw on the long ball, especially with number 1 rule: don't throw long balls around black people. See from the night.
Oh, he's done it. Speaking of long balls, that went right through and over the posts.
Here we go, the early choice of replay here, coming down the short side with Coghill. Coggill's eyes up footy, and the defenders thought he was going to go short, then last minute just cut out ball to the winger. Unbelievable try.
So, Donald, would you say that was a deadly choice to make?
That was a deadly choice to make.
Earned themselves another 6, taking their lead to 12 now, so 12 points over 6. QLD Murri Binders might be going for a short ball here, or at least one very far to the edge. Oh, the bounce is there, and somehow Zachary Masterson has been able to collect what was a very awkward bounce. Here we go, we've got a foot race on, taking him down though. That was Waters. Waters plays the ball short of halfway. They've got numbers, there's a big bopper.
Who do you reckon that is?
Oh, which one is that?
That's
one?
Your man,
It's Lee. Lachlan Lee plays the ball, there's the kick. And the catch is perfection. It's funny, generally I gravitate towards the props because obviously I used to be one myself, but the backs as well and the spine, I mean, it's really hard to pick pieces of this team that don't work well. Either team, they've got players in positions that need to be there. And
100%.
And speaking of, look at this one, the number 3, Taki, he's been exceptional as well in the centres for his team. Playing the short side now to Tamoy. Tamoy brought down. They're asking for a penalty. They're not going to get one, but they are going to be able to go back a couple of metres to play the ball. At the left finds Fitzgerald. Fitzgerald still making metres with about 3 of the Darkies on him. They'll be looking for a kick here. This is last. A bit of a funky ball. And he's lost it. So didn't get to their kick. It'll be a changeover anyway, and we'll see them play the ball about 25 out from their own line.
QLD Murri Binders be disappointed with that last tackle opportunity. Just didn't execute the pass. Just to put himself in a great position. But
yeah, I'm not sure where their halves were in that position. I mean, they should generally be first receiver when a kick is coming. But
number Josh Tanner.
Josh Tanner's jumped in, yeah, in that 13 position, and bit of a wayward ball, but again, yeah, Darkies connections coming.
He used to be an old half back. He's around my age, so playing the forwards these days.
He's not 50 yet, is he? We'll have to get age check for these boys. No. All right, halftime hooter, but late hit up at the back. Last opportunity for this half, and it looks like it'll settle with Jaconia. So that'll take us into halftime here on field 4. Don't go anywhere. Plenty more action in the second half between Darkies Connection and CQ Murri Binders.
I'm Steve Lacey. I'm a proud Waka Waka man. I'm the State Retail Operations Manager for Rebel, and today we're here in beautiful Kawanyama in the Cape York Gulf of Queensland. So we've been a proud partner of the Arthur Beetson Foundation for a long time now, actually since its formation. So to be a part of the Future Immortals tour, which the Arthur Beetson Foundation put together, is a really good initiative. And to be up in these community tours like Kawanyama, where we can come to the schools, where sport really is the essence, and you can see behind me where the kids are getting into activities and games, is really good. So for us to be able to support the Arthur Beetson Foundation and the work they do in communities, particularly the Indigenous communities, is really important for us. Not only for Rebel and our connection to sport and actually the power that sport has to transform lives, particularly in the Indigenous communities, is really special. Also ties into our Super Retail Group Reconciliation Action Plan, and this is where it can really make a difference. So our small support in helping to provide equipment and bring that support to these communities where we've got former rugby league players, hoping to inspire the kids through sport and activity, and give some really key messages around healthy living, as well as the importance of sport and coming to school with education as well. So, for us to support these initiatives, is something that we're kind of proud of, and these days, particularly in the schools where you see the kids turn up, probably a record day here at school, is pretty special. So our kind of support for the foundation, and particularly the Future Immortals tour, enables the tour itself to, I guess, come to life in these small communities, and particularly to inspire the kids. Tomorrow's a bit more of a bigger community day where there's a coaching clinic of footy, and then actually the football games happen. For us to be able to link in and support in any way that we can, whether that's with equipment or just being a part of it, and to deliver some really good message along with the guys, is something that I look forward to.
My favourite ever Origin moment would be the Maribyrnong intercept. I always see it on videos, and it's always a good watch. My favourite ever Origin moment would be watching Billy Slater score the chip and chase try. I remember it clearly as a young kid, and I think it's one of the greatest Origin moments.
My favourite Origin moment that I remember as a kid would be GI's run down the sideline when he took off and set up that try for the Maroons. Forget the bet, enjoy the game.
Our kids and our youth don't need to be fixed. They need to feel safe, loved and understood. Before we correct their behaviour, we've got to connect first. For our mob, that connection is everything. To family, to culture, to community and to country. Connection builds confidence, trust, respect, self-determination and pride. So when our young ones are acting out, maybe they're carrying hurt. Maybe they just need someone to sit with them, yarn with them and show them they matter. Let's lead with love. Let's choose connection before correction every time. You can yarn to your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander community-controlled health service, health worker or counsellor, or call 13 YARN on 139276. Our youth are our leaders. Keep them strong with culture.
Live action continuing here on Field 4 between the Darkies Connection and CQ Murri Binders. Half-time let us in with a scoreline of 12 points to 6, 2 tries to 1. Alex Durrani, Donald Malone. Donald, what a first half that was.
Yeah, it was a good half of footy from both teams. Looking forward to the second half.
What are you expecting? So obviously Darkies have the 6-point lead, but CQ Binders looked really strong there.
They're going tit for tat, so sort of haven't got a real gauge on who's on top yet, but yeah, we'll find out in the second half.
We will indeed. There were certainly a few penalties handed out, and I saw in that tackle Alder again and that 12 jumper. There's certainly some form of chat up there. I'd love to mic up a player and listen in myself, but we'll see if it all comes out in the wash or if it comes out with points instead. So CQ Murri Binders.
Oh.
Huge contact there. Met from the arm of Dempsey. They'll go for the kick.
40-20. 40-20.
Huge.
What a
that
kick.
Was huge.
By Marcus Tanner.
And the first I have seen personally in the competition this year.
And he didn't have much field position too, because he's only 15 metres in from touch. And he found touch. What a kick.
What a kick. All right, this is the best they've looked. Alder's there, the number 12. Puts a bit of a spin on. But of course, Lee is there to put him to ground. Binder's playing that short side. He's done well there to hold on to that. That's Lawton. They'll be looking to strike first in this second half.
Josh Tanner hitting it up.
Bit of a show and go from Tanner, 10 metres out. They'll play back through the back again, and a short ball to Lawton. Lawton is absolutely shut down. This is last. A dummy! Show and go. He will ground that.
From the hooker, Tristan Butcher.
A huge play from what came from a 40-20. The first of the carnival, but Deadly Choices replay. Here it is.
Butcher from dummy half just went for the show and go, and the Darkies connections were just asleep on their line. I'm sure they just pushed left, assuming Butcher was going to pass it to their half, but he just went himself with the show and go, and he earned his teamer 4 points. So in this first couple of minutes, CQ Murri Binders are on top. Just comes back with Tanner kicking that 40-20, and that was just in the first set of the game. Went 100 metres.
Huge.
Good effort.
Like there's, obviously there's teams who like to send shots or warning signals, but how is that a 40-20 and a try? That's the biggest warning signal if I've seen one of what's to come.
As a coach, as a teammate, you couldn't ask for anything better.
Nah, that's huge. That's a huge way to start literally minutes of this game.
And he looks like a young boy too, so it's only going to give him confidence.
Oh, a 40-20 will absolutely do that. Throw that on your resume. Kick is there. And conversion successful. We are all tied up here on field 4 between Darkies Connection and CQ Murri Binders. 2 converted tries each way.
Like you spoke about it just before the game, both teams won 3 games each yesterday, and they're giving us a sensational game here today.
And on a Saturday too, we can see the crowds building. And of course, this is sponsored by, we've got many sponsors, and as I say that, we'll return to those momentarily because the action on field 4
good contact by number 10
is only increasing. CQ Murri Binders, 2 tries under the belt. That's Tanner. Tanner plays the ball out the back. Huge contact there from Anal. Terrence will play it. They're well over halfway now. They've got the pace here. Looking for an offload, but he'll settle there. And this will be last, so they'll need the kick. Here it comes. It needs to be a quick one. Torpedo again! And Marcus Tanner, take a bow. His kicking game has been out of this world.
The penalties for contact after the kick with the legs. But that kick was a monster of a kick.
Huge. It's funny, I didn't even see the late contact because I was so transfixed
on
the ball. And the fact that they've lost it because it was the torpedo. But me and I think it was Tooley was talking about it yesterday, how it can be so challenging though, the late tackle on kickers, because more often than not you've committed, and how are you going to stop 100 kilos of your body weight?
Yeah.
But they've earned it anyway. Look, they're probably going to finish here because of the drop ball, but they've earned themselves a penalty instead. CQ Binder with a wide ball now. Steps back in through Taki Taki. And Taki's found the line. I'm going to run out of superlatives in this game because we've started with a 40-20 a try, and there is another one awarded to Dario Taki Taki in the 3-jumper.
Here we go to the Daily Choices replay. Butcher. Nice block play into Taki Taki, and wasn't easy. He ran over about 3 or 4 players. Strong by the centre. Unbelievable try that was.
Huge, but I think it showed the quality of the spine they had as well. I mean, obviously it started with Butcher, the skipper. It went to Pabai and also Tanner, so it literally touched all their playmakers before it found its way to Dario, and Dario has put it down. And for the first time in this game, the CQ Murri Binders have taken the lead.
I don't think the Darkies Connections had the ball yet in the second half.
No, you're right, that would have been the first time that they did, and they have unfortunately lost it. But I mean, if you're what are your tactics for receiving a torpedo? Like, what for you? What changes
for receiving it?
Yeah,
just try and get under the ball as much as you can, and luck, I suppose.
That's it. You pray to them ancestors. They help a brother out. No, I don't envy them. It's tricky. Especially when you've got the whole
these
line.
days too, they put it so high in the sky. I don't know if that ball's got healing and all.
Yeah, but the kicking game has just only as I say that, the kicking game continues. No, it won't. So conversion unsuccessful, but the Darkies Connection, the CQ Murri Binders still have the 4-point lead over Darkies Connection.
Here we go, the replay here. It was just cut up ball to what's his Tikiyaki? Yeah. No, a strong play by Tikiyaki. I think he just determined and wanted to get over the line more than the players. So it was good try. Oh, offside.
And this has gone from bad to worse for Darkies Connection. Straight off the kickoff, they were too keen. As Bo Dela Cruz would say, too much curry on that one. And it was. They went for the short ball. The chasers were on, but just were not onside. So this is certainly not a restart that CQ Murri Binders probably needed.
And I think they didn't need to do that. It's only been 13 minutes into the first half. A kick-off back to 40 metres down the sideline would have been better than a little short kick-off and getting a penalty and hurting their team now defending on the 30.
Exactly. I mean, that's the risk you run when it goes short anyway, because what were the chances that your team would be able to beat your opponent at it anyway, and you'd still end up on the 50. So here we are, though. This is the best that they have been playing. They have really switched on in this second half. The Murri Binders, that's a now. He goes down about 10 metres out. They'll play the left side. Out the back through Tanner. Tanner finds Tanner. Tanner's still going. There's a few Tanners in this team. I imagine family indeed. The kick is in, a bit of a bounce. Work to do here for the Darkies, and he's done very well. Under pressure, under duress to get out of his own try line.
Big foot off the back fence.
Right off the back fence. You love it, don't you? Oh, that's what Murri Carnival was all about. You wind them springs up and let them go. Bit of space now. Here we go. Darkies Connection in some open waters. That was Dodd. Dodd plays the ball on their own 40. There's the kick. If it was any more to the right, he might have been edging towards a 40-20. But Jaden Mann has some work to do. One-on-one, taken down from the half. Pierce straight from marker, and we could be on here with early points. That is a huge call.
That was unlucky, I think.
So, what I thought he took...
Oh, now a bit of ill discipline with a bit of back chat
Ref
there.
is saying that the Darkies Connection have dropped it, and obviously back chat as well, have earned themselves a penalty. So we'll have kick for touch, and what I was anticipating to be a Darkies Connection try through Garland Peace is now penalty kick out and CQ Murri Binder ball.
From going to a good kick into a corner with a good chase, then earning himself a knock on, turns out to be a penalty.
You know what the biggest thing for these Murrays they need is duct tape on the mouth. I tell you what, they have been their own worst enemy. The Darkies have been giving away penalties that are just so unnecessary, and it just comes down to ill discipline. They're a very strong team. They are actually ranked above CQ Murri Binders right now on the ladder. They just need to regather themselves, because right now it is CQ Murri Binder all the way.
They're definitely on top, like you said. And they're only 6 points from taking the lead, so...
It's one converted try is in it. So the kick is there, bit of an easier one to catch, and Noah will take that nicely, but met with some very strong contact. CQ Murri Binders will certainly be looking to force an error, because this is some great field position. Darkies Connection certainly have not had a lot of possession in this half. So shifting out to the right side, he might have found a space here. No, that was Dodd. Sorry, that was Aldridge, the number 2. Here we go. They've started to pick up their momentum and pace now. CQ Binder a little slow off the line. There's Payne. Looking for a strip, but they won't find one. Payne has the ball security. This is last. So, the kick is there. Right over the top. There's players there. The bounce is on. And a collision on the try line.
Well, that's a bit unlucky. I thought the Darkies Connection touched that out. So, ref's closer than me. I'm sitting up here in the commentary box. So.
Huge call. Again, a lot of calls here. Oh, here it is. How good's that? The Deadly Choices replay in the corner. I think you're right, actually. I feel that there could have been a Darkies hand in there. I mean, there was Darkies touching him in there, but Darkies Connection. But here we go. Opportunity for Darkies Connection now. Needs to go 10, but it doesn't. So penalty awarded. Darkies Connection. It has been...
And that's a coach killer. You're on top. Give your team, kick it downfield, earn them about 40 metres and defend it.
It's one defensive set versus what now could be a try. It's a defensive set either way, but when you actually drop it a bit more than 10 metres, obviously you've got a lot more time. Oh. Very quick balls. Pass here. Almost intercepted from the Binders. Momentum here. Both teams are adding their own commentary on the sideline as well.
Oh,
shift out to the right. There's numbers there. There's an overlap. Will he need it? No, he won't.
Nice try by Jermaine.
Tremaine Spry, number 20, will put the next points down for Darkies Connection. And just like that, with only 11 minutes to go, we are all squared up on field 4.
Here we see on the Deadly Choices replay. The ball goes to Coghill. Coghill, nice cutout ball to Jermaine. Bit of show and go. He could have tipped it onto his winger, but he went himself. Too strong, Jermaine. Nice try by the Darkies Connections. And then puts them at 16 all with a conversion to come.
It's funny, often you wave away the 2 points, but when it comes to carnival footy, these extras are critical. This is what could be the difference between a win, a draw and a loss for the Darkies.
And it'll be, like I said, like I mentioned since before, with that short dropout, they've got to earn themselves a 30, 40 metre dropout instead of a 10 metre tap on their own line, just to make it a little bit harder for them and earn it a little bit more. So, but
it's a gamble
they take these days. So,
it's a lot more common.
It is.
I feel like it's the lazy way out in a way. So conversion unsuccessful, but yeah, that's what we're saying. It's almost. I don't think the gamble's worth it in the end, because how many times have your players actually been able to regain the ball?
Statistic-wise, I've seen that a short kickoff, the attacking team gets the ball back more than the defence.
Yeah.
So I see where they're coming from.
You get it, but it's like, at what point, Duck, do we just say, boot it?
Maybe if you're behind, not if you're in front.
No, that's the thing. It's been such a close game, and they were. When they made that decision, they already had the lead. But here we go, Darkies connection, bit of a show and go. How deadly, we can see a little touch, little T-runner coming off, and they've been doing an incredible job, all of the staff and volunteers across the Murri Carnival making events like this possible. Darkies connection, so conversion unsuccessful means we are all squared up here on field 4, and the clock ticks down, less than 10. The ball is with the lead. A couple more before they'll be chasing a kick out to that right edge and far out. Tristan Burns, absolute black magic in the way that he's caught that. Straight from dummy, the chips in, somehow manages to stay in. That's Tremaine Spry. And Tremaine Spry, the try scorer from just moments ago. Some individual brilliance down this right side with a kick, steps out, comes back in.
Ran behind his own player.
And a Shepherd. That's something we don't see very often.
No, you don't.
Not anymore, anyway.
What do you do, Alex? 2 points or go for the try?
You take the 2.
I'm taking the 2.
I'd take 2. I'd take anything I can get. At this point.
Take your time?
Yeah, you take 2 and
earn your team a rest.
You've got 8 minutes.
And you've got to hit the front.
How long you take this kick? Your 8-minute kick here,
yes.
Eh? Longest kick time you've ever seen. But you would, like in this position where it is squared up.
It's a no-brainer.
No, you would. That's it. Because this could be it. This could be the difference. This could be the winning kick. This is absolutely...
Come back before with Jermaine Spry coming in the sideline. It was good eyes up footy. Nice chip. Regathered the ball. And just the last pass just slipped out of his hands. Would have been a good individual try assist.
It would. To himself.
Yeah.
And just like that, the Darkies connection have retaken the lead here on field 4. CQ Murri Binders trailing by 2 after penalty kick was awarded. Huge. These are huge. These moments here, just over 5 minutes to go. This is the Murri Carnival, day 2 of the Opens men's competition. We will have the beginning of the top 16 kicking off at 12:30, so this will be the last round game, but I can almost guarantee that both of these teams should make the top 16 and be playing later in the day until, of course, at 4:15 we have 4 quarterfinals where 8 become 4.
Coggill.
And here we are.
Nice moves by Coggill.
Coggill, the number 6 for Darkies. They're not done yet.
Earned his team a good 15 metres.
Marcus Spence, the CQ Murri Binders, a little bit slow off their line, letting them come to them. Out the back, they've got the numbers, but the ball has gone loose. It's gone backwards, though, so it'll be play on.
Back. I'm not the ref.
I was saying that the ball in the ref's eyes has gone backwards, Donald. Not the trajectory and the fact that it may have been going towards the opposing line. But this is last either way. They were on a bit of a roll on that left edge. And they still might be so flat that it has gone forward.
It was a forward pass because I was right in line with that pass. So good call by the referee.
Huge. We've seen quite a few forward passes. I've got to say that's probably the biggest error we've seen in the comp, but I think it's because Murray's being too quick. So when they're coming, they're too quick off the mark, and the ball will go forward.
And the Darkies connections, they're on top. There's no need to offload that pass. Just get to your tackles, get to the fifth, and kick it to the corner.
A settle would have been beautiful.
Yes.
Exactly. Just a kick on fifth. Sometimes there's no need when you've got to come. Well, I guess that's sometimes the bigger thing, is that you just have to be comfortable being 2 points ahead.
And there's only 4.5 minutes to go.
All right, CQ Murri Binders in a great position. Josh Tanner, the lock, will play the ball. 25 out, playing the short side through Tanner. Intercept, but yes, it was knocked on.
Oh. A bit unlucky, I think. I'm not sure if there's any hands in there.
You thought it hit his body.
Yeah, I thought it hit his body, yeah. Here's the replay
how
here.
good's this? All right, we'll go up to the bunker with Alex and Donald.
He braced himself.
Yeah, no comment.
No comment.
But this is a thing though. It's
touch and go.
It's the wrong call, but also important for folks at home to remember, and everyone, is that our refs are doing everything just in their eyesight. They don't get a bunker. They don't get the replays like we're afforded.
And they are doing a tremendous job.
They're doing such a great job. I certainly wouldn't be.
I take my hat off to them.
Oh, good ways. I wouldn't want to be on the field officiating 26 Murrays. Like, that's literally my worst nightmare. Just being up here in the commentary box is enough. Like, this is close enough to my mob.
And their supporters.
Exactly, right? All right, so CQ Binders, look, from what an error probably shouldn't have been their way, they have received the ball, regained the ball back, and they're close. This is the closest they've been. Tanner takes it himself. Strong defense, though, from Darky. Stop him. They know that this could mean everything if CQ get in now with a try. A late offload, but
what
no.
What was he calling? Oh. No, he's called held.
He's called held, and he's passed it off. It's been held, yeah.
Fifth and last.
That's what I thought. I was like, when you said, what's he calling? I was like, isn't he calling that? That's, That has been an absolute mess of Murray's pretty much on that try line. Defensive efforts, though, from Darky's connection are desperate. It's desperation at this point, and it's desperation that's forced the knock on from Darky's connection, meaning they have another defensive set that they need to work on. Less than 2 minutes to go. They might not have... Well, if they work hard here, they'll get themselves maybe one more attacking set in this half, unless the Binders will score. And a little pass from the Binders, and he's taken it to touch. Jaden Mann. Jaden Mann was so close, but the white line is something you cannot flirt with, and he was dangling those ankles out there, and Darkies, with that desperation and pressure, have taken him well into touch and regained the ball back at a time that they certainly needed it.
It was nice scramble defence sliding in from the Darkies connection. Unlucky for the CQ Binders.
Huge. So this could be most likely, unless there's a big upset, the final set we see, and somehow Darky's connection have bounced out of that.
That's good run by Waters. Nice strong run.
Huge run. With half the defensive of Binders on him. Here's another huge run. I love this. Defender's back. The clock is ticking down. Less than a minute to go. Can they run the clock out? There is 2 points in it. This will mean Darky's connection continue their winning streak. And there it is again, the chat from Darky. Something you cannot do to the man and officials in pink.
That's a coach killer.
That's about the third or fourth one for back chat that they've had. I don't know if these teams do kangaroo court.
2 points.
But I would be taking these Murrays to kangaroo court. Every one of them that back chatted and earned themselves penalties.
It's full time.
Full time, but they're going to take 2. So this could square us up here. This is everything. I can hear the final buzzer. I don't care. We're not leaving here until we know the outcome of this game and whether we will be square up or Darkies Connection will take the win.
A little bit ill-disciplined by number 12, Waters.
Yeah, brother, call it out. That's shame. this he'll be but he will be kicking himself if Benders do get this. All right, from 35 out, lined up from Tanner.
It's our 9 a.m. game. In 5 minutes, we kick off our next round of games at 10 a.m. On field 1, Canberra Warriors versus Sunshine Coast Bunnies Gold.
Marcus Tanner, it swings to the right, and that will be full time here on field 4. The Darkies Connection maintain their 2-point lead and win over CQ Murri Binders, but don't go anywhere. Kicking off at 10 o'clock, we have Sam Speedy Memorial and Bardu Warriors, and that will be the final round of our men's fixtures before moving in to knockout later in the day.
Ben Jones, we're in downtown Kawanyama, one of the schools.
We love coming here, we love connecting the country, and
So when we dance, it's proud.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's yarn. Learn more at nurigili.unsw.edu.au.
Cancer doesn't always show up with big signs. Sometimes it's just a little change. Don't ignore it, yarn about it. The earlier you catch cancer, the better the chance of beating it. You don't have to go through it alone. You can yarn to your health worker at your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Community Controlled Health Service. You can also call the Cancer Council helpline on 13 11 20 or visit canceraustralia.gov.au/yarn for more info.
She was online, so she was up. Oh, she goes. Just keep it in confidential circle.
Hello and welcome to the Queensland Murri Rugby League Carnival for 2025. Donnie Johannesson joining you, Fatuli Talanoa joining me very shortly. He's just having a chat to the two teams. And these two teams, Sam Speedy Memorial up against Bardu Warriors in the yellow and the black and white there for Sam Speedy Memorial. And I spoke to both coaches too, and the coach Albert Bowie for the Bardu Warriors. Excited. Some of the players in the team, they've played in, for the Intrust Cup. So there's a bit of experience there, so expect that to shine through in the general play. A couple of brothers there too, watch out for the Laza brothers. And there's three of them in there, so they can be very, very lethal in the attack and also in defence, so watch out for them too. Sam Speedy Memorial, I spoke to their coach, Shane Hooper, and about where the players are at. Unfortunately, a few injuries, so that was a little bit of a change, as you can imagine, and that affected the team sheet. And but they're looking forward to this clash up against Bardu Warriors. Sam Speedy Memorial also had a few players there that are also coming from the Cherbourg area, so a big shout out to Cherbourg. And they did say that, you know, they're playing for Sam Speedy, and you know, Sam Speedy was the first Aboriginal male nurse, and you know, there's some good stories that were told as I was having a chat to the team. So good luck to them today as well. And both teams actually, and let's see how they go. As you can probably hear in the background, the teams are just giving their little last-minute hurrah to each other, as we see in the black and white the Sam Speedy Memorial side coming into shot, into frame there, and Bardu Warriors. And it should be a good game. Referees have been doing a great game. It's just so much passion out there at the moment, and it's good to see that the referees are really cracking down on that too. And Batuli joins me now, and these two teams, I mean, you just had a quick chat to them down there, and they're all fired up, aren't they?
Yeah, they are. Look, it's day two. Both teams have got full of energy. The energy down there on the sideline is great, and we should be in for a good game.
We've got to realise too, we're getting close to the pointy end where teams will get into finals, semi-finals and so on. So there's a lot more to play for.
Yeah, that's right. There's something to play for in these later stages of day two. So both teams are looking to capitalise on getting a win.
As we see the Bardu Warriors, as I was just getting a late change on the team sheet there, thanks to the team for telling me that as well. Bardu Warriors kicking off, taking the ball now there is from Sam Speedy Memorial. And like we said before, Sam Speedy Memorial expecting some good things from this side. As the weather conditions too, it's gotten a lot cooler, hasn't it? It's dropped maybe a couple of degrees at the moment, so good playing conditions.
Yeah, it has. It's not as hot as yesterday. The wind has picked up, so it'll be good to see how these teams adjust to the weather conditions.
Sam Speedy Memorial putting in the kick. A nice little torpedo goes down the park, but that's okay. Picked up nicely there, Elu. And you can hear the team yelling out, back yourself, and he does. Look at the space he finds too.
Sharp feet there by Elu.
Nearly gets over halfway. Bardu Warriors now on the attack. Good run again off the second play there. Plays it quickly. Getting plenty of metres at the moment, the Bardu Warriors.
Yeah, they're getting some good go for their real easy metres, all just from dummy half. The outside backs are being really busy here.
The markers for Sam Speedy Memorial, they need to really stay on the position there as the ball still goes through their hands. They're doing well. Bumps 1-2.
Good
Sam's
offload.
Doing well. Again, Mosby steps around, goes close to the line. Is he there? I think he slammed it down, Tull. And he certainly did. That's a quick try coming from the Bardu Warriors.
Yeah, great start to the game there. Their first set, they managed to get some easy metres out of just simple plays like dummy half, and Tull managed to capitalise there and get their first points.
First thing they should be having, as we see the Deadly Choices replay, they should have a chat to themselves about their marker position, the Sam Speedy Memorials, to see the try coming up.
Yeah, that's right, and all it is here, just a bit of quick hands, and Tull here just throws the dummy, gets the ball down.
Well, I saw them in the warm-ups too, both sides, and it's interesting how teams warm up. The difference, you can see that there's, at times there can be, you can see that there's some fatigue already in the warm-up, but also there's some passion and fire in the belly.
Yeah, that's right, and it is day two, and you kind of have to adjust your warm-up to your squad and how everyone's feeling, but it's the passion and the pride that really gets the boys out here through those little tough periods for day two.
Lining up now for the extras. Conditions are good, and don't forget QMC app. You can check out the other fields as well and the ladder, and some teams are really creeping up on the ladder now with the for and against. So your team, if your community, might be in those finals contention as we see the extras added there. 6-0 at the moment. Bardu Warriors over Sam Speedy Memorial. And check out the app and you can see that maybe what's going to be happening over the next day or so with your team or community going into finals. And also, this is Badu Warriors. First time under this name and under these colours. Badu Warriors. First time. A couple of players have played for other places and so on. But yeah, as Badu Warriors, first time.
Yeah, that's great. It's good to see some first-time things are happening, and they come off with a good start. Badu Warriors.
Takes the ball well. I think he was looking for support, didn't have any, so he realised he had to take it himself. Have you been in that position before, got the ball and looking for support and there's no one there?
Yeah, as a winger, you kind of don't really want to look for support. Your job is to finish the job, but there are times where you look around for support, and a few of the boys missed the jump. Here's a good hit up here.
Badu Warriors, good start already, 6-0. This is what they've been doing. The nice little straight up the guts through the middle is what they've been doing. And I think they've learnt from this Sam Speedy Memorial. A couple of markers there on position now, which is good to see. But through the hands. That's nice.
Good shape.
Nice
little kick.
Good chase.
Oh, good
He's picked it up
too.
well. And has he got something? Does he need anybody? He doesn't need anybody. He said, I'll go myself. Elu goes in. Quick response again for another quick try. 10-0, Badu Warriors.
What a great set here, as we see the Deadly Choices replay here. Just a simple block shape here. Nice little touch there with the kick. But Elu here, the one-hand grab. A little bit of footwork here, and he gets the ball down for the try.
Well, they're shell-shocked at the moment, Sam Speedy Memorial, how quick these tries are being piled on.
Yeah, the Badu Warriors here, look, they're letting them know that they're going to move the ball around and they're going to kick it, and to expect anything out there.
Well, like we said too, they've got a few injuries, so the complement of players aren't there at the moment for Sam Speedy Memorial. But they should still, slide across for the defence at the moment. That's been hurting them, and it shows on the scoreboard.
Yeah, it does, and we've seen so many of these games so far, Donny, that there'll be a team that just shoots out to a lead, and the opposition team will stay in the fight, and it'll become a contest at half-time, and it'll just be the team that does the small little things that'll come away with the win. Saltner here lining up for the kick. Little sip of water before he lines it up. Badu Warriors have started really quick here, Donny, really quick. I think they've had 3 sets, scored on 2 sets, so quick start.
It's good to see as well. They're representing from the community up there in the Torres Straits.
Yep.
Lines it up. Good little breeze behind him, so that's okay. Shapes it almost. Good effort.
Once again here, the Badu Warriors here. Just some shape down this right side. Nice little touch with the kick. Elu here, this one-hand grab. Bit of footwork. Gets the ball down. Great try. Badu Warriors, 10-0.
They'll be excited about that. Albert Bowie, the coach there for Badu Warriors. Good start with the 10-0. But Sam Speedy Memorial, well, they've had a loss earlier too in their games. They've played a couple of games now as well. But like we said, a few injuries, that doesn't help at all. Reshuffles the team around, of course. People probably playing in positions they're not used to, just to fill those gaps. Ooh.
Oh, it's quarterback.
That's okay. Good work. Goes close to the line. They try and get him out, but he stays in. Badu Warriors now, still on the attack. The forwards doing their job yet again. Going hard yet again, Badu Warriors. They're just all lining up, aren't they? That they all want to have a run, so that's good to see. Shaping it out a little bit to that left side now. That's new ground for them out there. Again, from dummy half. Great run. Good idea to pop the pass, but ball goes to ground. The scoots from dummy half are really hurting Sam Speedy Memorial.
Yeah, that's right. They're really getting some results from these little dummy half scoots. Just the pace and the footwork around that ruck area. Sam Speedy Memorial are finding it hard to just contain Bardu Warriors when they're scooting out because they're getting some easy meters downfield here.
Well, they need a bit of structure now to come into their game, Sam Speedy Memorial. Waiting for the scrum. Here we go. This is an opportunity for Sam Speedy Memorial. They're only down by 10. That's not much. Still got plenty of time in this first half. Right, little break. Goes well. No support, but he goes himself. How good's this? He's got some speed there, Broom. Broom gets it back inside, and he finds his player, and he was on the spot. Williams to go in. Great work, Broom. Better finish, Williams. They needed that. Absolutely needed that.
That was a great little passage of play here as we see the Deadly Choices replay here. Number 3 there in Broome just takes the line on, runs with some great intent here, and he's got the 14 Williams pushing up in support, and he gets the rewards, and that's a great reward for pushing up here. That they get the try, and great hit back here by Sam Speedy Memorial.
They needed that, definitely, and good work. We'll see the replay later, but Broome should have been stopped.
Yeah, and credit to Broome, that's running with intent there. He's taken it upon himself. There's a big play there to get his team back on board here, and that was great push-up, and the rewards of pushing up by Williams. He gets a try for Sam Speedy Memorial, gets them on the board.
If he gets the 2 here, that's going to be a really good game turnaround for them because they were down by the 2 tries, but now they're coming back and showing some spirit there, Sam Speedy Memorial.
Yeah, we spoke about it earlier, Donnie, about teams starting quick, getting out to a lead, and then teams just sticking in with it. Sam Speedy Memorial here. A try can really change the momentum and the dynamics of how this first half is going to be played out.
Exactly. 10-6 is the score line now, so that's good work, Sam Speedy Memorial. Put that down to Broome, who's just showed a bit of spirit there and showed the way, and good backing up there too. They needed to get that from Williams, Samuel Williams. We were saying before about making sure that your support's there as well. Bardu kicking off now. A little bit wobbly, but taken well.
Strong contact there, Elu.
The referee tells him to go back about only 2 feet. It's funny when they do that, say go back on the mark. And,
there's Broome again.
Yeah. And he's been shown the way, so that's good to see. Good defence, Bardu Warriors. Holding them down. Sam Speedy Memorial. Good hard hit. We can hear that up here.
Contact.
Good defence. Little chip over the top. Chasing 2. Goes through. He was hoping to get that on the fly there, Speedy, but didn't get it. It's good work there now. 10-6, Bardu Warriors. If you just joined us, that's them in the yellow-orange colours. Bit of blue. Coastal colours, very nice. Up against Sam Speedy Memorial in the black and white. Gets up a little bit slow. A little bit injured there. Hopefully he's okay. The big guys starting to stand up again. The unload, that's what they're really good at. Because their support players just standing around like Mosby. Mosby's still going. Finds some play out here. Does he pass the ball? No, he keeps it. He did have some players out here who were hoping to get the ball. They play it now. They're going back on the other side thanks to Williams. Hold up there, Laza. Laza pops it back. Yeah, it's Williams. Williams. Wow, that was a try that shouldn't have happened, but it did. And put that back down to Laza, back inside to Williams. Well, to Clatuli, that shouldn't have happened, that try, but the defence wasn't sliding and they weren't talking to each other, as we see here in the Deadly Choices replay.
Yeah, that's right. Coming up in the line, the importance of coming up in the line here. And as we see here, Williams just gets through the defensive line there.
Pretty much untouched too. Yeah.
Yep.
Wow, that was a soft try. Good try for Bardu, but a soft try against Sam Speedy Memorial. They're looking a bit tired in that sense.
Yeah, and you can see how much it's draining Sam Speedy Memorial with the running of the Bardu Warriors. Those quick little darts out of dummy half. They got to adjust, they got to move, and it really shifts their defensive line. So when they get quick ball out wide, as you saw there, Williams just strolls over for an easy 4-pointer.
Well, Hooper, the captain, he's laying down the law back there to Sam Speedy Memorial, saying, guys, we need to do a bit more here, especially in defence. Little push to the side. But 14-6 is the scoreline still in this first half on day number 2. Field number 4, men's open. And we've seen some good action so far from men's. I'll tell you what, it's going to be difficult. Whoever gets into the grand final deserves to be there. Some of the teams we've seen so far, the passion from them and the closeness of some of these games now, even on the other fields, if you've been watching on the QMC app, it's anyone's game.
Yeah, that's right. It's been building nicely, and all teams have been in the contest. There's been some great games here, so this grand final, even this semi-series, there's going to be some great games coming up. Yeah. So don't miss out.
And it's been lifting too. The games have been lifting with intensity. As we see now, Sam Speedy Memorial kicking off. Nice high one again, taken well. Has some support this time to give the ball off. Bardu Warriors now still going. If you're watching from up in the Torres Strait, I hope you're enjoying this. The team's doing very well, representing the communities. Oh, a loose ball goes to ground.
Yeah, loose carry there. Sam's.
And the Bardu team too, they actually had a few players that they wanted to come down, but unfortunately just the logistics coming from the Torres Strait, it's almost like you're coming from Europe or something, the costs and everything like that. So they had to really work out the best way to go forward, and they got some locals as well that they knew. So that's good to see, and giving them the opportunity as we see Sam Speedy Memorial now back with the ball.
Oh, good run. Good run there, number 19. Tiki.
Good run there too. Good support.
Oh, Bardu Warriors here come up, turned it over with an error. Great response to the error earlier.
Oh, still good to see that they're doing okay. 14-6 is the scoreline in this late in this first half. This is a bit of, we've seen the other games where we're talking about the intensity. This is a bit more stop-start, isn't it? Stop-start.
Yeah, it is. It's when it's stop-start, you can really see that the errors come into play. But the intensity is still there.
Yeah, the game that Alex Durante called just before too, the intensity, and it came down to the last-minute kick to become a tie. As we see now, he's stepping. He's got so many good steps, Mosby. He created stuff in the first try, so he's still going well. Unloads the ball there to Murri.
Yeah, he's a real threat out of dummy half here. Just his speed and his footwork here really causes a lot of trouble for Sam Speedy.
Good hands, goes out wide. They got the numbers out there. There's a player floating out there, and he gets the ball. He was coming miles away out and got the ball, and he just kept running like a good winger should.
That's right. Hold the paint, catch the ball, and put the ball down. 3 simple jobs that we check out the Daily Choices replay here. Just a shift out here to the left-hand side. Winger caught on the centre, and like Donnie said, like all good wingers do, hold the paint, catch the ball, put the ball down.
I was a winger.
Here we go. Donnie knows.
That's right. My first try, they just piled on top of me. I think I got crushed every bone in my body.
Yeah.
I'm trying to celebrate their crush. Not the opposition, not my team. They just piled on, and somehow they gave me the try. There's no way that, we see technology these days. There's no way you would have seen the ball go to ground.
You can't get away with anything these days. And with the technology, you get to see some of the spectacles of our wingers in the game these days. Their aerobatics are just second to none.
Even when I was playing, there's no way I'd even try doing, flying through the air and put down with one hand. There's no way I could do that. That's why I'm now a commentator. But enough about me. Let's talk about the footy. The Bardu Warriors, 18-6. Kick to come. That looks nice. That held up. Yes, just held up a bit to the left. Stays 18-6. As we watch the replay there, and for kids who want to be wingers, you just watch the winger. He's come flying out of nowhere, unmarked, and just puts the ball down.
Yeah, that's a great play there by Kite. Just holding a wing. He wasn't even in the screen. Runs onto the ball, catches the ball on the fly, gets the ball down.
A pretty good attacking team, Bardu Warriors. And Albert Bowie, the coach, he'd be very happy with the way the team's performing at the moment. They played in their first game the Boars United, another team from up in the Torres Strait. So that was played in good spirits. They lost that game, unfortunately, but it was good to see two Torres Strait teams go up against each other in their first round. A player injured in back play there. But that's the good thing. Like we're saying, the Torres Strait's really representing with players from up there in Torres Strait, but also local ones who might have played, other state level and so on, then just give the call up.
Yeah, that's great to see the engagement from our Torres Strait brothers and sisters up there. Donnie spoke about it earlier, the logistics for them to travel down here and be part of the carnival, and also for the players that are based down in close areas here down in Brisbane helping out.
Well, I'm having a look at the radar as we're watching this too, and there is some forecast of rain coming through later, but it's very slow moving, so let's see how that pans out, and it might affect a game or two. So, we'll keep an eye on that. Bardu Warriors now at the ball. 18-6, 22 minutes gone in this first half. Donnie Johannesson, Vituli Talanoa calling this game for you. There he is again, coming out from the dummy half.
Look at him go.
He's got so much speed and steps. Yeah. How good's that? So hard to stop him. And I tell you what, any player who just hangs off the fringe of Mosby might get a try, as we see a little grubber put through over the top, taken well. They needed to do that, but that's a good set there from them, the Bardu Warriors.
Yeah, that's a good result there. Getting a team to work out a metre from their line. Oh, and they get the penalty.
Well, they're even a little bit shocked themselves there, Sam Speedy going, what was that for?
There we go. Not playing the ball with your foot can result in a penalty. And a costly one here. Bardu Warriors at the 10. Great field possession.
That's very, very... to be pinged by that, you'd be really going to yourself, why? What happened?
Yeah.
Bardu Warriors now, can they put some more points on the board in this first half? Give it to Mosby and you might. But he gets it off there too. It's Williams who scored before. So Williams, Mosby is a good combination.
Yeah, that's right, Donnie. Mosby is their danger man. He's their threat. With him running from dummy half, really creates the gaps out wide.
And look at the gaps just there. We can just see them as they go through the hands out that wide. And there it is again, close to the line. Yes, he gets over just through the hands and gets it on to Leifu.
Nice little line there by Leifu. Just running a great back row, just running good lines there. As we said, deadly choices replay here. Shape out to the left, a block shape, and just running a little late footwork there. Leifu there gets over the line. Bardu Warriors, 4 points.
Well, there's gaps in that defence, isn't there? That close to the line, they're going to score, Bardu, and they did. Took advantage of it. 22-6 now is the scoreline in this first half. But they know how to score too. Sam Speedy Memorial, it was an exciting try that they did before, so it's not like they know not how to score points.
Yeah, and Mosby is the key factor there. They're identifying that he's a run threat, so they really compress their defence, Sam Speedy Memorial. And when they look up, see him at dummy half, and obviously the gaps are going to be wider the wider we get. And just a nice line there from the back rower.
The Hooters just gone for the halftime break. This could be a good thing for Sam Speedy Memorial to reset and refocus and talk about what's going on and what to do in the second half as we wait for the kick to come through now to see if it's going to be a little bit more of a challenge for Sam Speedy Memorial. Party Warriors in a good position for this kick. He chips it up high, almost like a pitching wedge, and he misses the kick, and it stays there at 22-6. Bardu Warriors over Sam Speedy Memorial. Donnie Johannesson and Fatuli Talanoa coming back shortly for the second half.
Hi, my name's Janine Harrison. I'm the principal of Kawanyama State School. Today we've got a visit from the Artie Beetson Foundation Immortals. So we've got a whole heap of players here that have come out to play some games with the kids, do some rotations. We'll have a shared lunch together and then have a celebration after that. It's quite a big community event. There's the dinner last night, there's the school visit today, and then the community game with the players on the weekend. So yeah, the kids really look forward to knowing that the players are coming up to spend the day with them and to watch them play the footy. So yeah, these days are usually very well attended. I think it's really important that our kids get to see professional athletes, even though albeit they may be retired. The kids love NRL, they love their footy, so it's really lovely for them to be able to connect with the players who maybe they once saw on the screen or their parents used to watch. It just brings it, you know, to home that they could be able to do this too. So ABF, thanks for joining us today. The kids are having a great time and we really look forward to seeing you again next year.
Dance proud, because no one else can do it. No one else can do it. So when you stop strong, and when you dance, dance proud. And don't be ashamed, like I said, this is us. True. So, you know, this is for us, to show, to share, and be proud of it.
When I wake in the morning, it feels like heaven to me. This is paradise, right before my eyes. My people have stories to tell about the land and sea. It's where I long to be. So take me home. Oh, be I my beautiful home. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. This is our home. This is where we belong. We have beautiful people.
If I can't hear my teammates on the field, it is hard to feel a part of the team. It is the same for our kids. Good hearing is key to being part of a team at school and when playing sport.
Hello and welcome back to the second half of this game. Purdue Warriors up against Sam Speedy Memorial. 22-6, the Warriors are leading, and they're in the left-hand side of the screen there with the light blue and the yellow and orange, and black and white is the Sam Speedy Memorial. And you're the coach now of your Shane Hooper for Sam Speedy Memorial. What would you be saying to the team?
I'd be saying to Sam Speedy Memorial, boys, let's get some completions under our belts. Let's put them under a bit of pressure. Let's kick and let's defend. Let's really defend.
Albert Bowie is the coach for the Warriors. What do you think he'd be saying?
We don't need to play too expensive. Just do what we've been doing in that first half. Keep that momentum going. Start well. Start well will be really important for Purdue Warriors.
Terence Mosby, number 2 for the Warriors, he's been damaging, and the forwards too. If they still replicate what they did in the first half, there's going to be a big scoreline here.
Yep, definitely.
With the ball now, Sam Speedy Memorial ready to kick off. Conditions are changing. It's getting a lot cooler. There's more of a breeze, like we've said in the first half. There's possibly some showers coming through at some stage during the day, and kicks it up nice and high. Breeze behind it, and we can feel that coming through too now, can't we?
Yeah, that wind's definitely picked up.
So Donnie Johannesson and Vituli Talanoa joining you for this game, and Alex Durante will be joining you for the next one. More big clashes coming your way. Watch it on the QMC app. And like I said, there's other games going on, and you can see where your team, your mob, your community is coming from, and how they're going on the table and the ladder. And if they are heading towards the finals, that's a great thing. And I think there might be some sort of representation from the Torres Strait, the way that some of these teams have been playing. So that's a good thing in the semi-finals and the finals. We'll see. Keep an eye on that draw anyway, as Purdue Warriors now at the ball. Put the kick through. Good chase coming from them as well. He has a bit of a step there, Speedy. Speedy bought the ground. Tries to play it quick. That's what they need to do. Run from dummy half. Try and get a few more metres, but look at the defence there from the Warriors. Pushed them back just a little bit. Didn't like that. Oh, they need to get a bit more structure there. By the time they get the ball by passing it through their hands, they're not making many metres.
Yeah, that's right. If they can do some big collisions there, they can just hold some shapes, move the ball a lot quicker.
And that was
just go off the back of this quick play the balls, Wires. 15 last.
Wiles puts a kick through. Little chase.
Oh, great pickup.
He needs some support there.
Oh,
no support, but they should have got the pass. Oh, but what a shot. Stop the momentum. Absolutely. That was a full stop right there.
Jesus.
I hope he's okay. He gets up. He shook that one off.
Yeah, he took it well, got back on his feet. Sam Speedy.
On the attack again now. This is what they need. They need to be the first try scorers in the second half. Going out there, the back inside pass, that works well. Goes close to the line. 3 metres out. Still going to this right. Another run to the line. No success. They need to play a bit quicker. Oh, come straight off the line. Oh. Well, I was surprised that we saw the Purdue Warriors scream off the line too. So, and quick tap goes all the way to. Oh, what a great run that is. Saltner. Saltner got it away, and how good was that?
He's in for his third, I think that is.
He's down for another try. And, well, the quick reply from the quick tap caught them off guard, Sam Speedy Memorial. They didn't turn around in time, and more points added now.
Yeah, as we see the Deadly Choices replay here, Saltner here, just his reaction here to the tap and go, just picks a little gap here, and just the speed here. Elu here pushing up, great little pass there, and Elu has enough speed here to get over the line.
That's one of those tries that they'll question themselves about. Shouldn't have happened. They should have all got back and waited to make sure that they were ready for that quick tap. And he ran through the offside players. So that's the other thing that it was smart play there. That was smart play.
Yeah, just the reaction of Sam Speedy Memorial there. I think there was a few heads that dropped. I think that wasn't the play they were looking for as a team. So Saltner just took full advantage of that. And like you said, Donnie just picked out some lazy defenders and speed work and passed it off. And conversion unsuccessful there.
Yep, waved away. There's the Deadly Choices replay. They're all napping a little bit there. Quick play. And it was good that even his own team realised, hey, what's going on? We better support him.
Yeah, that's right. And it's the reward of being a support player. Elu there comes away with the four points.
And he's not even a winger. Supporting, and he's not a winger. That's right. That's what us wingers do. Just sit there and go, okay, just give me the ball.
That's right.
You've done the hard work. I'll do the final work. I always acknowledge the people who pass the ball to me.
Yeah.
Kick off again. Sam Speedy Memorial. They needed to be the first try scorers in the second half. But Bardu, too strong yet again. There he is again. Mosby's just feeding the forwards.
Great running there.
They're all just lining up. Look at them unwind as well. They just get so many metres back inside to Mosby.
Offload.
Mosby looks for more support. Gets it out there. Finds it well. Leifu turning around. Gets it back to Mosby. Mosby loses the ball in the tackle. Well, it was a good idea keeping the ball alive like that. They needed a little bit of help there too, Sam Speedy Memorial, so that's good for them. Sam Speedy Memorial now. What can they do? Need to get some points now in this second half. But look at that defence. Bardu Warriors don't want them to get any more points
Mosby,
on.
he's in it.
Tass playing the ball. He got lifted. And Tass is saying no.
Hey, Scotty. Up here.
Bardu Warriors.
Well, he's shocked, Tass, playing the ball.
Just the energy levels there from Bardu Warriors in defence. Great defence there. They get the turnover and they get some good field position here. Scrum on halfway. Bardu Warriors ball.
Well, just when you thought they were getting back into the game, a silly mistake like that turns it around, gives the opportunity back to Warriors. Right on the halfway line now. Bardu Warriors feed the scrum. Look at them all just lining up and how deep they are too.
Coach killer.
It's one of those things that you just look at and think, how did that happen?
Yeah, from the scrum as well. There's plenty of time to take a few steps back. Fundamental skills here.
No, we were calling that game yesterday where there was scrum, then a try. From the scrum they scored, so let's see how they go. Back now, Sam Speedy Memorial. Bumps one, bumps two.
I think Broom's the man for Sam Speedy Memorial here. If they can get him some early ball out wide, he can really do some damage and create some spaces.
Well, they need to do it quick. We know that they can score tries in previous game, and this one they've only got the one so far, but that's a good run.
Here we go.
Williams, the try scorer there, plays the ball.
Nice, another good run here.
And that's what they're doing. They're going up the guts through the middle, the big boys.
Getting to the advantage line.
Spreading it to the left side now. Holds it up. The defence came up too quick. Still playing on though. Still playing. He's going himself. Will he get there? And he does.
Great try.
Oh, he needed that. The team needed that. That's a booster. Just when you thought he was wrapped up and we thought he might pass the ball out, they had the numbers out the left as we watch the Deadly Choices replay.
Yeah, here we go. He just takes on the line here. The number 7 there in Finlay. Still have plenty of work to do, plenty of big bodies here, but just sheer determination there to get the ball over the line and get the 4 points for his team.
Yeah, guts and determination. That's what got him over the line. They needed that. That's a booster for them. And they got a bit of a spring in their step. We can see the subs coming on now too, so bring fresh legs on. That's good. And they'll be happy with that too. Shane Hooper, the coach there for Sam Speedy Memorial.
Yeah, that's right, that 4-pointer there. Hopefully it could spark some momentum for Sam Speedy Memorial here. Going into this part of the second half. So, kick to come. 20 out.
And we're just saying a big hello to Eddie Monet, who's on the sideline there too, who's part of the Queensland Rugby League. As we see the great conversion and the replay as well.
And here it is again. There's some big bodies in there, and that's a halfback. Like we said, guts and determination here. Bit of leg driving, and gets the try there.
And a big thank you to all of our sponsors as well. Institute of Urban Indigenous Health, Deadly Choices, Arthur Beetson Foundation, QUT, Health and Wellbeing Queensland. Without you guys, we wouldn't have a carnival. 36 minutes kicked over now. 26-12. Bardu Warriors still leading. But Sam Speedy Memorial causing a bit of havoc there now. Look at that run. That's a great run. They have stepped up their game. Sam Speedy Memorial. That was a great run, but ball. Well, I thought it was a grab at the ball. Yeah, but Bardu. That after that big run, I expected another big run, but yeah, Bardu advantage back to them, especially in that field position as well.
Yeah, they just let the pressure off a little bit there. Like we said, there was a great start to that set off the kickoff there. But they're back in D now, and let's see how they respond to this error. Some shape out left here for Bardu Warriors. Got their full back line shaped out here.
Shot 26-12 scoreline. I think this game's got the most scrums in it so far. Of all the games that we've called so far. Bardu Warriors on the attack. Live Hoop to play the ball. He scored a try in the first half. Still going out this way to the left. Saltner. And there's that man again, Mosby, going dummy half. Little back inside pass there to Stanley. Still going. Smith. They've got a few numbers out that right side, but they go to the left with Mosby. Mosby gets it out there. Little grubber put through. Is it chased? Does it get clean? And that's a clean try.
What a play.
It was Saltner that put the kick through, and that was a great little effort. Nothing was happening on that left-hand attacking side, but they used it, and they got a try.
Yeah, they did. There was nothing much happening as we see the Deadly Choices replay. Mosby just jumps out. Saltner puts a nice little left foot kick in here. And Kite, that's a great put down to get the 4 points.
Oh, I'd like to see the front on replay of that, because that just looked a bit sus there. But hey, I'm not taking it away from him.
From our angle, it's a try.
Just the way that he was rolling on that ball, you know. But yeah, good work there. Bardu Warriors attacking yet again. And all that came from that changeover at the scrum feed as well.
That was a very short side to move the ball, but that nice little left foot kick there by Saltner. Nice little touch, and good wingers, as they do. They chase the ball and they put the ball down. Kite with the 4 points.
It's good work from the Bardu Warriors, and trying to add some more, which will help in the for and against. And put that down to the vision of Mosby as well.
Yeah, that's right. He's been doing it all game. Just his vision and his work out of dummy half.
Oh, he just missed that, but that was a good kick. Stays as we watch the Deadly Choices replay.
Yeah, Saltner's touch there off the left foot. Yeah.
Do you see what I see?
I saw that, Donny. But the try has been awarded.
I just thought my eyes were getting older and I'm seeing things differently. But not to take anything away from Bardu Warriors, good try there. 30-12, 40 minutes kicked over in the second half. Referee blows the whistle. And the nice short kick, that was a good effort. And they needed that to get the ball back straight away.
Yeah, great little play there. Little short kick off and they regather.
Well, Bardu weren't expecting that, were they? They need to keep the ball, keep possession. Running up well. They've got a bit of a line out this right-hand side now. Good run. Good defence, though, Bardu. They want to keep this lead. Plays it quickly and ugly, yes. And the ref, of course, pulled it up. Surprised it wasn't a penalty.
Yeah, I thought he was calling a penalty there, but...
He's just telling him to replay it as we can see the ball now. Go again. Good run there. Tass plays the ball. Through their hands. Little grubber to no one. Just goes straight into the player and onto the ground. Picked up Bardu. That was a poor option.
Yeah, I don't think it was the right play there. I felt there wasn't enough gap for Finlay there to sneak in a kick. Too many bodies around it.
And anyway, no one looked like they were going to chase it anyway. Bardu Warriors on the attack again. Mosby feeding.
Elu.
Players there.
Jeez.
Elu, he wants another try. He's got a couple already.
He's been fast all game. Here we go, Mosby.
Mosby got speed, got space. Finds the other players too to come through. Good little chip over the top there, Riley. Chases it through. Riley.
He's got it. What a try.
Riley got the kick and chase and scores.
Try.
Good on him.
Great try there.
That was from nothing.
Even the back row was a chip in it. As we see the deadly choices replay here. Mosby, he's been doing this all game, just picking his times, and that's great support play there. Just a nice little chip there. Regather, and that's a try.
Good work there, Riley. I think he's surprised that the bounce was so favourable back towards him. And there's, again, just shell-shocked in the back there, Sam Speedy Memorial having a chat about what's happening there. The line of defence is a little bit broken and they're taking advantage of that too, Bardu.
Yeah, Mosby is definitely tearing them apart with these scoots out there. But it's great support as well by Bardu Warriors there with Riley pushing up, puts a little chip in and never give up on the chase and you'll get rewarded like Riley did. Regather.
We're starting to see these teams now that maybe faltered as we see the kick come through with the extras. Some of the teams that come through 36-12 who faltered in round one, day one, are now starting to gel. Like you were saying before, they're starting to work out who's doing what, who's got what role. Some teams have had a few injuries like Sam Speedy Memorial, so that's restructuring teams. So, as you know, injuries in any team just changes the cohesion of the sides as well, especially if it's a playmaker, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right. That spine is the real importance, and if you get an injury in one of those positions, it can really affect the team as a whole.
Kicking off yet again, Sam Speedy Memorial. Little short one. It worked last time. Will it work again? Yes, it does.
Got it.
That's what they need to do, but they lose the ball. He didn't really have it securely, did he?
I think he's saying Bardu Warriors not gone here.
Well, in AFL, that would have been a mark. But yeah, it's a good option. It was one of the only options, being a scoreline of 36-12.
Yeah, that's right. They're trying, you know. That short kickoff came off. It was successful before. I'd like to see Broom out here wider. He's packed there at lock. Here he is here with the run I'd like to see him a bit wider out here for Sam Speedy Memorial. I think he can do some real damage out wider.
Yeah, put him in the fringes there, Broome, but he's got that height and speed and the power, definitely. So, yeah, they should be utilising Broome quite a bit more there for Sam Speedy Memorial. Again, favour back to Sam Speedy Memorial.
They're taking their time here, Sam Speedy Memorial.
They reset now.
Oh, great shot.
Come over from the side there. Got him.
Shot.
Picked him off well. Broome.
Here he
Broome
is.
needs to run harder. Go faster. Broome goes 1-2.
There he is.
There's Broome winding up. Broome, good run. It's setting them up for something here. Sam Speedy Memorial. They go this right side. Back inside pass goes well. Tass gets involved yet again. Calling it out this left side. 1-2 steps. They're going through the line over the top. Knocks it back. Play on.
Penalty to Bardu Warriors here.
Well, why wasn't it just play on then? He knocked the ball back when he had retrieved the ball. There was advantage to them, so.
Yep.
But that's okay. A little bit of a reset now and getting some more field position. Does it stay in? Good knock back. Is it there? That's okay. No, it's not gone forward.
Touchy was on the spot there.
Well, he's got the height for it. It's a shame he did knock it backwards instead of just knocking it down. They were lucky to get away with that, Bardu. It's the slowest scrum pack I've seen ever.
Yeah. I think this is our 20th scrum for the game.
Yeah. 47 minutes just kicked over. Second half, 36-12. Bardu Warriors over Sam Speedy Memorial. Been some exciting tries and some players that have scored more than one try. Multiple try scorers out there as we see Bardu still on the attack again. Big bump and going hard there. Murri plays it. Going out that right side again. Keeping the ball alive. The forwards are going so well, Laza.
Knock on you.
Just when you think they got momentum, yeah.
Yeah, that's right.
I think it's time for another scrum.
I think so too.
We're overdue. Let's get another scrum in. We've got to get a scrum counter.
Yeah. That front row will be getting sick of seeing each other there.
Yeah. They're probably having a good chat about their day.
Yeah.
I said it before about scrums, and you said it yesterday too, that, you know, it helps set up the backs pretty much, as you see Sam Speedy Memorial now with the ball. I'd rather see a changeover like you do in touch footy or something, but there's some method to the madness of why they do scrums. A little bit of space now.
Oh, nice.
Got some numbers out of it. He gets the ball away, and he does. Right in front of us, the action. Good. Can he stay in? Does he stay in? No, he knocked him over.
Bardu Warriors.
That was some good defence, Bardu Warriors.
Great defence.
And Jaden Wright thought he was going to stay in, but too much power from the Bardu Warriors push him out. But again, good option going down the sideline here. Try to use the rest of the field. They need to do something, don't they?
Yep.
Oh, going there. Go Bardu Warriors again on the attack. He's got numbers out there. It was a pass behind him, but oh, does he go out? Yeah, he does with his foot. It was a great effort in the setup there too. Rosenfeld.
Yeah, that lead up to that Rosenfeld. Good feet, good footwork there at the line. Burst of speed there. Just unfortunate with the winger going out there.
Yeah, we see Mosby's having a break. That's why we're seeing some other players getting heavily involved. So it's good to see that they do have you know, some talent out there that can step up as well and cause some havoc out there.
Here we go, last play.
Last play and last scrum. And full time for that one there, but they almost got the last try there. 36-12 is the scoreline. Bardu Warriors over Sam Speedy Memorial. Donny Johannesson, Batuli Talanoa saying goodbye for now. Alex Durante will join you next.
I'm Steve Lacey. I'm a proud Waka Waka man. I'm the State Retail Operations Manager for Rebel, and today we're here in beautiful Kawanyama in the Cape York Gulf of Queensland. So we've been a proud partner of the Arthur Beetson Foundation for a long time now, actually since its formation. So to be a part of the Future Immortals tour, which the Arthur Beetson Foundation put together, yeah, it was a really good initiative. And to be up in these community tours like Kawanyama, where we can come to the schools, where sport really is the essence, and you can see behind me where the kids are getting into activities and games, is really good. So for us to be able to support the Arthur Beetson Foundation and the work they do in communities, particularly the Indigenous communities, is really important for us. You know, not only for Rebel and our connection to sport and actually the power that sport has to transform lives, particularly in the Indigenous communities, is really special. Also ties into our Super Retail Group Reconciliation Action Plan, and this is where it can really make a difference. So our small support in helping to provide equipment and, you know, bring that support to these communities where we've got former, you know, rugby league players, hoping to inspire the kids through sport and activity, and give some really key messages around healthy living, you know, as well as the importance of sport and coming to school with education as well. So, you know, for us to support these initiatives, you know, is something that we're kind of proud of, and you know, these days, particularly in the schools where you see the kids turn up, probably a record day here at school, you know, is pretty special. So our kind of support for the foundation, and particularly the Future Immortals tour, enables the tour itself to, I guess, come to life in these small communities, and, you know, particularly to inspire the kids. Tomorrow's a bit more of a bigger community day where there's, you know, a coaching clinic of footy, and then actually the football games happen. You know, for us to be able to link in and support in any way that we can, whether that's with equipment or, you know, just being a part of it, and to deliver some really good message along with the guys is, you know, something that I look forward to.
My favourite ever Origin moment would be the Matty Bryant intercept. I always see it on videos, and it's always a good watch. My favourite ever Origin moment would be watching Billy Slater score the chip and chase try. I remember it clearly as a young kid, and I think it's one of the greatest Origin moments.
My favourite Origin moment that I remember as a kid would be GI's run down the sideline when he took off and set up that try for the Maroons. Forget the bet, enjoy the game.
Our kids and our youth don't need to be fixed. They need to feel safe, loved and understood. Before we correct their behaviour, we've got to connect first. For our mob, that connection is everything. To family, to culture, to community and to country. Connection builds confidence, trust, respect, self-determination and pride. So when our young ones are acting out, maybe they're carrying hurt. Maybe they just need someone to sit with them, yarn with them and show them they matter. Let's lead with love. Let's choose connection before correction every time. You can yarn to your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander community controlled health service, health worker or counsellor, or call 13 YARN on 139276. Our youth are our leaders. Keep them strong with culture.
And the live action continues here on Field 4 for the 2025 Murri Carnival. This will be the last fixture of the women's competition before we head into the quarterfinals later today, and they will be kicking off at 3:15. To round us out for the final game, we have the Walkabout Titters in pink taking on the Brisbane Blacks in the black and white. Alex Durante, Bo de la Cruz in your ears for this game. Bo, we saw the Titters yesterday. They are in top form.
Yeah.
What are you expecting from today's game?
Yeah, look, a couple of injuries for the Walkabout Titters yesterday, but I think, they've got enough experience in that team to be able to, put up a really good fight against the Brisbane Blacks. We haven't seen much of the Brisbane Blacks. Obviously, they've been around for a long, long time. I remember playing my first grand final in the first ever QMC down there at Mudgery Bar where we beat them. It's really good to see them back, and I'm looking forward to this game and what the Brisbane Blacks have against this really good outfit in the Walkabout Titters.
This is a special game for me to broadcast, Bo. It's been 4 years since I actually physically played in the Carnival. First and only team I ever played for was the Brisbane Blacks, and the last game I ever played was in the semi-final on this field. So this is a bit of a full circle moment for your dear sister.
And you know what? I got to say, Ash Monklin, that is playing in the Brisbane Blacks, was in that team that I played in for the Highlanders back then in 2010, 15 years ago. And look at her.
Black don't crack, baby.
Black do not crack. She's still out there having a run. I looked at her yesterday and I just shook my head at her.
No, the best thing about the Brizzy Blacks, it's one of those inaugural teams that has existed, like the Brisbane natives, who obviously aren't in this year's comp, but it's just, I feel like everyone at some point in their lives have probably played for the Brisbane Blacks.
Yeah,
but
not me.
Not you, though. But the country, Walkabout Titters, they've come together this year and have formed nothing short of brilliant. So they'll have opportunity here. It's Latia who takes it up. She's had an incredible club season for her team as well. A lot of these Walkabout Titters come from club and some in the BMD as well. Brady now shifting out the back to Prentice. Prentice might go all the way. No, she'll offload it and find her wing, and we will see very early points here. Less than 3 minutes in, and the Walkabout Titters have scored.
Yeah, they had to do a lot of work there, the Walkabout Titters, to get that try. And we saw what Dakota Brady can do with ball in hand, but we'll see it on the replay here. Marinda Carney's just taken off outside, or she's given the pass, just a nice little XY, but the winger still had a lot of work to do. When she's offloaded that, she's come back in and she's scored a really good stretch that arm right out over for a try. But great work by the Walkabout Titters, and that just came off an error from the Brisbane Blacks, from the kickoff. And if you give teams like the Walkabout Titters 6 tackles in good ball, they're more than likely going to score.
Exactly. So there's 11 teams in the women's comp this year, and obviously quarterfinals kick off this afternoon. So the top 8 will be going through. Walkabout Titters pretty much have a guaranteed position in that quarterfinal, and Brisbane Blacks looking like they may or may not, depending on the outcome of this game. So we'll definitely be seeing Walkabout Titters this afternoon. You can see.
First aid. Okay, yes, I think there was a bit of a knock over there.
In the
but
back,
she's
it
on
looks
her
like
feet,
Foster.
which is good. She's on her feet.
I tell you what, though, like Dakota, only 18. The way that she conducts herself on the field, like she was meant to be taking her kick there, but she was more concerned about her opposition and whether they were getting the attention.
Yeah.
And that just sort of shows, I guess, the gravity of Murri Carnival and how you're coming together for more than just yourself and your team. Like, it's all about the sisterhood out here and family.
Yeah,
so.
She's a great kid. I had a really good yarn to her mum after the last game yesterday. She actually is in the Cronulla system. She was down there for a little bit last year. Not too sure what's happening with going back this year, but I mean, we want to keep our Queenslanders in Queensland. There's 3 more NRLW teams that are based here in Queensland, so I definitely if I was them, having a really good look at this young lady. She's got some really good skill, you know, very natural half, but can kick as well. But for an 18-year-old, you know, so mature in the way she plays, and her footy IQ is second to none. So, yes, I'd definitely be, and she's got that.
Chef's kiss, no notes on that kick from Dakota Brady, but here's the first try scored for Walkabout Titters.
Yeah, look at the Deadly Choices replay here. Just a nice ball. They identified the numbers out there. And you just saw them. The Brisbane Blacks are running along their line and not actually getting up, so they need to come forward in defence first and hold that space for a little bit instead of running along the back of the line.
So first points very early on. The Walkabout Titters are certainly not here to play, but they are here to play football, and that is exactly what they've been doing. They have only lost one game in this comp so far, so they'll definitely be progressing to the quarterfinals later on, and they've let it bounce a little too long than I would like, but they've taken it nicely and jumped on that. Was the halfback, well, she's Angel Austin. She's in the 7, but I think she's playing in that winger position. So she'll return home, but Holt is on. She's in the starting team today. She was destructive yesterday. Speaking of destruction, now Anderson. Anderson's still going. The Brisbane Blacks having trouble taking her to ground. Back inside now. Oh, their forward pack is just out of this world for Murri Carnival and just in general, but in saying that, so are their backline and outside backs and spine as well. Here's Taylor. Taylor takes it herself, looking for a late offload, but she'll be taken to ground. Deemel was in that tackle for the Blacks.
If I was coaching now, I'd definitely be, you know, getting those little fast outside backs, full backs around somebody like Taylor, because she can get the ball free. She's got a really nice offload. So whenever she's running the ball up, I'd be getting those quick little faster players to get around her just for that offload.
So opportunity now. The play finished with Dakota. They looked for their kick, but they weren't able to reach it. But that'll be what the Titters are looking for to keep them down here and force an error. But first opportunity now for Brisbane Blacks. Ball in hand through the hands of Collins. Plays the ball, numbers out to the right-hand side. Back inside, a little ball under.
Oh!
And straight over the top goes Austin. Short side, no, they'll play the open, a little scoot for Dean.
Nice defence by the markers there.
I love this, it's urgency, it's straight off the mark. All right, shooting across. There's the kick from Raikaki. And here we go, it's a bit of a foot race for Prentice. At the back, she's done well to get out of their own half. And here's another solid run, but taken down again from Collins. The number 22 for Brisbane Blacks. Working back towards the sticks are the Titters. Driving those legs. She'll make it over the 50. Here's Holt now. Holt almost finds a gap, but taken down from Foster.
It's a good defence. They're not panicking here, the Brisbane Blacks.
And there's no need to be. Only 6 points in it very early on.
They've got numbers out here to the left, the Titters.
Here we go.
Take somebody like Taylor to identify that.
Oh, and Wharton, here she goes.
To knock on. Yeah, the touchy's calling it. Great call by the touchy there.
Huge. You called it, Bo. I mean, there was certainly an overlap on that left edge. Hopefully it will give Brisbane Blacks the time to identify that. But the danger is the Titters is they really can go any direction, and they can change direction so quick. So if it's not working, if they've been shut down, they can change very quick. But we'll see the scrum packed just shy of 20. And another set here for the Titters could be dangerous. It's with Brady. Finds Prentice.
Nice
Hand King. Hand King plays the ball. They're getting closer now. Out the back.
Oh, this is Prentice.
It's Prentice
she took
again.
her on one-on-one on the wing. Beautiful little footwork. She sort of squared her up, took her on. And the one thing about being on the wing and defending, you can easily use the sideline as another defender. So you should never get caught on that, on the outside where you're just backing off someone. It's beautiful little footwork out here. They did have numbers. You can see the winger calling the numbers across, but she just stood her up. And that's the thing. You plant both your feet. You're susceptible to be taken either way. And you don't want to be taken on by quick little wingers like that. Great individual try by, I think that was Prentice?
Morgan.
No, Morgan, yes. Michaela Logan Morgan. Gordon. No, what am I doing?
Morgan Prentice, the number 1 in the one jumper.
You know what I'm still doing is I'm looking for the number 2 and 5 on the wing, and I know they've all changed their numbers. So,
if this is your first time tuning into Murri Carnival, please do not actually think that the people in the numbers are playing in those positions. Generally, players will play the jersey that fits.
Yeah, Morgan Prentice, that was. Thank you.
I love this. Both teams have healthy benches, especially important if they're progressing later into the quarterfinals, but that will be waved away. But here it is again, the Deadly Choices replay. Second try for the Titters. Again, though, just a beautiful pass from Brady, but Prentice had a lot of work to do.
She did.
It wasn't handed to her on a silver platter. She had defenders left and right for the Brisbane Blacks, and you mentioned it, the sideline was there as well, but the way she's been able to step and stay in is brilliant. So that will take the Walkabout Titters to a 10-point lead over Brisbane Blacks, who are still looking to get on the board. Big defensive set coming up for the Brisbane Blacks. Playing over to that right side, and there is Brady. Shifts it out. They need to be quicker off the line. Yeah, that's a huge tackle. That's too much.
Oh. Big tackle.
That's a huge tackle, and they've dropped her.
And she's apologising.
That was on Heritage.
Good spirit.
Here it is again, though, the replay.
Yeah.
Thankfully, she's okay.
If she wouldn't have sort of kept going with the legs, I would have said that is one of the best technical tackles that I've seen. But just lifting that little bit too, above the horizontal. If she can do that again, but not lift the legs so high, that is one of the best techniques I've seen. And she's a tall girl as well, so to get low and get around those hips and thighs is not easy. So
and she did it by herself too.
100%.
That was a one-on-one tackle.
So strong, yeah.
So close to being brilliant, but
really good technique.
Yeah, borderline's danger. But I'm glad to see that Emily's still in play. She's gotten back up. So she's okay, and hopefully that'll be the last of the sort of uglier tackles that we see. But Walkabout Titters now, look, they're in great field position. We've had a steal. It'll be play on. And she is absolutely off. It's a foot race now with Fogarty. Austin brings her to ground. That's Prentice, sorry.
Prentice, yeah.
Oh, they'll look for a quick play the ball here. Out to their left, they've got wingers there. They're scrambling the Titters, but Titters are there as well.
Beautiful little scoop by, I think it was the number 6 for Brisbane Blacks. That was Desiree Fogarty. Just a lovely little, and everybody stopped around her, just waiting for a call from the ref. You did not stop until the ref blows that whistle.
Exactly, you play the whistle. Not what happened.
Very good reaction by
here
Fogarty.
She is, the solid player, Raikaki. She's dropped just short of 10. This is the best field position and best opportunity the Brisbane Blacks have had. They've thrown a wayward ball at the back, but it's collected from Dean.
I think it was a 6 to go tackle. No.
This is, so now this is 5th and last. Here's the chip. Goes backwards. They need to get rid of it. One more kick potentially would help, or a try even. That'll help.
I was just going to say, kicks like these seem to come off in the most craziest way sometimes.
All right, she's got rid of it, and Holt's collected it. Could have seen a try there. Wouldn't that have been funny if the final kick?
Bianca Holt, she knows, how to defend herself when she's got ball in hand.
Scoot now out to the right. I love how involved Prentice is getting in every play for a fullback. Here she goes.
Race. It's a foot race.
It is a foot race. She puts the afterburners on. She's still going, and she might be taken into touch.
What a chase
all
there.
Tui.
Yeah, by the Brisbane Blacks. What an abs. She did not give up. I thought she was gone. I thought Prentice had him burnt. But, just goes to show. Here's a replay here. She's taken on 1, taken on 2, taken on 3, taken on 4. And the 5 was coming across. But sister, number 17,
Take a
Tui.
bow.
Wow, just did not give up and then drove her into touch.
She slung her into next week, hey. But again, like Morgan Prentice, another
Very
player.
dangerous.
Very dangerous. She's getting involved very early on in the sets as well. Generally will run away with the ball. Can't get her in space. They've done incredibly well to shut it down. Speaking of space, Brisbane Blacks closer to that right edge, but they've got a little bit of depth back inside, which is where they'll go. Shifting 2 out to Corrie.
Great
and
driving
driving tackle.
Number 20.
Yeah, Michaela Howarth. We saw her yesterday. She is too good. Monkland now.
Beautiful hands.
Beautiful ball over the top to Diemel. Diemel still going. Throws backwards.
Ash Monkland. Here she goes.
Come on, my dear sister Ash. She's still going. Somehow
I'm so proud
stay
of
in.
her being out there.
Pretty sure she was also in the team that I played with last as well. There's a
Yes,
couple, well,
yeah.
not old girls, but there's a
She
couple of girls out there that I
Experience.
played
We'll call them
with.
experience,
Yes.
eh?
Oh, I love the Brisbane Blacks. Here we are, best position.
Oh, Chip and Chase is
Chip
on.
and Chase is over the top.
got it
She's
back.
got the bounce.
Oh,
she's going to go all the way.
What a try.
Brisbane Blacks, come here, Raikaki.
What about the confidence? I see. This is the stuff I love seeing. Props chipping and chasing. Regather. She's just gone straight through. And we're looking at the Deadly Choices replay. She's run onto the ball nicely. Dummied on the outside. Put the chip over the top. Took it off her left. Oh, and right under the black knot.
That's ridiculous.
I love to see it.
I love doing props doing that.
You see at
Murri
Murri
Carnival.
Carnival.
That's Murri Carnival, eh? That's blackfella footy for you. This is where you see things that props should not be doing. Doing and executing what they do.
Yep, that's it.
My God, a chip and chase.
Oh, how good.
Oh, Murri Carnival, ladies and gentlemen at home.
They've got it all. They've got it all.
Oh, that was
for
such
sure.
a well-deserved try. They were edging closer and closer each time, the Brisbane Blacks. And a kick in front of the sticks, that should certainly help, and that'll close that scoreline to only 1 try.
Yep. I think she's coming off for a rest. Oh, she's right in front. She's unlucky, sister. We've all done that.
But here again, honestly,
Yes.
this is a showreel moment, this one, hey. Like, just take a bow. Some individual brilliance from Mia there. Chip and chase over the top. She's coming for a well-deserved rest. We can see her waving at us. If I was her, I wouldn't even be able to walk. Like, she is the hybrid prop that is born out of QMC.
That everyone wants in their team, sis. 100%.
True God, I want to grow up and be like her, Bo. I'm pretty sure she's younger than me, but that is too deadly. I love Murri Carnival. All right, so Brady is waiting for the tee. Conversion unsuccessful. So there's a converted try in it. But in the style of Carnival footy, obviously the Walkabout Titters will be looking to strike next, as you never want to let her team get too far away. But there is less than 10 minutes to go in this first half here. And the bounce! Says play on the ref. Tanisha Dean. Bit of a one-on-one with Angel. And Angel, I think, is down in back play. She's returned to her feet.
She's tough, this one.
That was huge. Kickoff, though. Kickoff and then sort of a bit of a one-on-one.
Had everything in that.
Very close to being a knock-on, but ball's gone backwards, and Brisbane Blacks will still get the ball as they should have off the kickoff.
Give me some of that magic water, she said. Angel. She's staying on there.
I know her name's Angel, but she plays like the devil. Like, she is just, oh my God. Another player, though, young player who's come through others, like the younger QMCs as well. So this is like, I mean, the Walkabout Titters have a few of the more experienced players, but I'd argue that the younger players play like they're just as experienced.
100%.
So, I mean, this is just the beginning for Walkabout Titters, and as I say that, the Brisbane Blacks.
I think that's a credit to the pathways of rugby league. In the last sort of 5 years, those girls have all been born into that pathway as well. So you see that they're the result of the mature age. At such an age, like people like Dakota, she's 18 years old, but plays like she's been, a seasoned player. So I think you got to give credit to those pathways, bringing those girls through, and their footy IQ and the way they play is second to none.
So we had a couple of big tackles there, but the Brisbane Blacks have got a line break through.
Ulatui again.
Ulatui, she has been dangerous. Yeah. She's someone you want to stop
and
pretty
she's got
quickly,
a penalty for her
and
team.
Penalty as well. You can hear the Walkabout Titters just yelling, get off the line, and I tell you what, that's probably been their biggest fault in these last 10 minutes. They've been slow and sort of camped out a little bit. But here we go. Ulatui, you've got to be quicker at her and bring her to ground.
She's definitely got some deadly footwork on her, and she's, one of those, she's a student of the game as well.
All right, Brizzy Blacks.
27.
We'll have to get a name. She might have come today. Quick scoot from dummy. I think she's lost it on the line. Oh, double movement. Oh, here it is, the Deadly Choices replay. I thought they were awfully close there, the scoot from dummy half. But yeah, double movement is what the ref has called. So ball back to Walkabout Titters, and I tell you what, probably at an optimal time as well. The Brisbane Blacks were edging ever so close. But Walkabout Titters deep in their own half, less than 5 minutes to go in this first half here. Of course, there are 25 more minutes awaiting both teams, and that is a penalty. Just a little bit of ill discipline in that tackle. The Brisbane Blacks are desperate. Still going now, it's with Austin. Angel beats one, but she is absolutely dropped. And as I say that, she has taken a very big hit up, Angel Austin. So she is on the ground still. And she did, straight off the kickoff she was on the ground again. So hopefully it's not a big injury, but it is the second time in the last 10 minutes that Angel's been on the ground or injured. So gotta hope it's not. She seems to be clutching a left knee.
Yeah, I'd definitely be just pulling her to the sideline. I think they can afford to have her off for a little bit just to check what's going on with that knee. The doc's going out there now. She's had that knee problem for a long, long time.
And look, at this point in the carnival as well, they've got a very healthy bench. They have a lot of players who can replace her. I know she is incredible out there, but I think at this point you do need to prioritise her health and well-being and maybe the health of that knee as well. And it looks like she'll be exiting the field. Whether she makes a return for the carnival is unknown at this stage. I truly hope this isn't the end for Angel.
She's in a bit of pain.
She's had a huge campaign so far this year at Murri Carnival, so all our best to her in her recovery, and hopefully it isn't the last that we've seen of her this year, but if she is, she's certainly made an impact in the last 3 games that she's played. So we've got about 1 play left by the time Angel exits. No time stoppage here at the Murri Carnival. We're on very strict schedules. So the next game after us will be kicking off at 12:30, actually. So there will be a short break after this game. and that's because the top 16 in the men's competition needs to be selected and chosen, and then they will play to get into their quarterfinals that will be played later in the day. But here we are. Opportunity.
Ooh, I think if hip drops were around, that could have been close to one.
That was, awfully close. Bit of one-on-one action here. Somehow they've kept the ball alive.
Oh, great offload. Anderson
and there she is again, number 8. I'm not sure what that was.
Yeah.
That was, so many things that it shouldn't have been.
Yeah, I just think a bit of frustration coming from Anderson there. Beautiful, desperate defence by the number 7 for Brisbane Blacks. Yeah, I don't know what happened there in that little bit of a...
Frustration. We'll leave it at that.
Yeah,
that'll take us into half-time here on Field 4. Walkabout Titters head into the sheds over Brisbane Blacks, and it is 10 points to 4.
I'm Ben Jones. We're in downtown Kawanyama at one of the schools.
We love coming here, we love connecting the country, and
So when we're there, it's proud.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's yarn. Learn more at newrigilly.unsw.edu.au.
Cancer doesn't always show up with big signs. Sometimes it's just a little change. Don't ignore it, yarn about it. The earlier you catch cancer, the better the chance of beating it. You don't have to go through it alone. You can yarn to your health worker at your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Community Controlled Health Service. You can also call the Cancer Council helpline on 13 11 20 or visit canceraustralia.gov.au/yarn for more info.
Hi, my name's Janine Harrison. I'm the principal of Kawanyama State School. Today we've got a visit from the Artie Beetson Foundation Immortals. So we've got a whole heap of players here that have come out to play some games with the kids, do some rotations. We'll have a shared lunch together and then have a celebration after that. It's quite a big community event. There's the dinner last night, there's the school visit today, and then the community game with the players on the weekend. So yeah, the kids really look forward to knowing that the players are coming up to spend the day with them and to watch them play the footy. So yeah, these days are usually very well attended. I think it's really important that our kids get to see professional athletes, even though albeit they may be retired. The kids love NRL, they love their footy, So it's really lovely for them to be able to connect with the players who maybe they once saw on the screen or their parents used to watch. It just brings it, you know, to home that they could be able to do this too. So ABF, thanks for joining us today. The kids are having a great time and we really look forward to seeing you again next year.
And the halftime hooter will bring us in to the second half of this, what has been an enthralling game here on Field 4 between the Walkabout Titters and Brisbane Blacks. It was a dominant first half performance from the Walkabout Titters, but a few moments of individual brilliance there from the Blacks.
Look, I think Raikaki is just what an offload. Is absolutely killing it. Like, you know when you just have to get into the game? She's right into this game now, Kamia Raikaki. I think she's definitely going to be the difference when it comes to this game.
So Walkabout Titters caught, I would say, on the back foot here from the kickoff. Brisbane Blacks able to regain it. Of course, the kicker was Kamia, the one and only try scorer for now for the Brisbane Blacks. Also, apparently, the team kicker. We saw her chip. But this is a position that I don't think the Titters expected this early on from the Blacks. That was quite a big hit, a little bit high. But they've bounced out of that okay. So we'll say play on. Here she is, the try scorer. A huge cutout pass. And a one-on-one tackle. Can she put it down? No, she can't. But that's Lisa again. This is fifth and last here.
What a long ball.
Plays the short side, throws herself. I thought she might have dropped that.
Knocked that on, I think.
She's grounded it.
Oh, look at the Deadly Choices replay here.
That's huge.
Wow, that's
we're literally out of our seat, though. Like, that was a huge
I'm just
set.
on the long ball from that was so amazing by Kamia. The little number 5 just took off. Yeah, I don't know. It could be 50-50. You know, sometimes when you place it, it can fumble sometimes. But I don't know. She was right in front of it, the referee.
Well, and the touchy was there too.
Yeah,
so
the 4-pointer.
They had 2 players over us.
But I just want to see that long ball. I think that was just phenomenal.
Like, while we're adding to the moments.
Thank you. Look at this beautiful long ball. I love to see it. I love my long balls myself, but just to see a front rower throwing around long balls is just amazing.
She's in the 8, but true God, she's playing like a half.
I think she's playing at the lock position, you know. We know a lot of our lock positions are chip and chases. And we're getting
harassment from the sideline. We're going to have to call security on the Brisbane Blacks.
Get one of the elders.
That's it. We're going to need some.
Just off to the left. That was waved away. So it takes the score now to Walkabout Titters 10 against Brisbane Blacks 8. They've come out in the second half, sis, haven't they? The Brisbane Blacks ready to win, ready to play. So
they had some sugar-free lollies or something on the sideline. I remember Ruby's dad, Uncle Wharton, used to come and give us magnesium drinks after every game. He was a big supporter.
All the events here are all sugar-free, alcohol, smoke and drug-free. So if you're coming down to QMC, please do not bring any of those. What a kick.
What a kick.
She sort of torpedoed that. It's hit outside the 10, then it's bounced back into the 10.
You know what? Whoever, the winner of this game will be kicks.
Yes.
The kicks have won in every way possible, in every format, in every capacity. So that was Holt. Oh, that was a really tough one to take straight from dummy. Like, I didn't envy. She's done her best there, but certainly not a great ball. Which is a real shame.
I think I can, yeah.
So here we are. They'll play the scrum.
The ref's counting right now.
They are. There might be one too many
we
Brisbane
can hear
Blacks.
everyone saying there's 14 on the field. So they're gonna. I think the touchy's gonna head over to the Brisbane Blacks and let them know that they've got 14 on the field right now.
Surprised no one's come. There we go. One's exited the field.
Yes.
So it'll be play on now. 13 aside, of course. Brizzy Blacks now from Ash. There she is. Out the back, they've got some space now. Beautiful little run there from Corrie. Corrie finds Lisa. Well over halfway now. Lisa goes back. Lakeisha. We're on here. There she is again.
Oh,
Lisa. Beautiful cutout pass. It's still going backwards. They've caught. Oh, and Bianca Holt.
Great defence by Bianca. Just so aggressive in her defence.
She's literally knocked the ball loose. And there she goes again for another.
Oh, beautiful high kick there.
High kick. Tricky one to catch. But Brodie Lee, I believe it was, is the one who was under it. Oh, no, sorry. It was Morgan again.
Yes.
I shouldn't have doubted it. It was always Morgan under absolutely every ball there is.
This game is turned into... We've got a game on our hands.
Yeah, we've got an absolute... We're not even in the quarterfinals yet, and we've got a game. Yeah. Taylor now. Here we go. Taylor still going. She's met with big contact there from the try scorer, Camilla. Taylor plays the ball, sending in their big hit-ups now. Finds an offload out the back to Brady.
Oh,
Brady
what a play.
Prentice, and Prentice will go all the way.
I love how Brady just held that up. She was waiting. The timing wasn't good for her, but she sacrificed herself for that block play to come out the back. Just the skill of this young lady is just phenomenal. She's definitely one to watch for the future. She's just held it up. She knew she was coming, but knew she had to sacrifice herself. And Raikaki gave her something to remember, that's for sure.
It started, though, with that huge run-up from Taylor. And then Toffai, I think, was in there at some point as well. So she's taken the field in the 17 jumper. Jada, she's no stranger to the Murri Carnival or the game in general. She's been playing since she was a little one and absolutely carving up everywhere she goes. So Brady's off kicking duties, it looks like. No, it is, so it is her.
Yeah, it's definitely a game at the moment. We've seen everything. We've seen forwards chipping and chasing. We've seen long-range tries. We've seen it. It's just, I love these types of games at Murri Carnival because you just never know what they're going to pull out the hat.
They literally could be top and bottom of the table and give you the most thrilling game you've ever seen.
Beautiful strike by Brady. She's it's gone across the face of the post. We'll see the Deadly Choices replay here. Beautiful run. Nice off. I love those offloads. She's held the ball up nice. Prentice has come around the back. She still had a bit of work to do, but great defence there by the Brisbane Blacks just to hold her out on that sideline and make the conversion that one little bit harder.
I've honestly run out of adjectives to describe Morgan Prentice. Like, this is the hardest part of the job, is thinking of new ways to say that she's deadly. Because that's exactly what she is. Morgan Prentice, that's her second try for this game. Assist from Brady. It was that huge hit up that Tolfai took and then offloaded. I love a proper offload, especially when they've already drawn in half of the defensive line. It makes it very tricky for the Brisbane Blacks to get back on side and defend the line.
And that's that IQ, right, is knowing if you're a prop, you're always going to attract 3 or 4 defenders, especially if you're running hard.
I would have tracked about 10, Bo,
Yeah,
but that's just because that's what it took to get me down.
Solid, sis.
That's a solid, sis. Speaking of solid, Taylor took that first one, but the ball is still in play because she's managed to get an offload, and now it's with Tolfi. Huge hit up. I can see Taylor in the background directing traffic, but it will be Dumas. Dumas still pumping those legs, driving herself forward. Almost at halfway now. Playing the short side. It's Taylor again. Taylor with an offload to Holt. Holt is taking it over their 40.
LJ Crete United versus Darkies Next Gen. There's been a forfeit. LJ Crete United. We'll see you back.
Taylor again. If I've said her once, I've said her 100 times. To Howarth.
We've got numbers out here to the right.
Plenty of numbers and shape to that right edge. Will they listen to Bo Dela Cruz? They might not need to. Brady goes herself.
Ooh.
That's a...
They'll go again to this side. They've still got numbers. Nice little kick. Great take by the Brisbane Blacks, number 5.
Kay Shana's done very well there to take that.
She was our try scorer just before as
She
well.
was.
Yeah.
Watch her, but it literally was kicked at her. So that sometimes is the hardest ball to catch when you're almost not expecting it. So a bit of work to do. Look, they're deep in their own half, the Brisbane Blacks, and they've met with absolute brute force from Brady. Back inside now, I can see Jess running with her, but she's not needed in that one.
Great defence by the Titters here.
This is turning out to be a very physical game. The girls will almost hope they're not going to the quarterfinals because their bodies after this are going to be more purple than black. It will be absolute mush. Off the line, girls! I love this. The passion in the crowd is growing. There she is, the number 8, the superstar. Holt troubling. It goes backwards.
I think that's got... Oh, that was close.
It goes backwards according to the ref. Let me clear that one up for Brody Lee Lang. Plays it. Holt now, straight from dummy.
There's not much to some of these girls in terms of their size for the Brisbane Blacks, but they're not scared to have a crack. And the same as this one here, young Morgan Prentice, she's not scared to have a crack. She gets in there, gets physical.
Brady, speaking of space, that was forward, surely. Yeah.
Touchy will bring it back.
She's too quick there, Caitlin Anderson. I don't know why she was on the wing. I'm pretty sure she's generally in the second row, but I love that. Her in some space, why not? Just a little too much on that one. So forward pass there, but they were certainly on a roll. Brady had something cooking up. But yeah, you're right, Bo. Like, there's not a lot to a lot of these Brisbane Blacks, but I tell you what, they are staunch, and that goes for every female player out on the pitch and across the carnival. Like,
especially our smaller frame girls, they are just so tough. I love to see.
Goodways though, like Ruby Wharton, you'll see out. She's in that number 1 jumper. There is Goodways. Not much to her. But I tell you what, I've never seen someone sling someone like I've seen Ruby sling someone. Like, she has taken women into touch. She plays on that wing, but I've seen her in the forward pack. Like, and there she is. It's gone out the back, unfortunately, this time for Ruby. But her teammate has taken it, so play on here.
And I'll always say it, defence is about attitude.
Exactly right.
Size, it's all about attitude.
All about attitude and all about playing against, next to your teammates as well. This game, like I said, Ruby rolls out of it. There she is there. Short side now to Deemel.
Oh, she's bumped herself out of that.
Somehow manages to get out, but there will be absolutely no bumping out of that. She'll roll out of it, and for some reason, Fogarty is okay. Here she is, still moving now for Ulatui. The number 17. Oh, and unfortunately Law has knocked it on there, so play on. They've got some space here. Can they get her down? The chase is on. Law comes back after dropping it to bring her down. That's Hanking.
Yeah, good recovery by Jess Law there.
Hanking now, we've come back in. Bit of one-on-one action there is Randall.
I feel the intensity of this game is getting just bumped up that little bit more. Here goes Prentice.
This feels like a grand final game to me. And Atuli absolutely slings her back to last week. All right, here we go. Taylor finds Dumas, and
defense.
Dumas is going to go all the way.
Wow, that was intense.
That was I've almost lost my voice and we're not even on grand final day, Bo. This is absolutely bonkers.
Yeah, this game, what a great passage of play. They were very patient there, the Walkabout Titters. They came down this right edge and then they just spread the ball all the way across. Yeah, just beautiful hands. Bit of a mismatch there in defence. We'll see a Deadly Choices replay in a minute.
But again, Taylor, she was in that as well. I feel like everything she touches turns to gold.
Oh, she'll love that. She's got the Midas touch, eh?
She does. She got a little bit of that black magic she's playing with. But she does, honestly, like in that lock position. It's sometimes the position that, you know, can be overlooked, but she has been instrumental to her team.
Yeah, and here's the Deadly Choices replay. Just some beautiful hands. Just, they saw that they sniffed out the bit of a space out there on that left side. Nice long ball, and I've got to give it up to Mirinda Carney. I think she's been running when she's supposed to. She's been passing when she's supposed to, which is what you want a good hooker to do. You know, if you want quickly slow play the balls, that's where you want them to be passing. If you want quickly play the balls, that's where you want them to be getting out from dummy half. So I think she's been instrumental to have a person that can. The service delivery from hooker is so important as a half. You need the ball on the chest. You need it long, nice and silky. And I think Mirinda Carney does that really well.
Long, nice and silky.
Beautiful.
From Bo Dela Cruz. Speaking of, that was as well. Beautiful extras. Conversion successful from Dakota Brady, taking the Walkabout Titters score to 22 points over the Brisbane Blacks, who are still on 8. And here it is again. If you missed it in the corner, the Deadly Choices replay of that beautiful conversion.
And the thing is, like, when you've got good hookers, you know, like gone are the days where our hookers can only pass 5 metres. We've seen hookers being able to pass 10 to 15 metres, which helps us, the first receiver, so much. Because if you're out on if you can start a play out on the B and C defender, you're gonna come up with the goods. You're gonna come up with some curry. So to have a good hooker is so important. That can pass.
Yes, and we've seen that across the park.
Yep.
We have seen some exceptional hookers across Murri Carnival, both in the women's and men's competition. But here we are, so there's a bit more of a point aggregate. The divide grows. Taylor catches it and offloads to the try scorer, who is still out there. She hasn't taken a break. That's Dumas.
The one thing with the Titters team, they're just keeping it simple. They're keeping it simple. They're not trying to overplay their hand. They're rucking the ball up where they need to be. They're giving it where they need to be. They're not trying to play anything flashy. They're just playing very simple footy.
So it was Johnson who took that hit up. They were almost going to go outside, inside. Chantel Orcher. Orcher still going into She's brought down by her hair.
It's unlucky there.
In those times, you're obviously desperate to get them down, but the hair is not the way to do it.
I'm a culprit of that once.
You're the reason that all of our sisters are out buying weaves, Bo, because you're ripping their hair off.
I was playing sevens, and one of the girls stepped on my inside, and all I could grab was her hair.
Get out. As you should.
This is in Dubai in front of 40,000 people. It was terrible.
Look, she's done well there to get out of that. And as I say that, speaking of well, Kaisha Johnson in the 21 jumper after a penalty for hair pulling will get them the extra 4 points.
Yeah, it's just coming from errors now. I think the Brisbane Blacks we'll see it on the Deadly Choices replay here. Just once again, Mirinda Carney, nice service delivery. Just beautiful long ball by Taylor again. Taylor's involved in everything. Yep. So, she identified the gap. Beautiful little hole by the 21 in Johnson. Found that mismatch.
I think in the BMD season, she played for the Clydesdales every single game, Kiara. Mostly in lock, but I believe she had a game there in the 5'8" position, which does not surprise me at all. Like, that's what she's playing like a half in this game.
I remember when she was young, she had some playing touch, very silky ball skills. So it doesn't surprise me that she can jump from both that lock and halves position. It's just like having when she's playing at lock, it's like having another ball player on the field.
Yeah.
So it's
three halves make a hole.
Good ways. That's what you want a lot of the time, is that lock playing a bit of a ball playing role within a team.
But in carnival footy, it's very rare that you see a lock of that quality, like good ways, and that's no disrespect to anyone, but generally the teams are thrown together quite late, that a lock is generally just in that forward row position, front row position.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a beautiful kick from Brady, but it's gone just to the left, but right now it won't matter too much as the Walkabout Titters, after the try, have a 26-point lead over the Brisbane Blacks on 8.
And I think if the Brisbane Blacks can get it together and on their line defence, they're very reactive. They've got to be a bit more proactive, where they can see, you know, if there's a lot of, if you're a winger or you're centre and there's a lot of space between you and, you know, whoever's on the inside of you, you've got to flip them. You've got to get them over to help you out, because that's where the attack's going to go. They'll look for space and that's where they're going to go. So they've got to be a bit more proactive instead of reactive.
All right, we are on. Action has started. The clock is ticking down. Just over 5 minutes to go.
Beautiful defence.
And a driving tackle from Ulatui. God, it runs in the family. I'm not sure if they're sisters, but certainly relatives.
They're mob. They're mob.
Yes. I'll claim them. Are they Duranis as well? I'd like one. All right, Brady has taken quite a sloppy ball. And after some chat from the Black, she has decided, the Blacks I should say, so after a chat from a Black, which they all are, after a chat from the Blacks, it has been ruled a knock-on, so we'll see ball return. And this is the issue with me, sis, when these teams come and play and they want to be Darkies, they want to be Murrays, they want to be when the natives played. And you can't cut the name down because it just sounds terrible when you're out there calling all these Murrays. Oh, there goes the Darkie, there goes, you know, the Blacks. There goes the native, there goes the Blacks. Like, you have to put both names in, but I like the Titters. That one I can do. But
if anyone else said it, it wouldn't be good.
No, that's it. Just for those listening at home, we are black women, so you can't see us, and I'm sure by listening to us you can tell that. But all right, so Brizzy Blacks now, ball in hand after a knock-on, an absolute driven back. Looking to get that ball back is what they are. Scoot for Dean. Dean trying her best at that right edge, but she's taken to ground. This is going to be one of the bigger defensive efforts, but with the clock ticking down, look, Walkabout Titters are almost guaranteed this win. Wharton now. She has picked the biggest players for some reason to run into, and she's rolled out of it. She loves it. She loves the contact, Ruby. She's an absolute freak. All right. Speaking of, here we go. That's some huge contact in the middle. And, of course, it is Kamia leading it. And they've earned the penalty. All right, play on from the tap, out the back. Oh, one-on-one tackle from the try scorer, Johnson. Absolute workhorse. She is not done until the final buzzer goes. Across now, back inside. An absolute hit. I tell you what, when Caitlin Anderson locks in, there is absolutely no stopping her.
Oh, here goes Wharton. She's, unlucky. Wow. Huge hit there by Anderson.
We're going to need a seismic read because that literally caused an earthquake, Bo. I don't know how both players bounced out of that. But they somehow have, and Walkabout Titters have gotten ball back. It was a little bit of a mess on that edge there, but the Brizzy Blacks lost it. So here we are now, Sheaf. All right, it's with Brady. Brady shifts it out to the right-hand side. They're not done yet. The ball comes loose. It should be play on.
Smart play. I don't know what she's calling a penalty for.
I don't see a penalty there. I just see the ball come loose in the tackle.
It was a deliberate one-on-one, but she got it. And
exactly, and it's come loose.
Yep.
So here we go. She does a spin. That's Shatea Hanking.
They've got numbers. Look to the left. Look at all that space out the left. Just give it off the ground. Give it
eyes
again.
Up footy is
again,
important.
Here goes Taylor.
Taylor might go herself. No, she won't. Anderson. But you know who will is Anderson, and you know what? She deserves that try. She came in like a wrecking ball.
That came off the back of her good defense on that shot over there just before just after that, before that handover, she put on a really big shot, and then Wharton struggled to keep it in, but just beautiful hands. I could see Taylor just screaming, give it, because you don't need to do anything out of the ordinary. It's just nice, simple hands through the hands, easy try, just hitting holes. Beautiful passage of play. Those gaps out on that right side for Brisbane Blacks was huge. I think there was 2 on about 8.
We always tell you, Mob, close the gap, and you know this is what they're going to do. That's what you got to think about. This is when eyes up footy is important.
30 seconds.
Ash Taylor on the sideline, the cheeky fella. He had a run earlier this morning, and now he's coaching the women's team. Like they need him.
Can't help himself.
They can't help himself. This team would be fine without him.
His sister could coach this team.
Oh, his sister could. She could do it all. All right, that's the final buzzer here, and it will be waved away, but that won't matter because the Walkabout Titters will be progressing to the quarterfinals later this afternoon. Depending on how other teams go, we may see, this might not be the last we've seen, and I hope it's not of the Brisbane Blacks, but stay tuned because kicking off at 12:30 will be the first round of the elimination finals for the men's team.
I'm Steve Lacey. I'm a proud Waka Waka man. I'm the State Retail Operations Manager for Rebel, and today we're here in beautiful Kawanyama in the Cape York Gulf of Queensland. So we've been a proud partner of the Arthur Beetson Foundation for a long time now, actually since its formation. So to be a part of the Future Immortals tour, which the Arthur Beetson Foundation put together, is a really good initiative. And to be up in these community tours like Kawanyama, where we can come to the schools, where sport really is the essence, and you can see behind me where the kids are getting into activities and games, is really good. So for us to be able to support the Arthur Beetson Foundation and the work they do in communities, particularly the Indigenous communities, is really important for us. Not only for Rebel and our connection to sport and actually the power that sport has to transform lives, particularly in the Indigenous communities, is really special. Also ties into our Super Retail Group Reconciliation Action Plan, and this is where it can really make a difference. So our small support in helping to provide equipment and bring that support to these communities where we've got former rugby league players, hoping to inspire the kids through sport and activity, and give some really key messages around healthy living, as well as the importance of sport and coming to school with education as well. So, for us to support these initiatives, is something that we're kind of proud of, and these days, particularly in the schools where you see the kids turn up, probably a record day here at school, it's pretty special. So our kind of support for the foundation, and particularly the Future Immortals tour, enables the tour itself to, I guess, come to life in these small communities, and particularly to inspire the kids. Tomorrow's a bit more of a bigger community day where there's a coaching clinic of footy, and then actually the football games happen. For us to be able to link in and support in any way that we can, whether that's with equipment or just being a part of it, and to deliver some really good message along with the guys, is something I look forward to.
My favourite ever Origin moment would be the Matty Bryant intercept. I always see it on videos, and it's always a good watch. My favourite ever Origin moment would be watching Billy Slater score the chip and chase try. I remember it clearly as a young kid, and I think it's one of the greatest Origin moments.
My favourite Origin moment that I remember as a kid would be GI's run down the sideline when he took off and set up that try for the Maroons. Forget the bet, enjoy the game.
Our kids and our youth don't need to be fixed. They need to feel safe, loved and understood. Before we correct their behaviour, we've got to connect first. For our mob, that connection is everything. To family, to culture, to community and to country. Connection builds confidence, trust, respect, self-determination and pride. So when our young ones are acting out, maybe they're carrying hurt, maybe they just need someone to sit with them, yarn with them, and show them they matter. Let's lead with love. Let's choose connection before correction every time. You can yarn to your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander community controlled health service, health worker or counsellor, or call 13 YARN on 139276. Our youth are our leaders. Keep them strong with culture.
Ben Jones, we're in downtown Kawanyama at one of the schools.
We love coming here, we love connecting the country, and
So when we dance, dance proud.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's yarn. Learn more at nurigili.unsw.edu.au.
Cancer doesn't always show up with big signs. Sometimes it's just a little change. Don't ignore it, yarn about it. The earlier you catch cancer, the better the chance of beating it. You don't have to go through it alone. You can yarn to your health worker at your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander community controlled health service. You can also call the Cancer Council helpline on 13 11 20 or visit canceraustralia.gov.au/yarn for more info.
Hi, my name's Janine Harrison. I'm the principal of Kawanyama State School. Today we've got a visit from the Artie Beetson Foundation Immortals. So we've got a whole heap of players here that have come out to play some games with the kids, do some rotations. We'll have a shared lunch together and then have a celebration after that. It's quite a big community event. There's the dinner last night, there's the school visit today, and then the community game with the players on the weekend. So yeah, the kids really look forward to knowing that the players are coming up to spend the day with them and to watch them play the footy. So yeah, these days are usually very well attended. I think it's really important that our kids get to see professional athletes, even though albeit they may be retired. The kids love NRL, they love their footy, so it's really lovely for them to be able to connect with the players who maybe they once saw on the screen or their parents used to watch. It just brings it, you know, to home that they could be able to do this too. So ABF, thanks for joining us today. The kids are having a great time and we really look forward to seeing you again next year.
you dance proud. Because no one else can do it. No one else just for us. So when you stop strong. And when you dance proud. And don't be ashamed. Like I said, this is us. True. So, you know, this is for us to show, to share, and be proud of.
When I wake in the morning, it feels like heaven to me. This is paradise, right before my eyes. My people have stories to tell about the land and sea. It's where I long to be. So take me home. Oh, PI, my beautiful home. 40 tribes of Bogoman. 40 tribes of Bogoman. 40 tribes of Bogoman. This is our home. This is where we belong. We have beautiful people.
If I can't hear my teammates on the field, it is hard to feel a part of the team. It is the same for our kids. Good hearing is key to being part of a team at school and when playing sport.
Come in, have a chat. Hey, what's your name, man?
Garrett.
I'm good. Garrett, I'm Zeb. How you going?
Yeah,
you
good.
Looking forward to the game or what?
Yeah, looking forward to it, eh?
Hey, brother. Yeah, I'm Zeb, man. How you going? What's your name, man?
Dan.
Heard some big things about you. Heard you were one of the guns last year. You looking forward to this game?
Yeah, pretty good.
How are you, man? What position you play?
5'8".
5'8". You ready? You ready to lead the boys around?
Yeah, it should be good to hit out against that.
Steve Lacey, I'm a proud Waka Waka man. I'm the State Retail Operations Manager for Rebel, and today we're here in beautiful Kawanyama in the Cape York Gulf of Queensland. So we've been a proud partner of the Arthur Beetson Foundation for a long time now, actually since its formation. So to be a part of the Future Immortals tour, which the Arthur Beetson Foundation put together, it was a really good initiative. And to be up in these community tours like Kawanyama, where we can come to the schools, where sport really is the essence, and you can see behind me where the kids are getting into activities and games, is really good. So for us to be able to support the Arthur Beetson Foundation and the work they do in communities, particularly the Indigenous communities, is really important for us. Not only for Rebel and our connection to sport and actually the power that sport has to transform lives, particularly in the Indigenous communities, is really special. Also ties into our Super Retail Group Reconciliation Action Plan, and this is where it can really make a difference. So our small support in helping to provide equipment and bring that support to these communities where we've got former rugby league players, hoping to inspire the kids through sport and activity, and give some really key messages around healthy living, as well as the importance of sport and coming to school with education as well. So, for us to support these initiatives, is something that we're kind of proud of, and these days, particularly in the schools where you see the kids turn up, probably a record day here at school, is pretty special. So our kind of support for the foundation, and particularly the Future Immortals tour, enables the tour itself to, I guess, come to life in these small communities, and particularly to inspire the kids. Tomorrow's a bit more of a bigger community day where there's a coaching clinic of footy, and then actually the football games happen. For us to be able to link in and support in any way that we can, whether that's with equipment or just being a part of it, and to deliver some really good message along with the guys, is something I look
My favourite ever Origin moment would be the Matty Bryant intercept. I always see it on videos, and it's always a good watch. My favourite ever Origin moment would be watching Billy Slater score the chip and chase try. I remember it clearly as a young kid, and I think it's one of the greatest Origin moments.
My favourite Origin moment that I remember as a kid would be GI's run down the sideline when he took off and set up that try for the Maroons. Forget the bet, enjoy the game.
Our kids and our youth don't need to be fixed. They need to feel safe, loved and understood. Before we correct their behaviour, we've got to connect first. For our mob, that connection is everything. To family, to culture, to community and to country. Connection builds confidence, trust, respect, self-determination and pride. So when our young ones are acting out, maybe they're carrying hurt. Maybe they just need someone to sit with them, yarn with them and show them they matter. Let's lead with love. Let's choose connection before correction every time. You can yarn to your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander community-controlled health service, health worker or counsellor, or call 13 YARN on 139276. Our youth are our leaders. Keep them strong with culture.
Ben Jones, we're in downtown Kawanyama at one of the schools.
We love coming here, we love connecting the country, and
so when we're there, it's proud.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's yarn. Learn more at nurrigilly.unsw.edu.au.
Cancer doesn't always show up with big signs. Sometimes it's just a little change. Don't ignore it, yarn about it. The earlier you catch cancer, the better the chance of beating it. You don't have to go through it alone. You can yarn to your health worker at your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Community Controlled Health Service. You can also call the Cancer Council helpline on 13 11 20 or visit canceraustralia.gov.au/yarn for more info.
Hi, my name's Janine Harrison. I'm the principal of Kawanyama State School. Today we've got a visit from the Artie Beetson Foundation Immortals. So we've got a whole heap of players here that have come out to play some games with the kids, do some rotations. We'll have a shared lunch together and then have a celebration after that. It's quite a big community event. There's the dinner last night, there's the school visit today, and then the community game with the players on the weekend. So yeah, the kids really look forward to knowing that the players are coming up to spend the day with them and to watch them play the footy. So yeah, these days are usually very well attended. I think it's really important that our kids get to see professional athletes, even though albeit they may be retired. The kids love NRL, they love their footy, so it's really lovely for them to be able to connect with the players who maybe they once saw on the screen or their parents used to watch. It just brings it, you know, to home that they could be able to do this too. So ABF, thanks for joining us today. The kids are having a great time and we really look forward to seeing you again next year.
Dance proud, because no one else can do it. No one else just for us. So when you stop strong, and when you dance, dance proud. And don't be ashamed, like I said, this is us. True. So, you know, this is for us, to show, to share, and be proud of.
When I wake in the morning, it feels like heaven to me. This is paradise, right before my eyes. My people have stories to tell about the land and sea. It's where I long to be. So take me home. Oh, PI, my beautiful home. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. This is our home. This is where we belong. We have beautiful people.
If I can't hear my teammates on the field, it is hard to feel a part of the team. It is the same for our kids. Good hearing is key to being part of a team at school and when playing sport.
brother, come in, have a chat. Hey, what's your name, man?
Garrett.
I'm good. Garrett, I'm Zeb. How you going?
Yeah,
you
good.
looking forward to the game or what?
Yeah, looking forward to it, eh?
Hey, brother. Hey, I'm Zeb, man. How you going? What's your name, man?
Dude.
Heard some big things about you. Heard you were one of the guns last year. You looking forward to this game?
Yeah, pretty good.
How are you, man? What position you play?
5'8".
5'8". You ready? You ready to lead the boys around?
Yeah, it should be a good little hit out against that.
The Queensland Murri Carnival continues for 2025. Donnie Johannesson joining you. Andrew Walker as well. Emergent Mobs up against Sunshine Coast Bunyas. It is the round of 16 for the men's. Emergent Mobs, they finished 4th up against the Sunshine Coast Bunyas 13th. And Andrew Walker, first of all, I thought Sunshine Coast Bunyas would be in the top 10 at least, the way that they were playing.
Well, they had a bit of an up and down game yesterday. Like there was I watched a few games of them yesterday because we actually had them on our field floor here. I reckon they just need to just muscle up today, and their halfbacks really take control, because there was times there yesterday that they needed a halfback, and the halfback didn't show up. So hopefully he shows up today. I think they changed their fullback today as a halfback just to organise it. Like he's out here this morning, just doing a bit of a warm up, and he's running around at half. So it's going to be very interesting for him today.
Yeah, and for the round of 16, Cherbourg Hornets finished number 1, so good for them. And of course, they've on the back of their own win, so in their local competition, so that's good.
Yeah, with the Hornets, I find them really, really tough, because they had that combination coming through this year. With they won the grand final this year. So that's why they're probably sitting up on top of the ladder. Just that connection.
And LJ Crete United finished 2nd, so that's no surprise either.
No, well with Benny Barber's side, you know what I mean. That's pretty stacked with fully probably about 5 or 6 NRL players. But you know what I mean. Anything can happen on the day.
Absolutely. So Emergent Mobs is a very colourful outfit, yellow spots in there as well, and Sunshine Coast Bunyas on the right hand of your screen there. It's good to see them back out there again. And thanks to Alex Durante and Bo Dela Cruz for the previous game. Exciting women's game again. And Sunshine Coast Bunyas, they really need to start well. Like we said, they finished 13th in the round of 16. Emergent Mobs finished 4th. Very exciting team, good hands, very quick, Emergent, and expect something maybe happening from them straight away too.
Well, just from the kickoff here, there's something very special happening, because the two sides are supposed to be on one side, but it's starting to get to the nitty-gritty. They swap sides in fields here.
Round of 16 kicks off now here at the Queensland Murri Carnival for 2025 on field number 4. With the ball at the moment, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas. If you just joined us on the QMC app, big hello to Cohen, Connell and Deacon who are joining us on Ugrip Hall Country out there towards Ipswich. We've got a lot of people watching on the QMC app. Through the hands now. They need to keep this ball alive. And the other good thing too, Andrew Walker, is they've had a good break as well.
Yeah, they certainly have. Like yesterday was a tough day for them. Yesterday out in the sun, but it's a little bit cooler today. Like they probably pull up a little bit lame this morning. They probably had one more game this morning just to get the cobwebs out. But now we find out where the nitty-gritty sides are coming.
And the Emergent Mobs too, their number 1, Tyler Piera. He's a player who can break through, as we see now, a little bit of a charge down. Ball gets back there to Emergent Mobs. As I was saying, their number 1, Tyler Piera, he's out. He's got a head injury assessment, so that's a big loss for them. But I'm sure that they can still get some points on the board without him, but in previous games he really structured some attack, as we can see that's still going now as he's pulled up there. Howe brought to ground. Calling out this left side. This is what they're good at, using their hands. And they hold it up this time. They don't spread it. Defending well. Sunshine Coast Bunyas Gold. The little dummy, it gets through the space, and he's continuing towards the line, and that's a good run there, Doak. Doak tries to play the ball quickly. Held down. This is their last. Going out to the left, they switch it back to the right. Put the kick in. Is it too deep?
Too deep.
Probably not the right option there, Andrew.
Well, it just went to the wrong person. I think it was a big front rower there. They had to find their halves to find, just to get a good kick on. But he's done well. He's got a result out of it, but it's not the result they want.
When a front rower is kicking that close to the line, that there's something going on with the play. Petro Sivanasiva, big hello to you if you're watching too. He would have said a few more comments about that particular passage of play from the front rower. And it's good to see too some people out here supporting the Queensland Murri Carnival, yourself, Andrew, and obviously Patuli Talanoa and other commentators come through. Donald Malone, thank you all guys for joining us and bringing some colour to the carnival. And defence from Mergent Mobs is really good. We saw that in previous games also on day one. This is day two, as they now are starting to get some speed men involved, the Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Keep bringing it around.
Smith plays it well and quick. The scoot from dummy half gets a few more metres. Bartlett's going to feed the ball out to this left-hand side again. He's looking left, goes that way. Reed, high kick, doesn't go very far. They let the bounce. Play on off the foot there of Scott.
Oh, knock on. That's their ball, Bunyas, I think.
Well, Scott left it bounce and put the little grubber kick through on the volley. And they got the ball back, so that's good news for them, especially in that field position.
Well, this is a really good field position area, actually. Like, this is the first time. Well, this is the second set of six, and they're going to look dangerous here. Because I'm really liking the one playing the 5'8" or the half roll. Like he looks like he's organising the play. Like, I'm really looking forward to what they bring today.
Well, they go back to the right-hand side off the scrum. This is what we're saying about their hands. They're so secure at the moment. Probably commentator's curse coming up very shortly, but it's good to see they're running hard now, close to the line, about 10 metres out. Sunshine Coast Bunyas peppering the line, keep it alive, out that right side. Well, referee says no.
Tackled, eh? Yeah.
They set again and restructure. Ilara plays the ball. Little bump up there, Beatson. Beatson tries to shove a couple of players off from Mergent Mobs, doesn't work. Going towards the middle, close to the post, has a bit of a run, Beatson. They're getting so close to the line. Through the hands again, long cutout pass comes out, goes to the ground. Chip picks up, good bounce, but knocks it on.
No advantage, surely.
That's absolutely right there. He was away. He was away.
As we was talking about that, Donnie, like, you know what I mean, they seem to get down here in the green zone, and they seem to panic with the ball a little bit. Like, I don't know if they're going a little bit too wide too early. You know what I mean? I just believe they've just got to play direct. You know what I mean? They really still got to start playing direct instead of going wide too early.
Packing for the scrum now. They want to get out of this area, Mergent Mobs. As the name suggests, Mergent Mobs, a bunch of players that all merged from different mobs.
He lost that. Yeah, play on.
The referee missed that one. And Trent Barclay, the coach there for Mergent Mobs, I asked him about his coaching background, and he said, yes, he's got a coaching head, so that's good to see. And he's got the 3 wins this team, Mergent Mobs.
Pass.
He holds it up. He tries to slam it on the ground.
I think he did short.
Very short to the line. Tries to scramble, but too much defence in front of him. Scrambles over the top.
Too strong.
No, the referee's called it. He's
knocked on. No penalty. Did he?
Well, it's going to Mergent. And obviously the
It is a penalty.
Reed for their number 1 for Sunshine Coast Bunyas has a bit of a word to the referee. Referees, if you haven't noticed, they're wearing nice pink outfits, and on the back, sponsored by iMob in Ipsos and the Aboriginal Torres Strait Islander Research Unit. And they are on site, so if you go down there and sign up and do the survey, you can get paid for the survey only if you sign up. So go check it out, iMob. As we see the play continuing. There's some good tents down there in the area for the families to have a look at.
There certainly is. There's some good clothes down there with strategy, you know what I mean? Like they're showing some really good clothes as well.
You want to update your wardrobe? Yep.
Yes.
Merging Mobs now with the ball. Oh, a little big bump there too. Smith felt that for the Bunyas.
Two in the tackle.
Well, yeah. Smith thought he got that cleanly, but he didn't. And this is a good opportunity for Merging Mobs to get some ground.
It certainly is. Like they got a good breeze behind them here. Like this is really going to set them up. Like for the probably second set of 6 here. Like she's not out. Oh wow, cage killer.
Well, mistakes like that are going to be costly. They need to kick it out, Merging Mobs. But good take there from Sunshine Coast Bunyas. This is the men's round of 16. Merging Mobs finished 4th, 13th for Sunshine Coast Bunyas. They're playing like a top 10 team at the moment. Top 5 team the way they're going. 0-0 at the moment. 8 minutes gone this first half.
Especially in this game, this is a bit of an arm wrestle early too, Donnie. Like they're trying to find their rhythm. You know what I mean? Just one team's got to just settle it down and just play direct. I think they just seem to going too wide too early.
Yeah, Hodges plays the ball quick. It was a good run from him. Scoot from dummy half, gets some more metres. Bart Hold, the coach, unloads again, feeds the ball Bartlett. Bartlett doesn't know what to do, gets it out.
Hands.
And they go out to his left side, back into a bit of traffic yet again. Finally getting wrapped up. Lost a few metres there. This is their last now, Sunshine Coast Bunyas. They've got some numbers out here. Little grubber put through, picked up cleanly, taken well there. He was on the spot, Johnson. Johnson stays in. Oh, very lucky there, weren't they?
They certainly was, Donnie. Like, you know what I mean? That was a bit of a scrappy set of 6. You know what I mean? Like they really have to play direct, and I keep saying this direct. You know what I mean? But that's what they haven't been doing all day. Yeah.
Well, I'm sure both coaches will be saying something about the first 10 minutes of this game so far. A few changeovers and lost balls at the moment.
It's a bit of an arm wrestle at the moment, Donnie. You know what I mean? Like I think it's I don't know what it is. It's a 16. You know what I mean? They're coming into the 16. They need to fix things, but I think they just need to fix direct play, like both sides here, because like the Bunyas have been here for the last majority of the last 5 minutes, and they haven't come up with any points. So I'm just really looking forward to it. I hope they change it up a little bit here.
Well, we're looking at the men's round of 16, and as we mentioned before, Cherbourg Hornets finished number 1. As we see now, Sunshine Coast Bunyas with the ball going out the wide side again.
Oh, good
steps
foot
1-2. He has some really good steps there, Fraser.
High shot. High tackle, Donnie.
Yeah, Fraser, that was good stepping though. To go back on the inside. Quick tap. Really putting them under the pump now. Bart Holt, captain coach, out to the right side, back towards the post.
Jack beats him.
Plenty of defence there. Numbers are stacked out the left and right. Can go either way. Goes out to that right side. Chip put through.
Why?
And it goes out again. Was that the right option?
Well, that was tackle free, Donnie. You know what I mean? Like it's a waste of a tackle. They've been here. They haven't found success yet with even a line dropout. You know what I mean? They just gave them the ball back on the 22. Like for both coaches out there, I just find it they'll be pulling their hair out a bit. I think.
Absolutely. And you're talking about being the arm wrestle. I mean, how much time we've gone? Almost 12 minutes in this first half. How much time do you have to arm wrestle and also suss out the other side?
Yeah, it is, but it just comes down to one side just finding their rhythm, Donny. I think like they're just sort of like trying to find their feet. I think it's the second game of the day today. You know what I mean? They're pulling up probably a little bit sore and sore and busted, but you know what I mean? This is what it comes down to, like finding direct play and working into the carnival early.
Chip over the top, taken well, still back in the hands of the Bunyas. Again, there wasn't much pressure with that kick, was there?
No. To be honest, Donny, it was a nothing kick. I just think they just kicked it because they can. You know what I mean? They've got to tell somebody. Like everyone's got to be on the same page from here on in. So if they start doing that, they're going to find comms and rhythm in their games.
Well, they need something at the moment. Both sides not doing too bad with defence and attack, but not getting any points on the board at the moment. 13 minutes gone in this first half. 0-0 the scoreline. Mergent Mobs in the colourful outfits. If you just joined us, Sunshine Coast Bunyas with the ball. And referee, the good thing about the referees too, as we mentioned, they have been consistent. If they want to send someone to the bin, they will do that. No hesitation. High kick now, I think it might be out.
Out in the full.
Well, that wind has come through as well, and it's been misjudged.
I don't know about the Bunyas, the Sunny Coast Bunyas. Like, they've been up here, Donny, like a few times. Like they're just giving the ball away just too easy. You know what I mean? They're not putting the other side under pressure. The Mergent Mobs.
Mergent Mobs, nice step, gets the ball, has a little bit of support there. Got pushed back, but that's not too bad. They needed a run like that from Solian. Another good run. But also good defence there. Smashed to the ground there, Lehman. He's been a try scorer in previous games too. They do have some try scorers in there, so they're a bit quiet at the moment. But as the ball comes out to this right-hand side and back in again, Day, maybe something can happen. They're in a good field position, right in front, 11 metres out. Right-hand side again. A little bit of a gap there. Goes himself, and he's there.
Too strong, Benny.
Topu.
I was just going to give him a rap, actually. Like he's been organising their play the last set of six there, and he organised that well. And he just found, as we see on the Deadly Choices replay, like the nine gets out and just hits Turpo, like, and he just it was a jink and a bit of a dummy, and it just too strong. But he did organise that set, you know what I mean? And that's, well, I could see one of the sides are starting to settle down, you know. So I really like to see the Bunyas just settle down a bit, because they're a young side, you know what I mean? Like I just need someone to someone put their hand up and just say, look, calm down, like when we get down in our green zone.
Yeah, and we know that they can score too. Sunshine Coast Bunyas, I believe it was the first game on day one. Me and you were calling that one, and they scored like in the first minute and a half. So they know how to razzle dazzle and how to score. So I think it was, being the first day of the carnival, very excited. But that they clicked, didn't they? And
they certainly did. Like I thought they would have been going on with that, like in the later games, but they're probably finding tougher teams now, like, and knowing. Well, everyone's starting to know their roles, so that's why they're finding it a little bit hard. But with the Bunyas, I really wish they that when they're up in their green zone, just complete their sets.
We saw the replay there too. He was running sideways too, Topu, and created some space from 10 metres out, then ran back towards the post. So I think that's where the defence got really stuck and in two minds there.
Yeah, Topu is really organising it for the Mergent Mobs here.
They know how to score, Mergent Mobs. We've seen it before. There's the reason why they're in the top 5. They finished 4th in the team of 16. And now, Bunyas need to defend, try and create something. Looking a bit more structured now, Mergent Mobs. The big forwards are going forward and they want the ball.
Yeah, he's hurt 16, sorry.
Yeah, Kiro's still down in back play. Hopefully he's okay.
Soft penalty there. Yeah, Jack Beecham just went a little bit high there, but yeah, he's pretty upset.
We've got 2 there on their knees at the moment, so a couple of injuries there. And, of course, Sunshine Coast Bunyas missing a few players through injury. And also the main player too, Merchant Mobs, their number 1, Tyler Piera. He's out with the HIA. So, and it's good to see that those rules are consistent with this carnival as well. So
it certainly is. Like it's not about like if they get hurt on the field. Like we actually care about them. So that's what we've got to watch and monitor. Oh, we've got blood bin right here.
Yeah, this is why we have these in place. Medical staff are all around the 5 fields too here at Eaton's Hill. So it's good to see because we've seen a few injuries there over the last couple of days. So
yes, you certainly have. There's been some tough footy, Donny, actually. And we're going to see probably more tough footy later on in the day.
Yeah, especially seeing, we mentioned before, the top 4 just there with Merchant Mobs. Wynnum Manly Murrays, they finished 3rd. LJ Crete United finished 2nd. And Sherbrooke Hornets, as we mentioned, the number 1 team at the moment for the men's round of 16. Maybe your team is still in there at some stage. If you want to look, you can go jump on the QMC app. You can see all the draws and games coming up. Maybe your mob's still there, or someone you know is playing, uncle, or cousin, or brother.
Or a sister.
Or sister, of course, yes.
Yes.
Bergen Mobs now holds the ball up. That was a good idea, holding the ball up there, Doak, because they were come flying through there, the Bunyas. Still on the attack again. Goes himself. Hanaway gets the ball away. Finally held up. Big bunch of players around him. Hanaway tries to play it quick. Bumps 1, bumps 2. Going himself. There's a bit of space. But that's okay there. Spicer now. This is their last. They're right in front. 5 minutes.
An overlap here, Donny.
Yep, 5 metres out.
Last tackle.
Are they going to use that overlap? No, they go back towards the post and holds it up. And that's... that is a poor option.
That is a poor option. They were really lined out to the right here, Donny, and I thought they were coming this way. They had the overlap, but the 14 just dummied and went himself.
We've got another injury in the back play there too. So another 2 players. Oh, one's just doing his laces up, but the other player holding his shoulder, yeah. And so it is getting physical, and that's what happens. The round of 16, round of 8. All the way down to the final.
Well, this is where it really starts now, Donny, with the team of 8. You know what I mean? Like they're trying to find out who's who in this carnival, and there's going to be a lot of injuries actually. And there's going to be some big hits, and it's good we got a lot of interchange that helps.
Oh, absolutely, both sides do have a lot of interchange and a couple of injuries there too, but still. A great complement of players. And just quickly on the team of 16, is it a surprise to you how they finished? Sherbrooke Hornets 1, LJ Crete United 2, 3 for Wynnum Manly.
To be honest, the 1 and 2, I thought they were going to fight it out for the minor premiers. I thought it was the minor premiership. But with them 2 there, sitting at the table, I think we might see them around late Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, okay. Let's see how they go. Because there's some good teams still there that done very well. Darkies Connection, they're still in that top 10. So, watch out for them. And the Murdies, Marinora Murdies, they finished 16. So they finished that round of 16. So they're in there, and they've had some good games, actually. So all these teams there, you just look at the paperwork, and Dumby Connections, for instance, finished 14th. So they're pretty good at the moment too. Then their last game.
Good 40-20 here.
Does he keep it in? No, he doesn't. And they needed that too.
They certainly did, Donny. That there was a bit of a confidence builder for them, you know what I mean? Like getting a 40-20, because I find with the Bunyas, they're a young side. If they score, they build momentum, and I think they need. Well, for me personally, if I was a coach, I was really hoping they'd score. No, it's not a 40-20.
Yeah, no, it's just the changeover there. Changeover's better than a scrum.
Yes, true that. Yeah, true that. Well, what scrum?
Yeah. On the attack again now, Merchant Mobs. If you just joined us, they're up by 6-0 at the moment over Sunshine Coast Pop pass, still keeping it alive. Has a little bit of a run, Zaro. They're starting to use the bench too. I think that's his first touch for the game. And again, the big forwards, you can just hear that smash there. Caleb gets up there. Throws the boot away. Kick down. That's a nice kick there from Howe.
That's a 40-20. That's a 40-20, Donny.
That's a great kick from Howe. They really needed that. They weren't ready for that Sunshine Coast
as
Bunyas.
we see in the video, the Delhi Choices replay, like Howe, he stood on the right hand and he kicked it back to the left and heading with the breeze, and that was a lucky bounce, actually.
Certainly was, yeah, and you're right about the breeze. You know, some of the kickers might be taking advantage of that now that they know that the breeze is picking up this afternoon. Merchant Mobs on the attack again. Solian, he knows how to score too. Going at this right side. Big hard run, goes straight to the line. Why not? Lamon, he's scored before, he's scored again. He is one of those...
Hayden Lamon.
Great work from him.
Yeah.
And it was just straight running.
It certainly was. Like, as you see in the Delhi Choices replay here, like, it was just Hammond is it, I think, is it just off the ruck. He showed him go and just went himself, and he found space and he got down low. Like, but that started from the kick from the halfback, Howell. You know what I mean? That got him down here. That really lifted it. They lifted the intensity, and I can see it now with the merging mob. Like, they're building on confidence every try. Like, I really want to see what the Bunyas do after this kickoff. Like, they really need to muscle up more and try to get this ball back.
Well, they're definitely playing like a team that's finished in the top four, the merging mobs, and getting more points on the board with a kick to come.
Especially in these games here, like carnivals, you know what I mean? Like, it's very vital to start, like to get a bit of a try and momentum, you know what I mean, in these carnivals, because it just lifts everyone's spirits and everyone's up for the challenge.
And no surprise, it gets the extras so close to the post there. 12-0 is the scoreline as we watch the Deadly Choices replay. And they've done the same again, just running a little bit to the right-hand side and scoots back towards the post.
It was just off the ruck, Donny. Like, he just put his hand up. I'm going forward.
They're running too. The forwards who scored the tries, they're running about 10 to 12, almost 15 metres out, and you think that the opposition would be stopping that. As we hear the hooter in the background.
Yeah, the hooter in the background here.
Just take the ball to ground, and referee should call it any times very shortly. But it's a great half there from Merge and Mobs, but unfortunately not for Sunshine Coast Bunyas. 12-0 is the scoreline. Donny Johannes and Andrew Walker coming back for the second half. Stay tuned.
I'm Steve Lacey. I'm a proud Waka Waka man. I'm the State Retail Operations Manager for Rebel, and today we're here in beautiful Kawanyama in the Cape York Gulf of Queensland. So we've been a proud partner of the Arthur Beetson Foundation for a long time now, actually since its formation. So to be a part of the Future Immortals tour, which the Arthur Beetson Foundation put together, is a really good initiative. And to be up in these community tours like Kawanyama, where we can come to the schools, where sport really is the essence, and you can see behind me where the kids are getting into activities and games, is really good. So for us to be able to support the Arthur Beetson Foundation and the work they do in communities, particularly the Indigenous communities, is really important for us. Not only for Rebel and our connection to sport and actually the power that sport has to transform lives, particularly in the Indigenous communities, is really special. Also ties into our Super Retail Group Reconciliation Action Plan, and this is where it can really make a difference. So our small support in helping to provide equipment and bring that support to these communities where we've got former rugby league players, hoping to inspire the kids through sport and activity, and give some really key messages around healthy living, as well as the importance of sport and coming to school with education as well. So, for us to support these initiatives, is something that we're kind of proud of, and these days, particularly in the schools where you see the kids turn up, probably a record day here at school, is pretty special. So our kind of support for the foundation, and particularly the Future Immortals tour, enables the tour itself to, I guess, come to life in these small communities, and particularly to inspire the kids. Tomorrow's a bit more of a bigger community day where there's a coaching clinic of footy and then actually the football games happen. For us to be able to link in and support in any way that we can, whether that's with equipment or just being a part of it, and to deliver some really good message along with the guys is something that I look forward to.
My favourite ever Origin moment would be the Matty Bryant intercept. I always see it on videos, and it's always a good watch. My favourite ever Origin moment would be watching Billy Slater score the chip and chase try. I remember it clearly as a young kid, and I think it's one of the greatest Origin moments.
My favourite Origin moment that I remember as a kid would be GI's run down the sideline when he took off and set up that try for the Maroons. Forget the bet, enjoy the game.
Our kids and our youth don't need to be fixed. They need to feel safe, loved and understood. Before we correct their behaviour, we've got to connect first. For our mob, that connection is everything. To family, to culture, to community and to country. Connection builds confidence, trust, respect, self-determination and pride. So when our young ones are acting out, maybe they're carrying hurt. Maybe they just need someone to sit with them, yarn with them and show them they matter. Let's lead with love. Let's choose connection before correction every time. You can yarn to your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander community-controlled health service, health worker or counsellor, or call 13 YARN on 139276. Our youth are our leaders. Keep them strong with culture.
And thanks to Quake and all the other sponsors, Health and Wellbeing Queensland, Queensland Government, Deadly Choices, Arthur Beetson Foundation, Institute of Urban Indigenous Health, Donnie Johannesson and Andrew Walker joining you for the second half here. Merging Mobs, that's in the colourful outfits up against Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Scoreline at the moment 12-0, and I suppose it's something that scoreline is very representative of what the game has been so far. But you were down the sideline. What did you hear?
Yeah, I just went down the sideline just to hear what the coaches have to say to these two sides, because with the merging mob, like, they don't want to do anything different. All they want to do is just pick around around behind the ruck, just jamming in. They're going to kick early. With the Bunyas, like, they really need to set their platform. Like their forwards over there having a bit of a go at each other, not standing up. So the forwards are going to stand up in this half and try to give some backs the room to move.
So they were all just really pointing the finger in a way about defence and things like that?
Yeah, well, it wasn't so much defence. They wanted more yards.
In 7 minutes' time, we'll be kicking off the second round of the men's round of 16 finals on field 1.
Look at this, and we can see him go, and he's Solian. He's a speedster, and he gets it and breaks it so quick in this second half, and that's what they needed, Merging Mobs, to put their dominance down on to let the Sunshine Coast Bunyas know that they're in town. That was a quick play, and Solian is also a try scorer in previous games. But look at this
Deadly Choices replay. Look at Solian here. Like, he just takes it off the ruck, and that's what they really wanted. And a little fast stepping backs, I think it just beats it forward and just too quick for the fullback.
Right under the post as well, and they didn't need that, Sunshine Coast Bunyas, in the second half.
No, they didn't, Donnie. Like the mergent mob was talking about. You know what I mean? They were targeting around the ruck, just to target around the ruck, and they got that opportunity. Well, it was good to see the coaches seeing that. You know what I mean? And giving them guidelines out there, and they took it on board. They took it on board, and they got 6 points out of it.
Kick right in front, pretty much academic to add the extras, but Sunshine Coast Bunyas having a chat and hopefully they're really discussing what they really need to do in the second half, because that was a quick try in the second half there to put a bit of a shock up to them at the moment, as we do see the extras.
Here we go here, Donny. Like we can just see him. He's just too quick. You know what I mean? Like he really ducked in behind the markers, and they didn't really close up that gap. So you know what I mean? They're playing to their coach's strength, what they're telling them.
That defence too, that broken line, it was just so open for Solian to go straight through. And the speed on him as well. Some of these players, the speed on some of these players is just absolutely amazing. Ball now with Merchant Mobs. Leading at the moment, 18-0, second half, day number 2. Queensland Murri Carnival. Donny Johannes and Andrew Walker joining you for this round of 16. And we do know from the other games in the 16 series, Cherbourg Hornets had their win and LJ Crete United as well. So those two, which is no surprise, 1 and 2. Cherbourg Hornets 1 and LJ Crete United 2. So they're through. And we'll find out some more details of the other games. But also you can check on the QMC app to see what's going on through the draws. And the ball stays in. Good work. That's good work from them. They needed to do that to Sunshine Coast Bunyas to keep the ball alive.
They certainly do, Donny. Like it's 18-0 here at the moment. They need to just get on the board and try to find some momentum.
Yeah, McCormack was the one that kept it in, so good work there. As we see now, Smith goes up. A couple of Merchant Mobs wrap him up. Bartlett. It's been a while since they've been up towards the try line. Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Need to play it quickly. They go to the left side. Dummy goes close to the line. Held up. But is he over?
No, he scored, Donny. He's got it down.
Well, they needed that. That's a great reply there from the Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
I'll tell you what, that's what they really needed here. Like they done well to not let this ball go out, and they completed that set of 6. And look what they come up with when they complete. As you see on the Daily Choices replay, the 9 gets out. Who was that? The 9? Who was
Bartlett.
Bartlett, like a very smart player. He's been a smart player since yesterday. Like he was directing the play around. But this is what they really need, the Bunyas. You know what I mean? They really needed this try just to get a little bit of a momentum, and plus it lifts their confidence a little bit.
Yeah, and Bartlett's been very instrumental too. It's no surprise he got a try, because he's been really trying hard for the whole team and setting up the forwards in that dummy half role. This is a valuable kick.
It is very valuable. Missed it.
But that's a good effort. Let's have a look at the Daily Choices replay.
We just got Bartlett just jumping out to the left, just dummying and getting low. And he had to work for that. He really had to work for that.
And that'll lift the spirits of the team too, as well. Look at the gap here for if they do a short kick-off. If we have a look at the space there.
And with the breeze yesterday too, Donny, like the breeze was holding the ball up yesterday, so it could do this morning. So this is where they need to catch it on the full and just communicate to each other.
The way the ball's set up, he looks like he might be chipping it. Chip it under the feet. Kicks it up nice and high. Puts pressure on too. Keeps it going. This is what they need. Big hard runs. That's a good run, and it goes really well.
Oh, he hit his head. Oh.
Hodges, good work. Just limping there too as well from that tackle. But that's the type of running they need. Another good run. Smith. Well, they're calling the touch in, saying there was a bit of an infringement in there, but the ref didn't see it like that.
That's a coach killer, you know what I mean? Especially after that, they done some really good work. They scored. They made 40 metres, and it's just a loose carry. That's all it was. So this is where they got to D up now, the Bunyas.
And don't forget to check out all the stalls here too over the week that we're here. iMob, they're a panel of Australian Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander peoples who take part in paid market and social research projects. Go check them out. And there's a QR code you can check out too. ipsos.com/en/au/IMOB. Now, Merging Mobs. Well, it's no surprise there, is it, Andrew?
I'll tell you what, they're their own enemies, the Sunny Coast Blues. Like, just giving silly penalties away. Giving silly penalties away. You know, this is going to hurt them here. I hope not.
Well, the big men are stepping up again, and they probably want to try and hurt him. Caleb, he knows how to score. So slick hands too, but goes to ground this time. When it works, it works.
Yeah, well, when it works, it works. You know what I mean? Like, just some people take the foot off the throttle here. You know what I mean? I reckon that with the merging mob, they shouldn't take the foot off the throttle here. They just seems like they're going through the motions, and you know what I mean? Like it's 18-4 at the moment, but the Bunyas come back and score like it's 18-10, and they're only 8 points behind.
Yeah, absolutely, and they really need to step up instead of thinking of themselves as being finishing 13 out of the round of 16. That they're playing a team who finished fourth, that they're also competitive in that top 4 area as well, because I've seen some great skills from this team.
Oh, you're not wrong. There's some great young kids out there with great skill and can play footy. It's just, I think the Bunyas, they just need to organise. And we've got a great organiser there with the 9.
Yep, absolutely, and he was a try scorer as well, their only try at the moment. But lifted their spirits just that little bit, so let's see if they can continue on now. Down by 14 points at the moment, Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Beatson plays the ball.
Just put it up.
Puts it up nice and high. Few chases come through. Lets it bounce.
6 again, Donny. There's a bit of luck went their way, Donny, the Bunyas. Yeah.
They needed that too. Out in that far left-hand attacking side. Come back towards the post again. Beatson tries to beat 1 and 2, but they get trapped up by Merging Mobs. Pushes him back. The ability to try and play quick is really stopping them as well.
It certainly is, Donny. Like they're in good field position here.
Through the hands still. Bumps off 1-2. Cathcart got it away.
Quick play.
He's playing it now. Out to that right side. Goes himself close to the line, but held up.
Held up, Donny.
That was Smith. I think a couple of players that got injured in that too as well, but they're okay. But Smith comes back and plays it. And there's our man Bartlett going dummy half. Some close numbers there. Bit of space. Tries to attack towards the post. Goes close to the line.
Oh, Donny, they got on me on the left.
This is their last. They need to do something here. Bunyas stops. Props go straight ahead. Held up.
Last tackle.
They had a bit of an overlap out that left side, but no good. Thought he could go towards the middle of the post. There's a changeover.
I think he saw a bit of white line fever there, Donny. Like he had some numbers out on the left. I thought he was going to give it, but he ended up running it.
Well, 18-4 is the scoreline at the moment. Merging Mobs over Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Well, they know how to get up this end. That's the main thing too, Andrew.
Yeah, they are. They're their own worst enemy at the moment, Donny. Like they get down here, but it seems like, I don't know, they don't count the tackles. You know what I mean? Like they've got to learn to give it out a little bit wider, or play a kick to the corner.
Yeah, absolutely. Because they did have numbers. They had that overlap there as well.
Yeah.
Merging Mobs on the attack again now. Their forwards are doing a great job at the moment. Back inside pass helps. A little bit of space. Goes back in the hands now of Sunshine Coast.
Beats it.
They lose it.
Ripped out, surely. No advantage, eh?
Oh, it's getting a little bit scrappy at the moment too with the ball security.
It is. I think it just comes down to fatigue, you know what I mean? Like, it's been a long first day yesterday, and they're starting to play quality teams now. So this is where the fatigue kicks in, and this is where the mental toughness comes in, I think. Like, you know, it's been a long 2 days, and we've got a couple more games today, but it's going to be a long weekend.
Certainly is. They got the ball now again. They need to get some points on the board. McCormack, standing tackle. He goes from dummy half. Dempsey gets it out through their hands. Ooh, that was close to being a dangerous tackle.
And he should have lost the ball.
Well, he does have a good point from the Sunshine Coast Bunyas that the angle that I was on should have been called out, but it lost the ball. And it was there, number 5, Cathcart was the one put on the dangerous angle, but referee didn't see it like that. He just saw it as a ball lost.
Like we've been saying, Donny, with the Bunyas, you know what I mean? They just seem to, you know, get down here. I don't know what it was, stage fright down here.
Stage fright.
Yeah, stage fright. They get down here. They seem to overplay their hand or panic, you know. One of them just got to settle down. Like the halves have got to settle them down somehow.
Yeah, and I think you said it earlier too, that they're a young group, you know, young heads on their shoulders, you know, a bit of maturity needs to come in to, you know, settle down and structure themselves, you know. So,
yeah.
So let's see how they go. But they're down at the moment, 18-4. Merging Mobs have a Sunshine Coast Bunyas goal. 38 minutes gone, second half.
Lost.
There's another lost ball.
Oh, here it is.
Well, even though the touchy said something, the referee's already made the call. But it's getting a little scrappy out there now too.
It certainly is for the last 2 minutes here. I don't think they left this part of the field. So it's just getting a little bit, you know, scrappy at the moment. That's when it comes down to the mental toughness comes in. You know, tuck the ball up and hold it.
Well, they need to do something and get some points on the board. Has another run there too, Cathcart. This is what they need to do. Fast runners. Beatson. Beatson goes well.
Better.
Beatson gets the ball away. Still play on. A little bit over the top there from Merging Mobs, but that's okay. Late shove there. They need to play the ball quick, and they do. Through the hands.
There it is. Here it is.
Still going through the hands. That's what they need to do.
Give it.
Gets it out. Ilara finds the man out there. Called McCormack. McCormack still at the ball. McCormack goes close, but no, I believe his foot was out. Well, the touchy's calling something.
He's saying tackle, Donny.
Got the tackle. He plays it there again. Good momentum of play. Good to see that they can get up this end. Bartlett. He's wrapped up. Still going on this left side. Through the hands, they got the numbers. Will they use it? Still goes there. Scott. Scott plays it quick. That's what they need to do. Go that left side. Little shove, push, go to the line.
Good try. Is it? Yeah, too strong.
Well, they needed that one.
Cathcart, I think it was. 5. Yeah, here we go on the Dilly Choices replay. We just go wide out to Scott, and Scott does a little quick play the ball, and Cartlett, I think it is.
Yeah, Cathcart.
Cathcart, sorry. Cathcart gets out and just bounces over too strong. And he's been a really good winger all week for him, actually.
Yes, he has.
Yeah, he's played really well. This might give the Bunyas a bit of a confidence boost. So we watching the kick. No. So the score is 18-6, and the Dilly Choices. Here we go. We pass that to Fraser. Fraser's hits Scott, and Scott just a quick play on there, bounce to the left, and there he is. Cathcart just too strong.
Yes, that's what they needed too. Merging Mobs 18-8 scoreline, 41 minutes gone, second half.
And with plenty of time here, Donny, to go too. Like we've still got 9 minutes in. Just I haven't seen a side settle down in any half. So they've really got they've got 8 minutes to go. So who's to know what they can build on this now?
And you know what it was? It was that quick play too. They're not doing that, and you can see it. It actually works when they do that. So a quick play, straight from dummy half. Sunshine Coast Bunyas score and get more points on the board. Another big kick. An advantage coming back to them as well. But Merging Mobs, they're a very good defensive team. If you just joined us through the QMC app, they finished 4th Merging Mobs out of the round of 16, and Sunshine Coast Bunyas gold, 13 on the ladder. And a couple of teams have gone through already. Here we go again. They're on the attack. This is what they need to do. A little bit of a shove. Goes to the ground and goes well too. They've got a bit of a spark in their belly now. And they've got to use those numbers. That's the thing. Through their hands. Here they go again. Through Reed. Gets it out. Finds it and gets it away. Alara. Alara wrapped up. Caught around the ankles. Reed. Still goes through the hands, but unfortunately, Beatson's hands are usually so safe.
They're their own enemy, Donny, down here. You know, especially I don't know what it is. They seem to just panic with the ball, and they I don't know, the passes just don't hit the spot. But I don't know. They're really hurting me sitting here watching them. You know what I mean? Like, because I do really like the young side. You know what I mean? The young sides, and they're doing really well, but they just seem to, you know, hurt their own, field possession, really.
They got up the end of this park from that kick-off, so that's great to see. They know they can get up here and do some damage. As you see, Merchant Mobs now with the ball, leading 18-8. 43 minutes gone, second half. Field number 4, men's open. This is the men's round of 16. They're in a good position at the moment, Merchant Mobs. Don't forget, check out the QMC app and you can see all the other scores in the ladder and who's going to be playing in the round of 8 as well. Maybe your Mobs in there. Big hard hit. Everybody felt that around here. Held the ball well too. Good work there. And they did very well there, Zaro. Zaro's been consistent too. High kick. Look at how high that kick is. Taken well. And many chases there as well. That was really good take under the pressure. Losing some ground at the moment there, Sunshine Coast Bunyas.
Yeah, they really need their backs to come in here, Donny, and really skirt, you know, get a skirt from dummy half and just help the forwards out here.
Well, that's what got them the try there just recently there, as we mentioned, from Cathcart. So they need to do that. Passing it out long now through their hands. Got a bit of an overlap. Bumps 1-2. There's a bit of space. He finds some space and he's got support as well.
Pass.
But he doesn't get the pass where he does now. And the 1-2. Great tackle there. Reed had an option, but he kept the ball. And that safe option there. And Lara gets it out. He didn't see the player come over. That was a great tackle. Bartlett did not know that there was some defence hovering around where he was, smashed him, lost possession.
That was a great opportunity for him here. They made the breakdown. They've done really well just on the right-hand side. But the pass, and the 9, our favourite player, just did not see him coming. He just zoned in on him. But they did have if you gave the ball there, I reckon they score a little bit early. Yeah.
Absolutely, through their hands. They had the
numbers there, Donny. Yeah.
Mergent Mobs, they were still trying to get back on side. That's how quick the game can turn around.
Well, that's how it is, Donny. You know what I mean? Like it's a game of chess out here today. You know what I mean? Like one of the teams make a move, then the other capitalise on that move. So it's just someone's got to make a move for a move here.
Crocker just played the ball. He's been getting involved for Mergent Mobs. He's played well in a couple of their games too.
Oh, he's sharp.
There he is again, the speed man. Solian. Now, again, this comes back to that chess remark that you were saying. Game of chess. Goes one move back over to the other side now. Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Knee loses.
There's the chess game right there.
And the team is getting frustrated.
It's like a move for move.
Wow. You can see they're putting their heads down too at the moment, Sunshine Coast Bunyas. They know that was just a mistake that shouldn't have happened.
Yeah, the Bunyas, you know what I mean? Like they're their own worst enemy, from to date. You know what I mean? Like they get down there in great field position, but just the little mistakes come in or fatigue comes in.
Certainly does. 18-8 is the score at the moment. Mergent Mobs, they're leading Sunshine Coast Bunyas. 47 minutes gone in the second half. But they're still looking like a fresh side, the Emerging Mobs. Some of the runners still getting some metres there. Again, another good run coming from Topu. Topu try scorer as well.
I'll tell you what, with the Emerging Mobs, they're just playing in behind the ruck at the moment. Like, and they said that at half time, and they're making metres. Like, when they make the tackle, the Bunyan's got to slow them down a bit. Just hold them a little bit more.
Henaway plays the ball. Goes out to that man there too. Solian goes out again. A few numbers stacked on this left side are still going to go. This is their last as well. Will they put the kick in? A little chip over the top, but it's taken well. They needed to do that too, Sunshine Coast Bunyas, because there was a row of Emerging Mobs just flying down there to try and get that ball. Held up again now. Emerging Mobs trying to keep Bunyas down this end. Well, it's just the 1-2 straight up, isn't it, Andrew?
Oh, he's been strong all game, this tree. He's been really good.
It certainly has been, Alara. Playing out that fringes, he should be a little bit more in the centres to create stuff. That's another good run. They needed to do that. Beatson still running. Beatson gets 1 or 2 more metres. Beatson still going. Beatson. That's good work. He gets it away. They needed to do that too. Bartlett was there. Gets it on. And finally wrap up. Ball lost again. Penalty comes back. And I think is that Beatson down on the ground there?
Oh, it is. Sorry, yeah, it is. Not quite sure. Jackson.
I think it might be Jake. Is that him? Yeah, he just
Jake.
gets up. He's well, the magic water's been given to him, as we see now. Continue to play. Jacobs.
As we can see, Donnie, it's a great opportunity for the Bunyas here, like to really set it up and set up a thrilling finish.
Yeah, they've got a full set there too now. So what can they do? They're pushing close to the line. There he is, Hodges. Hodges!
Too strong.
Did Hodges make it all the way?
Too strong.
Hodges made it all the way, and that should not have happened. And he limps back.
I'll tell you what, he was pretty determined to score that try. Then have a look on the Dylan Choices replay.
Well, we're looking at
the leg
Hodges.
drive on him. He keeps driving the legs and just out-muscled him. And he just got down low, and that's really helped the Bunyas side here.
He was certainly happy about that. Hodges, 18-12.
Yeah, it's going to beat him.
Well, how good was that? That in the end, that became a really good game.
I'll tell you what, Donnie, like that could have went either way, that game there. But what we saw there, of the Emerging Mob, like they came out victors today, and that was a really good game to watch, actually.
Yep, Andrew Walker, thank you very much. Tony Johannesson saying goodbye for now. 18-14 was the final score. Emerging Mobs over Sunshine Coast Bunyas. Alex Durrani is next.
Your opponent.
I'm Ben Jones. We're in downtown Kawanyama, one of the schools.
We love coming here, we love connecting the country, and
So when we're there, we're proud.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's yarn. Learn more at newrigilly.unsw.edu.au.
Cancer doesn't always show up with big signs. Sometimes it's just a little change. Don't ignore it. Yarn about it. The earlier you catch cancer, the better the chance of beating it. You don't have to go through it alone. You can yarn to your health worker at your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Community Controlled Health Service. You can also call the Cancer Council helpline on 13 11 20 or visit canceraustralia.gov.au/yarn for more info.
And the live action is continuing here on Field 4 in the open men's competition of the Queensland Murri Carnival. We have reached the pointy end of the competition where 16 teams will become 8. And today we are about to watch the East Coast Sharks take on the Perga Wagtails. Alex Durrani joined by Donald Malone. Donald, we have got a game on our hands at the moment. In terms of ladder, we have 8th position taking on 9th. So should be a good one.
Yeah, looking forward to this occasion this afternoon. I reckon with 8 and 7 on the ladder, I reckon we're in for a good afternoon of footy.
So East Coast Sharks are in the blue and they have not lost a game in this competition so far. Perga Wagtails obviously in the white and green. They have had 2 wins and 1 loss. So it really is anyone's game in this competition. But like I mentioned, this is the point of the carnival where the losing team will be eliminated. So there will be no more. So absolutely everything is riding on this. And Perga Wagtails will get us started. So East Coast Sharks, if they can collect, we should be seeing ball early on. So here we are. The elimination rounds have begun. There was one round before us, and the quarterfinals will kick off this afternoon at 4:15 p.m. and 8 teams will become 4, progressing to tomorrow. So here we go. East Coast Sharks. Deep in their own half. Greg Davis was in there. He's a household name for Perga. Strong contingent of Torres Strait Islanders in this East Coast Sharks team. So a big hello to Yupla up there watching and tuning in. Be very proud of these boys. But of course Perga, a household name. They've been in the carnival many years. So we've seen a kick and a torpedo and a rare mistake from Perga. He's lost it.
Unlucky. That was a nice torpedo kick from Kar Wang. And a bit of a headache for Carlin Anderson, number 3, for the Perga Wagtails.
How good's this? Here's the Deadly Choices replay. I tell you what, though, in this carnival, we have seen some quality kicking, but the torpedo has been absolutely lethal across the park, and we can see why in there. Carlin Anderson just unable to get underneath and secure it. So great field position here are the East Coast Sharks. They're set up on the 20. The scrum will be fed. Players left and right. They'll play the short side. Numbers there, spaces there as well through the hands of Sonny James. James goes down about 12 metres out. And he's lost it. That's a huge mistake. It could be a costly error. But as well, we are only 2 minutes into this game, and both teams have made the errors here.
On
So
the replay here, wasn't nothing in it. It was just incorrect play of the ball. Oh, tried to play the ball too quick. But unlucky for the East Coast Sharks.
So they did have a great opportunity here after a mistake from Perga, but they have returned the favour after the incorrect play. The ball has earned opportunity now for Perga deep in their own end. So they've got some work to do to get out of here. They haven't really had an opportunity with ball in hand, and that might help though. A penalty is earned. Not in a great position for East Coast Sharks, especially not with a kick for touch to come.
Especially late in the tackle count too. That's sort of a coach killer, I think.
That's what they call it. Now we are out in southeast Queensland, down at Albany Creek Crushers. The semi-finals and grand finals on tomorrow. So if you're in southeast Queensland, make sure you come down. Otherwise, you can watch all the action on the QMC app. Greg Davis took that first hit up, and it was followed by Kennedy. Kennedy pushed back. They're edging closer towards the sticks, but he's shut down from the Sharks. Nona was in there. Out the back now, where's Conlon? Oh, and a huge drifter out the side finds Luke Geary. And he comes back in to put first and very early points on for Perga. Luke Geary, take a bow, but it came off the hands of Conlon.
Here we go in Deadly Choices replay. The old masterclass from Wesy Conlon to a cutout ball to the winger. Would you expect anything different from him?
He's a household name too. He has been around the Murri Carnival for many years, and he is so loyal to the Perga Wagtails as well. There's a few of them in there that have been around for, I won't say a long time, but they're not that old. But they've certainly experienced a few Murri Carnivals in their time, made a few grand finals as well. So obviously that's what they'll be going towards today.
Did you watch any of these games, Perga's games yesterday?
No, so every time...
Do you think new players come in this morning, started playing? Because they finished, 7th on the table. Do you think they would have been a bit more closer up the ladder?
It's funny you say that, and as you say that, conversion unsuccessful. But, yes, in previous history, in previous carnivals, Perga, would be. But teams this year have been out of this world. The teams ahead, like you've got the LJ Crete team.
The Hornets, Cherbourg.
The Hornets, Cherbourg. Let's have a look actually at what the letter is, but it just shows the Wynnum Manly Murrays are third. Mergen Mobs, Mully Warriors, Murray Bummers are up there. So there's so many new teams that have come into the fold that I just think just shows the expansion of talent that's come into the Murri Carnival, that, teams like Perga, after the rounds, are sitting at 8, which is still a great position, but
it's great that the Murri Carnival is growing too. And
every year, bigger teams, bigger turnouts, and it just gets more and more competitive. So they'll go over halfway. Balls with Perga. They've just put points on. We might see early points as well. Jade Anderson, the foot race is on, and he's looked for his friend in the 4. That was Luke Geary, the try scorer from moments earlier. But he's thrown it to their 14th man on the sideline.
On the Daily Choices replay, you got Carlin Anderson coming down a short side to a cutout ball to the fullback, and Jaden Anderson just unlucky. Took the ball too long to the line.
I think if he had gotten rid of that a little bit earlier, we would have seen a second try there for Geary. But here we go. Opportunity now is what it is for the East Coast Sharks. Terry Nona takes the first hit up. Numbers right and left. They'll play back inside. Met with some strong contact, but even with 3 Perga tails, the East Coast Sharks get to their own 40. It's with the kicker.
Kana Wang.
He was the kicker earlier that put it up and sent a torpedo in southeast Queensland. But, didn't think he was expecting to receive that one, but he's done well there, Briscoe. Earns about 10 metres for his team. Couple more before they'll be looking for a kick. So flat. Thankfully not forward. Big Eddie is dropped. But this will be 5th and last. He's had a huge season for club as well. There he is. Awang with the kick. Not a torpedo, but certainly a tricky one to catch. But Perga's gotten under it.
2 on the tackle, isn't there?
And yeah. So penalty here. It should have been Perga's ball anyway. And look, it is going to be.
Might show it back on the Deadly Choices replay. But definitely unlucky.
Very, yeah.
It was a great idea.
Here it is
we
there.
go. Oh, second man just
Only
come
just,
in.
though.
Only
That's
just.
like seconds, eh? That's too quick. They've made a huge call there.
The referee made a good decision.
That's great. And they don't have replays like we do, so they are making everything in the moment. So a bit of a flat ball there, but goes backwards, thankfully. It's with Elder now. Elder takes it close to 40. Perga, back inside. Anderson. East Coast Sharks are scrambling the defence as Perga comes ever closer. The kick is there. A little bit of a grubber on the ground. Mitchell Butler does well to stay in the field of play. But he might not.
Good defence by Perga Wakehouse.
Great defence. If they can force an error here and get the ball back, they would be in prime position. But runs like that will certainly help. They're deep in their own half. East Coast Sharks are. Bit more. Taking 3 Perga tails to get them down. Not too much movement, but Tico Twist does his best and they get to their kick. Looks like Carlin is in that full pack position. Beats 1, still going. Beats 2, he's off, and here we go. That's Anderson. Somehow manages to stay in.
Hold it.
And he finds his try scorer, who I'm not sure he's literally centimetres away. And there it is, Jade Anderson will score a try. My God, I couldn't keep up with that. It was too quick. It started with Anderson and it finished with an Anderson as well.
We'll see it back here on the Deadly Choices replay. Carl and Anderson got on the outside of 2 people coming down the blind side and support from Luke. And it was a good tackle by Butler, but they had too many players offside. Carlin just comes down to the short side. And it's a 4-pointer.
I think that's what they were trying to set up earlier in the game as well. That we saw when they threw it into touch off the sideline. But that's what we can see that left edge can do. And I'm sure it's not the end that we've seen just yet.
It's a bit scary coming from a 5th and last kickoff with going pretty much 67 metres to score a try.
There's the
Might be a bit worrying for the right side defence.
Yeah, exactly. You'd sort of want to probably lock in on that. That's the second try that they've got down that left edge as well. As we watch the replay on Deadly Choices, just a beautiful combination between Carlin and Luke. Here it is again. He just shoots straight from dummy half. He probably could have played that open side, but Carlin Anderson plays the short side and finds Anderson as well. So as we return to live game, they've gone to kick, and yes, indeed, they have been offside. So look, these are certainly not.
And we're right on the 50-metre line, and I seen it for myself.
Yeah.
They were offside.
We're pretty much smack on the middle. There it is, the Deadly Choices replay. So now Perga will restart.
That's just a disappointing, ill-discipline. Just step back 2 metres.
That's it. That's literally
it.
Hey, that's all it is. I think you're right. It's like that. You're edging between desperation and ill-discipline.
Yeah.
But here we go. This is what happens, though. Unfortunately, that ill-discipline has meant that they are in another defensive set. So taken to ground by Gagai. Back inside now for Perga is Murray. What a name like that, playing the Murri Carnival.
Yeah.
There goes Murri. There goes another Murri. Oh, there's 3 Murris. There's 26 on the field. All right, back inside, at the back to Conlon. He's still going. Will he go all the way? Yes, he will. Wesy Conlon, the number 7, no stranger to the Murri Carnival. He certainly puts the Murri in Queensland Murri Carnival. Goes over for the 3rd try for the Perga Wagtails.
Definitely. I was just speaking to him just before he kicked off, actually. Just asking how his knee is, and he just showed me just then his knee's fine.
Honestly, he is 100% fit. And he has to be, because they all need a 715 health check, which is a requirement to be able to play the Murri Carnival. But if he was telling you there's something wrong with his knee, he was just having a go. Like, he is just trying to tell you, in case he doesn't have a good game, that he can blame his knee. But he's gone and shown us that he is in fighting form. He is fit. He had a bit of work to do.
He did.
He had to step back in. He changed direction a lot, which makes me think there was never anything wrong with his knees, because he can change direction like that.
It was a nice black line. What do you?
Hey.
Move, and they had good structure. And Wesley Conlon just crafted his magic with the show and go and went straight under the sticks for 4 points.
That's Perga for you, though. So conversion successful, but here it is again. This is certainly one for Conlon's show reel. A little bit of a show and go, steps back in towards the sticks and puts on the 3rd try for Perga in the first half here. And that all came off a penalty, off kickoff as well. So it just shows the power and importance, I guess, of what those mistakes can lead to.
And another
one. Too much curry on that kick, as Bo Dela Cruz would say. Just another restart that was really not needed.
Especially, they don't need that. They're 14 points behind.
Yeah, exactly right. They didn't need it. 14 points, but of course it is the Murri Carnival and anything can happen. But look, if I was East Coast Sharks, I'd certainly want to be getting some points in now, because if Perga continue on the trajectory that they are, they might not be done scoring points in this half. And of course, it is the winners who will progress to the quarterfinals later this afternoon, and the others will be sent home for the year. Of course, they can come back next year, but the doors have closed for this year. So Perga now, 3 tries so far, looking and sniffing around for their 4th. Beautiful little ball underneath to Murri.
And it looks like Perga's not finished with scoring points, because you got Wes Conlon at the back barking orders, pointing fingers.
All right, bit of a flat one, but Dan Fallon does well to earn their team a few more metres now. They're about 15 out from the line. Conlon passes, a little offload, but they've done very well, East Coast Sharks. One more defensive effort here. Kicks there. And they're calling offside.
Accidental offside.
But yeah, I don't think it was intentional. But again, Perga will earn themselves another penalty. And look, if it continues in the way that Perga have been going, try after penalty, possession equals points,
yep.
I think we might see Perga put some more points on here. So here we go. This is their first. Well, 0 will be Dan Fallon. East Coast Sharks, big defensive effort here is what they need. Shifting out to the right. It's with Carlin. Offload again, and they've scored in the corner. That is all class from Perga. Couldn't get it over on the left side. They've shifted completely to the right and put it down in that corner. That is NRL-esque footy.
Here we get Daily Choices replay. Number 21 passes it at the back to Carlin Anderson. Offload to Laybot. Laybot just beats his man on the outside and creates a 2-on-1 for his winger. And
I think it was Rasheen, eh?
Doyle?
Yeah. Need the brother to turn around. He was too quick.
He was.
Scoring that try and that replay. Missed his number, but I think it's Rasheen Doyle in that 5.
Like we just spoke about before, too many penalties, East Coast Sharks giving it away and the Perga Wagtails are just capitalising on their opportunities and scoring points.
And I mean, the great game of rugby league, possession, like I said, equals points, and East Coast Sharks just haven't seen any in this game. So kick to come, it's a tricky one. It's almost on. Pretty much on the sideline. The crowd is building as well. It's almost doubled in capacity since what we saw this morning. Of course, we had the round games this morning, and now it is elimination. And look, that'll be conversion unsuccessful. But it won't matter just yet. Here's the Deadly Choices replay. There it is, the beautiful in the corner, and I do believe it is number 5, Rasheen Doyle. If it's not, I apologise to Rasheen, but I'm almost certain that it is. All right, beautiful. East Coast Sharks to kick off, and they've done 2 things very well here. They've stayed on side, and the ball has kept in play. It's dropped off kickoff, but it's gone backwards. So Perga deep in their own half after a huge kickoff. Dolman wraps him. And he's taking the ground. It'll be play on there. That's a huge run from Perga. They are desperate to get out of there. 6 minutes to go here. Bit of a collision in the middle with Labert. Ref says nothing in it, play on. Conlon with the kick. It's a tricky one to catch, but the East Coast Sharks now, they have not had possession in a very long time. Young taken to ground. A completed set is what would certainly help, don't you think, Donald?
100%. Complete set, get them back on track. Like you said, there's only 5 minutes, 6 minutes to go.
Nice there's one off the back fence. If ever you've seen one, Butler just butts off half the team. All right, East Coast Sharks, they're working. They've got some momentum there. It's with Briscoe. Briscoe somehow finds a little offload there. Out the back, bit flat. But it's with Tico Twist.
Kicker, Weather, go for it, Weather.
Strong defense of the bigger man.
Get him.
There's the boot. It's a funky one. And they've heard the penalty as well, offside. Interesting by that. I'm not sure who he was referring to. From this position, it looked good.
I follow the kick.
I follow the kick as well. All right, Big Eddie, here he is. Meru is out, 12 metres out now. This is the best field position the East Coast Sharks have had. They'll try their left side. Steps back in. It's with Young. 5 metres out. Oh, sorry, it was with, that was James. Fends a couple, he's close. Centimetres away from the line is where they are. Clock ticking down, less than 5 minutes to go. They send it out the back. It's gone well over the top, but a space has opened up. And East Coast Sharks may have points through Tico Twist.
Happy days, happy days. Yeah, just wait.
Yes, the man in pink says me lucky, and why wouldn't you? Tico Twist, the number 3, puts on first points for the East Coast Sharks.
Here we see in the Deadly Choices replay. Kano Wang out to Butler. Tip on to James. James crossed over for an easy 4-pointer. Definitely they needed that try to get themselves a bit of confidence.
And they should. Like, they need to remember where they are in the ladder. It's just been, this game has, Perga have been so dominant. And after most of their sets, they have scored tries. So just goes to show what possession means. But
they're only 14 points behind.
14 points is a whole nother half to go.
Another half to go, so there's no rush for them. Like I said, just get through your sets, kick to the corner, complete sets. Rugby league's a simple game.
It's a simple game. Right, so that conversion will be waved away, and the difference remains at 14 points. Here is the Deadly Choices replay. It was Tico Twist who eventually put it down, but it almost touched every back rower before Tico grabbed it from the hands of Luke Geary, who I'm sure if he got his hands on it, it would have ended in 4 points. But this should be the final set here. Before we move into half-time, Perga Wagtail's got quite a comfortable lead ahead of these East Coast Sharks. But of course, in Carnival footy, absolutely everything is possible. And how's that? He literally started on the back fence. But I tell you what, he's been pushed back to it. Yeah. Strong defense there from Perga. Damien Ford, here we go. Eddie will have a crack there. Earns a few more metres for his team. Back inside now. I love this. Sending in the front rows. There's a try scorer, as I should say. Tico Twist. Twist plays the ball. They've got numbers left and right.
Butler again doing a hit up.
Butler again loves the contact.
Oh.
Loves the contact a little bit too much, my brother. He's kicked that one into orbit. The chase is on. He has taken it, though, beautifully and earned themselves a penalty, of course.
What about that monster kick? But what about an unbelievable catch by Carlin Anderson? Here in Daily Choices replay, Kana Wang puts it into orbit. And Carlin Anderson didn't look like dropping it.
But Kana Wang, his kicking game. He's the one who kicked the torpedo that earned themselves the ball back, but far out here, they are the biggest kicks I've seen, I think, like, in terms of height. Like he is, yeah. Making it certainly hard to catch, but of course earned the penalty there as who chased the ball down was a little bit too high. But he's done incredibly well to secure the ball with less than a minute to go here. That's a huge hit. He's left a trail of destruction, Damien Ford. Ford plays the ball. Look, there's time here for Perga to put some more points on. Whether they will or not is all in East Coast Sharks Park. Awfully close to that sideline. Plays the ball. They'll need to come back in through the hands of Anderson. Still going. Conlon. Conlon finds Anderson again. Anderson steps back in. Anderson beats two. Back inside to Conlon. Conlon finds Roberts, and Roberts finds an East Coast Sharks player. So let that take us into halftime, where the Perga Wagtails lead East Coast Sharks 18 points to 4. And we haven't returned from halftime, but we will return as it was a penalty. So they'll have to play this one out before we go into halftime. And of course, it's Arwang with kicking duties. I tell you what, if we see a try here, it's ridiculous. Oh, they've passed it back. Perga's got it. And I tell you what, if we saw a try there in literally after what was in halftime, that would have been crazy. But here we are. Let that take us into halftime. We'll return momentarily.
Hi, my name's Janine Harrison. I'm the principal of Kawanyama State School. Today we've got a visit from the Artie Beetson Foundation Immortals. So we've got a whole heap of players here that have come out to play some games with the kids, do some rotations. We'll have a shared lunch together and then have a celebration after that. It's quite a big community event. There's the dinner last night, there's the school visit today, and then the community game with the players on the weekend. So yeah, the kids really look forward to knowing that the players are coming up to spend the day with them and to watch them play the footy. So yeah, these days are usually very well attended. I think it's really important that our kids get to see professional athletes, even though albeit they may be retired. The kids love NRL, they love their footy, so it's really lovely for them to be able to connect with the players who maybe they once saw on the screen or their parents used to watch. It just brings it, you know, to home that they could be able to do this too. So ABF, thanks for joining us today. The kids are having a great time and we really look forward to seeing you again next year. Thanks.
you dance proud because no one else can do it. No one else just for us. So when you stop, you stop strong, and when you dance, dance proud. And don't be ashamed, like I said, this is us. True. So, you know, this is for us to show, to share, and be proud of.
When I wake in the morning, it feels like heaven to me. This is paradise, right before my eyes. My people have stories to tell about the land and sea. It's where I long to be. So take me home. Oh, be my beautiful home. 40 tribes of Bogoman. 40 tribes of Bogoman. 40 tribes of Bogoman. This is our home. This is where we belong. We have beautiful people.
Come in, have a chat. Hey, what's your name, man?
Garrett.
I'm good. Garrett, I'm Zeb. How you going?
Yeah,
you looking forward to the game or what?
Yeah, looking forward to it, eh?
Hey, brother. Yeah, I'm Zeb, man. How you going? What's your name, man?
Dude.
Heard some big things about you. Heard you were one of the guns last year. You looking forward to this game?
Yeah, pretty good.
How are you, man? What position you play?
5'8".
5'8". You ready? You ready to lead the boys around?
Yeah, it should be a good little hit out against that.
And this mob are too keen, they're too early. They are ready to continue into the second half here on field 4. We have East Coast Sharks kicking off to Perga Wagtails, who went into halftime with an 18-point lead over East Coast Sharks, who scored in the final minutes through the hands of Tico Twist. And we have got 25 minutes to go before one of these teams will be sent packing and the other will progress to the quarterfinals played later this afternoon. Alex Durrani, Donald Malone. Donald, how was that first half for you?
It was all one-sided. Perga Wagtails had most of the possession and they scored most of the points. So the East Coast Sharks has got a game on their hands to get back into this game.
Yeah, they'll certainly be looking to score first to get back into this game. Here we go through Davis. No stranger to the Murri Carnival he is, and he certainly no stranger to contact either. They've done well here, Perga. Strong start. Certainly a warning shot to East Coast Sharks. East Coast looking to wrap that ball. He finds an offload. And they've earned themselves another 10 metres after the initial contact. Oh, he's done well to hold on to that. Oh. But unfortunately, Kyle Labart will lose it. So they were looking quick there.
Unlucky for the Perga Wagtails. Carlin Anderson seen something on the short side and just couldn't capitalise with the Labart, just to knock on from him. So opportunity for the East Coast Sharks now, so they get back into the game.
Oh, look at Owen. I just want to see him kick it straight off. Just straight from play the ball just to kick it. Just torpedo for it, brother. All right, here's Dolman. Dolman the Destroyer. Played in the Norman B. Hound season this year for Brisbane Rugby League. Bounced off his co-teammate through the hands of Briscoe. Over the 40. Scoot from dummy half is Zara. The clock ticks down. East Coast Sharks looking to strike. Bit of a miscommunicado there. So they'll settle on the 40. Inside, there he is, the kicker. He puts a grubber in. It's beautiful, but oh, is it beautifully taken from Doyle. The try scorer from the first half, and he has got some speed. Almost thought he was knocked on the top there, but he's bounced out of that. I don't think I've ever seen a Murri come quicker out of his own half.
He's got some wheels.
But talking about getting bounced off, how big was that run? Conlon shifts it out to the left side. We've got a foot race on. An early kick is on. The chase is there. But it will find touch. What could have been a beautiful try has found the sideline.
Nice cut-out ball by Conlon. Eyes up foot. He's seen there was space out there. And just the luck of the bounce from the kick through. Unlucky.
Was it needed? Probably not. But they have the 14-point difference where, you know, they can afford to throw it around a little bit. Because if it did pan out in their favour and that ball was a little bit better, we would have seen some more points. But here's Dolman getting us started for East Coast Sharks. Some work to do. Deep in the old half, they'll be tackled by Davis and Co. Oh, he's way too quick off that. And speaking of quick, it's been taken. And the offload is on. Oh, no, will he go himself? There was probably about 3 of Perga who could have put that down.
I think Doyle could have scored about 3 times there.
That's when they shared the love, eh? They shared the love. Pass it around. They weren't too sure who was going to put it down, but one of them certainly did.
We'll see it here on the Deadly Choices replay. East Coast Sharks. It's just another mistake in their own half. Ball goes to Labart. Labart steps inside Butler. Tip on to the 11. And just the show and go, and another 4-pointer for the Perga Wagtails.
Thomas Ireland is who the point scorer was, so he will have a try next to his name on this game. But again, it was just East Coast Sharks just a little bit too quick off the mark in that one, that he set the ball forward and lost it. But, well, he sent it into the hands of the Perga Wagtails, actually. It was Addo Wyonga, the 21 there, who's taken it, and he took about 15 metres for his team before offloading it. So Carlin Anderson on kicking duties. And he makes it look all too easy. Those 2 extras will certainly help the Perga Wagtails remain and keep a dominant lead over East Coast Sharks, now 24 points to 4. But 20 minutes left in this game. What's the tactic for East Coast Sharks, are you thinking, Donald?
Probably get the ball to the outside backs, but here we go.
Yeah, as I say that, what's there? Who cares? Because it's with Jade Anderson, and Jade Anderson put on the afterburners, and straight from kickoff, he scored points. He was too fast. Even the ref had to run there to get there and put the whistle to the ground. There it is. Points awarded to Perga. They make it look easy.
They do. Didn't expect that off the kickoff from Wang. But here we go. The Deadly Choices replay. Wang kicks it off. Got Butler chasing us through. And who we got? Anderson?
Anderson in the one. Jade Anderson.
Space. The biggest hole he's going to run all day.
That's the... Tell him that. That's the biggest hole you're going to run through, Jade. No, that was remarkable. Straight off the kickoff, and he just runs through the line of East Coast Sharks, who I think were a little bit caught off guard there. I would be too. Certainly not something you expect. Jade Anderson's just run the length of the field so eloquently as well. So look, you can never discount a team when there's 20 minutes to go, but of course if Perga continue...
And this is times for Perga. They've got a couple of young fellas in their team. Get these old fellas off like Wes, Davis, Carlin, and give them an opportunity because they can afford to, because they're leading by 28 points.
Now even more, 30 is what it will be. Here's the Deadly Choices replay. It came literally straight off kickoff. There he is, and it's about a 70-metre run. I don't even think at the end there he was going full pace, which honestly scares me a little bit to see him at full pace. We almost need a foot race between the seniors. Cause,
what do you think Wang's going to go near?
Hey?
Long?
Yeah, you'd have to. I think at this point you just do. Hey, you belt it because you can't give them anything.
No.
Give them an inch and they'll literally take a mile. We just saw that off kickoff. Off the back fence, Perga. They've had all the possession and all the points in both the first and second half here. 18 minutes to go. 30 points to 4.
40-20, Wesleyan.
The kick's on. Mitchell Butler's there. He's done well to get it, and the Fend. Welcome back, the Fend. You'll never see them like you see them at the Murri Carnival. Plays on the 40. Didn't earn too many metres there. Perga are quick off the mark. And a penalty is earned there. Honestly, that's one of the first penalties that Perga have given away. Well, in this half, but
and that shows the
discipline, right? It's
from
the
Perga
discipline.
Whitetails.
And honestly, they'd probably get a bit of a Des Hasler spray from West Conlon if they did give him out.
I think this is the second one because the first one was just on half time.
Yeah, it was, exactly. So I think it shows, you've got teams like Perga who are all class. And as I say that, all class, another penalty for East Coast Sharks. And they edge even closer to the white line. They've earned themselves another 10 metres of bad behaviour from Perga. It's Tico Twist, the one and only try scorer at the moment for East Coast Sharks, who takes the first hit up. R1 goes underneath, finds Gagai. Gagai, needed for you to drop him. He's not going down without a fight. He plays it on the 8 metres. Out to the right side through the hands of Butler. Butler puts a kick in and it was so close and it was almost beautiful. That bounce from the foot of Butler. Didn't know he was the kicker as well. Usually it's Wang that has kicking duties, but good to know there are others in the team with the same skill, but it was the bounce. It was always the bounce. So here we go, Perga now. And you can hear the crowd erupting on other fields. Of course, there is live action on fields 1 to 4 for the remainder of the day. And of course, it is elimination. So you need to win your game to progress on. And I tell you what, if Perga continue like this, progressing is what they will be doing. It's with Jaden Elder. Jaden Elder settles just over halfway. Wezzy from dummy half. The chip is in, comes off the boot of Garvey. Bit of a chase down. Butler collects. He needs to work to get out of his own half, but I don't think he's going to get there. Too strong, the defence there from the Perga Wagtails. Butler did incredibly well under pressure to get the ball, but he needed to get out. And that is something that Perga shut down very quickly.
When we get it, Rick.
So we'll see a drop out now. That's something we haven't seen from Wing. But
you think it would go short, being behind on the ladder?
I don't know if he can, though. That's the thing with him. Can he kick a short ball? Like he's too good of a kicker. I don't know. I think he just absolutely sends him up and sends him out. But he's got that one about 30 metres. Perga now. There's a brother who's lost a boot on the field somewhere in the back of play. It's an East Coast Shark. He wants to get on side a little bit quicker, coming back towards the sticks. It's out the back. There's numbers there. Will they go all the way? One more pass. No, dummies. And Jared Johnson will put the next try on for Perga Wagtails, and it is all but over for East Coast Sharks, who have done incredibly well in their campaign, but here's the deadly choices replay.
There's a block play for a block play at the back to Labart. Labart to number 17, and that is Jed Johnson.
Jared Johnson, he's the next one to put points on for Perga, and they are really starting to stack up now. 13 minutes to go here. And it is almost guaranteed, of course, I never say it until the final buzzer goes, that Perga will be progressing into the quarterfinals this afternoon. But East Coast Sharks, they have done incredibly well. They have not lost a game. So to come up into the round 16 and having to play a team like Perga, that's a tough straw to get.
That's Murray knockout for you.
That's Murray knockout. This is the knockout phase of it. This is when we start to look like our Koori brothers and sisters down there, when they start knocking out everyone in the game. So Thomas Ireland's unable to secure an extra 2 points, but at this stage, it shouldn't matter too much. 12 minutes to go here. And Perga Wagtail, they have had ball all game. They've had momentum. Possession equals points, and that's exactly what Perga have played at this game. They have been all class here. They continue to demonstrate why they are and why they do make the grand finals, and if not finals, every year.
Butler, short high kickoff.
So yes, a short kick-off. And they've gotten the ball back, so they've done well here, East Coast Sharks. They'll be looking surely to put some more points on through Meru. Solid run there. They'll want to send their forward pack in. Here's another one. Wind up the spring. Send him in. Denzel Briscoe. Briscoe's 5 short. Playing the open side. A little dummy from dummy half. He's edging ever so close now. East Coast Sharks. Out the back. Wang puts the chip over the top. They've got numbers there. Somehow he has managed to catch it and pass it off to McKellick Young. But there's been an absolute scramble from Perga, so they stop Young in his tracks. This is 5th and last. It's with Awang. Awang kicks. They'll try their go luck at the other side. That was a huge set from East Coast Sharks. And I would say an even bigger set defensively from Perga.
It was a good attacking set from the East Coast Sharks. And I know that they're behind on the score, but they're showing a bit of effort and a bit of grit considering.
I think that's the beauty. Like, it is all heart, the Murri Carnival.
Yes.
It does not matter what the scoreline is. They have so much respect for themselves. And the other team, did Eddie get over there? I think he did. East Coast Sharks. There is blood in the water because Ioane Meru in the 17 jumper has put the second try on for East Coast Sharks.
Dummy half pass here we've seen from the Daily Choices replay into the number 17, Maru. Sorry for pronouncing if I'm wrong. But, yeah, like I spoke about before, they're showing a bit of heart and a bit of ticket for their community and where they're from. And that's what we're all about here at the Murri Carnival.
So 10 points after conversion, successful. They've hit double digits, which certainly looks nicer on the scoreboard compared to single digits when Perga have the 34-point lead. But again, that's what it is, Murri Carnival. Like, obviously players are coming, there's a competitive edge to it. But in other carnivals, you know, if you sort of get to a stage in your head that you know you're not going to win, it's when you start to check out. But I've not seen any sort of evidence of that from East Coast Sharks where they've checked out mentally and they're like, you know what, Perga's going to win this. They have the respect for themselves and respect for Perga that, no, we're going to take them all the way to 50 minutes.
That's right. And if you play for the whole 50 minutes and you play tough footy, it's the next team, the team that wins, got to play tomorrow. Just rough them up a little, make them a little bit sore for the...
Exactly. They're doing them a favour. They're just giving them a bit more of a shake-up. So Eddie, the big try scorer, he took the first run-up for East Coast Sharks. I almost wish this was a full game. It could have turned out very differently because East Coast Sharks are starting to run with a little bit more and show a little bit more shape through Zach Butler. Butler's just short of halfway. They'll play the ball back inside now through other Butler.
Butler's been the best for East Coast Sharks. He's been in everything this afternoon.
He is. He's in the one, and honestly, he's probably my number one pick of the team.
Yes.
You're right. He has been in everything, and he's dropped back a bit, so I think he is playing in the fullback position. But honestly, at Murri Carnival, you're almost guaranteed to play in absolutely every position. So another huge kick from Awang, but it is collected nicely, and here we go. Look at the speed from the Perga Wagtail.
No other than Doyle.
Rasheen Doyle, our try scorer from the first half. We've seen it before, absolute speed. Sonny James is in there, but he is driven back from Butler. Perga drops the ball. Almost on the 40. Great space is where East Coast Sharks are.
Nice defence by number Zach Butler. Good textbook tackle underneath the ball.
Yep. And again, just showing that game is not over.
Correct.
In terms of points, it might be. In terms of outcome and Perga progressing, yes. But, you know, anything's possible. We might see some more points here as Bo Ryan takes straight from scrum. Still going. Ref says that wasn't a completed tackle. So there he is again, Butler. Butler shifts to the right. Gets an offload, but unfortunately it's Perga who collects it, and Perga knocks it on, so...
East Coast Sharks get the ball back here.
It should be, yeah, it was knock on from Perga. Huge play there from Butler. He could have almost settled and been in a comfortable position. But he's, you know, pushed the pass. But I don't mind it because, you know, if they were able to collect that, I think we would have seen some points. They were looking dangerous on that right edge.
And it was our man Butler, the fullback.
The one, number one. So scrum is packed on the 30. Oh, they've got numbers on the left here.
Ooh.
Over the top goes Perga on Sonny James. If Sonny could have got that ball away to Young, we might have seen some points there, but that won't matter. They'll try again. Towards the sticks, finds a late offload to Awang. Awang met with brute force of Perga. Haven't made too many extra metres there for East Coast Sharks. It's with Eddie, the big 17, the try scorer. There's only been 2 this game for East Coast Sharks. Close now, Awang, huge cut-out pass to find his centre, and the contact has literally sent the ball flying. And I don't know if they think he still has it.
Good contact.
Huge contact. But I don't know if Perga actually realised that the ball had come loose because they flopped onto that player. Here it is there.
Conlon still in play here.
The deadly choices replay in the corner.
Ooh.
There it is. It's a bone rattler and it is a ball dropper. They have literally sent the ball flying from sheer impact. So Perga, a very eventful 30 seconds there. Where's Conlon? Gets it out to his 19. That's Ty Humphreys. Humphreys tries to put on a little show and go. Plays the ball back inside to Conlon. He's got numbers there. He puts the chip in. And oh my God, that is how fairy tales end. That is Jaden Elder. And you know what? After a play like that, he might just become an elder.
Here we'll see it in the Daily Choices replay in a sec. It's our man. First receiver. We're on number 7 today. Eyes up footy from Wesley Conlon. For his partner in crime, Elder, crossed over for a 4-pointer underneath the sticks. And I just seen Wesley Conlon putting his hand up to come off to the sideline. It's a well-deserved rest for him. He's been playing outstanding all afternoon for the Perga Wildtails.
God, incredible. Bit of individual brilliance there from Wesley to kick it, but I'll tell you what, that bounce was the 14th player for Perga. Jaden Elder, though. Bit of work to do, but he followed that ball up like a dog with a bone. So kick to come, you'd surely hope it's converted.
Three minutes left in the second half. So did you watch Perga play yesterday?
This is, funnily enough, Donald, the first time I've seen Perga because they have played it every time I've been commentating this field. But I think this might be the first time they've played on field 4, which of course is the commentated field. But of course, every field is live streamed. So make sure to tune into the app if it is another team that you are looking for. It's a great thing here about Murri Carnival. Absolutely every game is filmed, so players are able to go back and watch, but also supporters are able to tune in as well. So short kickoff, and he's tackled mid-air and taken to ground. And that was a huge hit on Perga. Mid-air, he's landed very awkwardly there.
On the replay here. Oh, Simitalia, something. He's a bit unlucky there. I think the foot might have been on the ground.
Oh, the ball, they've kicked for touch, but it stayed in and chased down from Sam Lee. Lee, bit of work to do, puts a step on. But Wyunga, the number 21, puts him to ground. Oh, he's a bit slow to play the ball there. Hopefully he's not injured. But of course, any niggling injuries, they'll have the opportunity now. They won't be progressing the East Coast Sharks to the quarterfinals. But I tell you what a journey they've had. They've won 3 games to make their way to, of course, here. But of course not over either as Awang puts the kick on. And it's Anderson who collects it on the 40. Less than a minute now. Neither team willing to throw in the towel until that final buzzer goes. Playing the short side, early chip and chase. Oh, he's got runners inside, but it's taken nicely from Butler. And Butler offloads to Butler. Butler now through the middle. Butler in some open space. It's a foot race. Can he put the afterburners on? He might not need to. Over the top he goes. But it was actually Paddy who took him to ground, and they've earned a penalty as well. Whether a penalty will matter at this stage or whether there's even time to see it play out as the clock ticks down. It's a rare one from Awang. You didn't kick it, he threw it. All right, so they really have to just play this, and then that will be game, set, match for them. So who wants to take the final hit up? Oh, there it is, the big kick from Awang. You know what, if there was a way this game was going to finish, I'm glad it was a boot off Awang. He has been textbook. But that is all she wrote in the campaign of East Coast Sharks. Perga Wagtails will progress to the quarterfinals of the men's competition after a 38 to 10 point win over East Coast Sharks. A big congratulations to all, some whose journeys have finished, but don't go anywhere because kicking off at 3:15 p.m. will be the women's competition and we will be heading into quarterfinals. We'll see you then.
I'm Steve Lacey. I'm a proud Waka Waka man. I'm the State Retail Operations Manager for Rebel, and today we're here in beautiful Kawanyama in the Cape York Gulf of Queensland. So we've been a proud partner of the Arthur Beetson Foundation for a long time now, actually since its formation. So to be a part of the Future Immortals tour, which the Arthur Beetson Foundation put together, it was a really good initiative. And to be up in these community tours like Kawanyama, where we can come to the schools, where sport really is the essence, and you can see behind me where the kids are getting into activities and games, is really good. So for us to be able to support the Arthur Beetson Foundation and the work they do in communities, particularly the Indigenous communities, is really important for us. Not only for Rebel and our connection to sport and actually the power that sport has to transform lives, particularly in the Indigenous communities, is really special. Also ties into our Super Retail Group Reconciliation Action Plan, and this is where it can really make a difference. So our small support in helping to provide equipment and bring that support to these communities where we've got former rugby league players, hoping to inspire the kids through sport and activity and give some really key messages around healthy living, as well as the importance of sport and coming to school with education as well. So, for us to support these initiatives, is something that we're kind of proud of, and these days, particularly in the schools where you see the kids turn up, probably a record day here at school, is pretty special. So our kind of support for the foundation, and particularly the Future Immortals tour, enables the tour itself to, I guess, come to life in these small communities, and particularly to inspire the kids. Tomorrow's a bit more of a bigger community day where there's a coaching clinic of footy and then actually the football games happen. For us to be able to link in and support in any way that we can, whether that's with equipment or just being a part of it, and to deliver some really good message along with the guys is something that I look forward to.
My favourite ever Origin moment would be the Matty Bond intercept. I always see it on videos, and it's always a good watch. My favourite ever Origin moment would be watching Billy Slater score the chip and chase try. I remember it clearly as a young kid, and I think it's one of the greatest Origin moments.
My favourite Origin moment that I remember as a kid would be GI's run down the sideline when he took off and set up that try for the Maroons. Forget the bet, enjoy the game.
Our kids and our youth don't need to be fixed. They need to feel safe, loved and understood. Before we correct their behaviour, we've got to connect first. For our mob, that connection is everything. To family, to culture, to community and to country. Connection builds confidence, trust, respect, self-determination and pride. So when our young ones are acting out, maybe they're carrying hurt. Maybe they just need someone to sit with them, yarn with them and show them they matter. Let's lead with love. Let's choose connection before correction every time. You can yarn to your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander community-controlled health service, health worker or counsellor, or call 13 YARN on 139276. Our youth are our leaders. Keep them strong with culture.
Ben Jones, we're in downtown Kawanyama at one of the schools.
We love coming here, we love connecting the country, and
so when we dance, it's proud.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's yarn. Learn more at nurigili.unsw.edu.au.
Cancer doesn't always show up with big signs. Sometimes it's just a little change. Don't ignore it, yarn about it. The earlier you catch cancer, the better the chance of beating it. You don't have to go through it alone. You can yarn to your health worker at your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander community-controlled health service. You can also call the Cancer Council helpline on 13 11 20 or visit canceraustralia.gov.au/yarn for more info.
Hi, my name's Janine Harrison. I'm the principal of Kawanyama State School. Today we've got a visit from the Artie Beetson Foundation Immortals. So we've got a whole heap of players here that have come out to play some games with the kids, do some rotations. We'll have a shared lunch together and then have a celebration after that. It's quite a big community event. There's the dinner last night, there's the school visit today, and then the community game with the players on the weekend. So yeah, the kids really look forward to knowing that the players are coming up to spend the day with them and to watch them play the footy. So yeah, these days are usually very well attended. I think it's really important that our kids get to see professional athletes, even though albeit they may be retired. The kids love NRL, they love their footy, so it's really lovely for them to be able to connect with the players who maybe they once saw on the screen or their parents used to watch. It just brings it, you know, to home that they could be able to do this too. So ABF, thanks for joining us today. The kids are having a great time and we really look forward to seeing you again next year. Thanks.
Dance proud, because no one else can do it. No one else just for us. So when you stop strong, and when you dance, dance proud. And don't be ashamed, like I said. This is us. True. So, you know, this is for us, to show, to share, and be proud of.
When I wake in the morning, it feels like heaven to me. This is paradise, right before my eyes. My people have stories to tell about the land and sea. It's where I long to be. So take me home. Oh, be I my beautiful home. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. This is our home. This is where we belong. We have beautiful people.
If I can't hear my teammates on the field, it is hard to feel a part of the team. It is the same for our kids. Good hearing is key to being part of a team at school and when playing sport.
Oh, come in, have a chat. Hey, what's your name, man?
Garrett.
I'm good. Garrett, I'm Zeb. How you going?
Yeah,
you looking forward to the game or what?
Yeah, looking forward to it, eh?
Hey, brother. Yeah, I'm Zeb, man. How you going? What's your name, man?
Dude.
Heard some big things about you. Heard you were one of the guns last year. You looking forward to this game?
Yeah, pretty good.
How are you, man? What position you play?
5'8".
5'8". You ready? You ready to lead the boys around?
Yeah, it should be good. Hit out against that.
I'm Steve Lacey. I'm a proud Waka Waka man. I'm the State Retail Operations Manager for Rebel, and today we're here in beautiful Kawanyama in the Cape York Gulf of Queensland. So we've been a proud partner of the Arthur Beetson Foundation for a long time now, actually since its formation. So to be a part of the Future Immortals tour, which the Arthur Beetson Foundation put together, is a really good initiative. And to be up in these community tours like Kawanyama, where we can come to the schools, where sport really is the essence, and you can see behind me where the kids are getting into activities and games, is really good. So for us to be able to support the Arthur Beetson Foundation and the work they do in communities, particularly the Indigenous communities, is really important for us. Not only for Rebel and our connection to sport and actually the power that sport has to transform lives, particularly in the Indigenous communities, is really special. Also ties into our Super Retail Group Reconciliation Action Plan, and this is where it can really make a difference. So our small support in helping to provide equipment and bring that support to these communities where we've got former rugby league players, hoping to inspire the kids through sport and activity, and give some really key messages around healthy living, as well as the importance of sport and coming to school with education as well. So, for us to support these initiatives, is something that we're kind of proud of, and these days, particularly in the schools where you see the kids turn up, probably a record day here at school, is pretty special. So our kind of support for the foundation, and particularly the Future Immortals tour, enables the tour itself to, I guess, come to life in these small communities, and particularly to inspire the kids. Tomorrow's a bit more of a bigger community day where there's a coaching clinic of footy, and then actually the football games happen. For us to be able to link in and support in any way that we can, whether that's with equipment or just being a part of it, and to deliver some really good message along with the guys, is something I look forward to.
My favourite ever Origin moment would be the Matty Bryant intercept. I always see it on videos, and it's always a good watch. My favourite ever Origin moment would be watching Billy Slater score the chip and chase try. I remember it clearly as a young kid, and I think it's one of the greatest Origin moments.
My favourite Origin moment that I remember as a kid would be GI's run down the sideline when he took off and set up that try for the Maroons. Forget the bet, enjoy the game.
Our kids and our youth don't need to be fixed. They need to feel safe, loved and understood. Before we correct their behaviour, we've got to connect first. For our mob, that connection is everything. To family, to culture, to community and to country. Connection builds confidence, trust, respect, self-determination and pride. So when our young ones are acting out, maybe they're carrying hurt. Maybe they just need someone to sit with them, yarn with them and show them they matter. Let's lead with love. Let's choose connection before correction every time. You can yarn to your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander community-controlled health service, health worker or counsellor, or call 13 YARN on 139276. Our youth are our leaders. Keep them strong with culture.
Ben Jones, we're in downtown Kawanyama at one of the schools.
We love coming here, we love connecting the country, and
so when we dance, it's proud.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's yarn. Learn more at nurrigilly.unsw.edu.au.
Cancer doesn't always show up with big signs. Sometimes it's just a little change. Don't ignore it, yarn about it. The earlier you catch cancer, the better the chance of beating it. You don't have to go through it alone. You can yarn to your health worker at your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Community Controlled Health Service. You can also call the Cancer Council helpline on 13 11 20 or visit canceraustralia.gov.au/yarn for more info.
Hi, my name's Janine Harrison. I'm the principal of Kawanyama State School. Today we've got a visit from the Artie Beetson Foundation Immortals. So we've got a whole heap of players here that have come out to play some games with the kids, do some rotations. We'll have a shared lunch together and then have a celebration after that. It's quite a big community event. There's the dinner last night, there's the school visit today, and then the community game with the players on the weekend. So yeah, the kids really look forward to knowing that the players are coming up to spend the day with them and to watch them play the footy. So yeah, these days are usually very well attended. I think it's really important that our kids get to see professional athletes, even though albeit they may be retired. The kids love NRL, they love their footy, so it's really lovely for them to be able to connect with the players who maybe they once saw on the screen or their parents used to watch. It just brings it, you know, to home that they could be able to do this too. So ABF, thanks for joining us today. The kids are having a great time and we really look forward to seeing you again next year.
Dance proud, because no one else can do it. No one else just for us. So when you stop, you stop strong, and when you dance, dance proud. And don't be ashamed, like I said, this is us. True. So, you know, this is for us, to show, to share, and be proud of it.
When I wake in the morning, it feels like heaven to me. This is paradise, right before my eyes. My people have stories to tell about the land and sea. It's where I long to be. So take me home. Oh, be my beautiful home. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. 40 tribes of Boogeyman. This is our home. This is where we belong. We have beautiful people.
If I can't hear my teammates on the field, it is hard to feel a part of the team. It is the same for our kids. Good hearing is key to being part of a team at school and when playing sport.
brother, come in, have a chat. Hey, what's your name, man?
Garrett.
I'm good. Garrett, I'm Zeb. How you going?
Yeah,
you
good.
looking forward to the game or what?
Yeah, looking forward to it, eh?
Hey, brother. Yeah, I'm Zeb, man. How you going? What's your name, man?
Dude.
Heard some big things about you. Heard you were one of the guns last year. You looking forward to this game?
Yeah, pretty good.
How are you, man? What position you play?
5'8".
5'8". You ready? You ready to lead the boys around?
Yeah, it should be good to hit out against that.
And after a short intermission, we have returned here on Field 4 for the quarterfinals of the Open Women's Murri Carnival for 2025. This is a huge game between the two-time premiers and defenders of the Shield, the Mungindi Panthers, and of course the new kids on the block this year, but not new to the Queensland Murri Carnival, the Cherbourg Hornets have entered a women's team, both to play for an opportunity to play tomorrow morning in the semi-final. But of course, the losing team will be sent packing. It's Alex Durante, Andrew Walker up in the scaffold, driving you through the game. And Walks, we have got a game on our hands this afternoon.
Look, this afternoon's game is going to be really exciting because this is down to the end part of the day. This is semi-final time. Like, I reckon we're going to see some really, really good football to this afternoon, especially with these ladies, and the aggression. Like that's what got them through this. Well, right here today, and I'm really looking forward to it, eh?
Bo Dela Cruz, who is no stranger to the airwaves, an ex-player herself, who will join us for the semi-final and grand final tomorrow. Her and I often talk about what we see in the Murri Carnival and the women's game particularly is that mongrel. These Murri women, these black women, they've got something that I tell you what our other counterparts do not have, and that is just that mongrel, which I'm sure we're going to see come out today. We've got beautiful vision coming out on the screen. This is the Mungindi Panthers, who are here for a third year in a row. They caused upset in their very first year of the competition, beating the Brisbane natives, who are no stranger to the competition. They're household names at this point. They've got plenty of premierships under their belt. But the Cherbourg Hornets, this is what excites me about it. And the expansion of the Murri Carnival, obviously Cherbourg Hornets, no stranger to the comp either, but they haven't had a women's team in many years, and we can see them on the screen now. They have done incredibly well. A lot of their girls coming out from Cherbourg, making the trip down, so got a huge game on our hands.
Well, this just comes out to the Cherbourg's men's side. Like they have won the comp at the end of this year, and the girls reckon, well, I want to be a part of it, to being in a winning culture like they're here now. We're playing 2 years champions, Mungindi, so they got a tough arcs in front of them. So I'm really looking forward to this game. Yeah,
it should be really exciting now. On Field 4, originally, if you've obviously been tuning in throughout the day, we were meant to see CQ Murri Binders take on the Country Titters. Now, the Country Titters have forfeited, meaning the CQ Murri Binders will go into the semi-finals tomorrow. And on Field 4 here, like we've said, we've got Mungindi Panthers, Cherbourg Hornets. On Field 1, the Highlanders take on the SEQ Magic for their place in the semi-final tomorrow. And over on Field 3, Walkabout Titters, who have been very dominant, coached by who other than Ash Taylor. He wanted to come in, have the biggest yarn up to us, try and get on the airwaves. We said, no, brother, it's all about your sisters here.
Yes.
And, of course, Ndumbi Connection. So plenty more action. If this isn't the team that you are looking for, make sure to tune on the app, because there are another 3 games happening. And, of course, the 4 top teams will go into the semi-finals tomorrow before the grand final in the afternoon But Sherberg got us kicked off, and it is the Premiers returning who will have first bite of the cherry opportunity in hand. That's a huge run.
Good run. Oh, no, is she right?
Oh, she's putting her hand up. That's a huge run from Mungandai. It's left a little bit of a trail of destruction for poor Sherberg there. A dear sister out in back play. And, yeah, the ref will stop that. But that's Kalia Brown who the ball settles with there. But I had a quick yarn to Sherberg too earlier. And throughout the carnival, they have lost a lot of players. And it happens. Like, at this point of time within the carnival, this is, you know, a lot of their fourth games. And fourth games of carnival footy, it's very common to lose a lot of players, particularly players who, you know, don't have a regular season under their belt.
Oh, that was a good run. She just put her head in the wrong position there, and I think it might even hit a nerve there, I think.
Yeah, that's look, it was a huge hit from Mungandai, but an unfortunate one. And of course, we're only minutes in here on field 4, not even. So if Sherberg are to lose a player here, it is looking quite serious. We have a stretcher incoming with the medics, and look, I guess that's the bright side of this unfortunate event is just some of the support, or the support that's available to players is next to, you know, the best. Like, of course, a prerequisite to play in the carnival was a 715 health check, so it just shows how important players' health, well-being is to the carnival in general. They want to make sure that everyone is fit and ready and in the best possible ability and position that they can be to be able to play. But of course, just a big shout out to all of the medics, official. Obviously, each team bring their own league safe coaches and managers as well to make putting a team and fielding a team possible. But of course, the wider community as well that's allowed here.
Well, like you were saying earlier, like with the dropping off players, like it has been a really tough week. You know what I mean? Like tough 2 days here. Like we're down to the end of the day here. Like we got 2 more games to go. This game and 1 more game after this to figure out where teams are going to be placed. But with the girls, like they haven't probably played all year, so that's why it's a big arc, especially on their bodies. You know what I mean? They haven't been, you know, tested all year, but they come to a knockout and playing with full of heart and spirit and playing for their mob. 23.
So we've got confirmation there. It looks like it was Nelia Morganson in that 23 jumper who is will be taken from the field. So still in this round, there won't be any stoppage for injury. So it is still 25-minute halves, 5-minute breaks as well, because we have the men's quarterfinal kicking off right after this. But as we move into semi-finals and grand final as well, we'll see some changes to those rules and some stop on the clock. But where we are now, we will see Nelia Morganson exit the field, game to resume, but just all my absolute best goes out to Nelia. That was such an unfortunate way to start. And look, it's going to take a mental toll surely on the Hornets, losing one of your players so early on. And, you know, it was just moments ago I was speaking to their coach who has said, like we were just talking about, they've already lost so many players. So, look, another one certainly won't help them. And I'm looking over at Mungandai. They've got plenty on the bench. But here we are. So we'll return to play. Can't take anything away from these Hornets, though. Back inside now. Mungandai to strike first through Lara George. Got a few returning players as well to certainly look out for. Daisy Gordon in the 1. She's got 2 premierships under the belt. Mungandai in some space and a beautiful offload to find her play in Savannah Roberts, and Savannah will be first to put the ball down for Mungandai.
Well, we'll see on the Daily Choices replay here coming up very soon, and I'll talk you through that. As we hear on the Daily Choices replay, like the 22 gets out, you know what I mean? Lacey Green, I think it is, Lucy Green. And she gives a great ball to number 16, and that was Savannah Roberts. And Savannah Roberts looks like a really good footballer. Like she knows where to run. But that was their first set of 6, you know what I mean? So I really hope Sherberg, you know what I mean, just try to slow the ball, play the ball down, I think, because Mungandai are the champions for the last 2 years, and they are playing a good side out here. It's just at the moment, I think the Mungandai Panthers are really structured.
And they are. They've got a lot of players who have returned to play for the premiership winning side for the last couple of years. And honestly, why wouldn't you on the trajectory they've been on? But here's the kick. It's about, what would you say, 10 out from the sideline. Oh, she's kicked it beautifully.
Great kick.
And that is conversion successful for Mungandai Panthers. So first try scorer Savannah Roberts. Here is the Deadly Choices replay.
Yeah, here she is. Like Lucy Green gets out, you know, she's been a good hooker all weeks actually. And then we got the running of the 16 of Savannah Roberts, and she looks like a football out wide. You know what I mean? I'd give her the ball early, I reckon.
Yep, absolutely. And it was Tamika Duckett in that 18 who had the beautiful little offload and try assist to find Roberts. I love when props run in pods, and it shows the power of it, and I guess the danger of it as well, in a sense. That was what we saw, and that was literally, like you said, their first set of 6. So here she is again, Duckett. Straight off the back fence. Back inside now. They've got 6 points to their name. They'll certainly be chasing more. That's Lara George for Mungandai. Just checking she's okay. Yes, it will be play on. Shape out to the right side. Little short ball. They find a passage of play, but ref has said forward onto Kimberly Duncan.
Geez, that was a really good play there. It's just that last pass went forward. Like they really know their roles, actually, the Mungandai Panthers, you know what I mean, in this game. Like, I'd like to see what the Sherbergs got for us with their set of 6.
They haven't had a ball in hand, really, for any of this game. It's been 7 minutes already. Here's the Deadly Choices replay, though, of what ended in a forward pass. God, they've done well to pick that one up. It was very flat, but obviously officials say that it's gone forward, so big call there. But here we go, Sherberg Hornets outside, inside, and look, they probably could have regained that and played it on. But Rochelle Saltner has let that one go, so it'll be ball back to Mungandai. Huge contact for Mungandai. They keep going with Letitia Boney. Letitia's taken to ground. Numbers right and left. They've got some depth out in the open side is what they will play. Little
Brown.
show and go dummy. Can she find an offload? She might not need to. It'll settle with Brown.
Numbers on the right here.
Brown out the back now. Show and go finds Holmono.
That's Duncan. And Duncan scores, I think.
And Duncan will go all the way for Mungandai Panthers. Man in pink says yes, and they are making it look all too easy. And the reason why they are two-time premiers here at the Murri Carnival.
Well, just on the Deadly Choices replay here, we get the 22 passes to the 5'8". That is Amona, is it? Amona. Sorry. And,
yeah, Leah, their 5'8"
Leah,
has
yes.
been. We've had plenty of people come up and tell us that she is one to watch, and look, you can certainly see why. Just a beautiful little ball back, almost like an X there to find Kimberly Duncan. And look, Duncan had a lot of work to do. That wasn't a try that was served up to her on a silver platter, but she's been able to draw in the D-line of the Sherberg Hornets and somehow contort herself to score the second point, for Mungandai.
They're very organised, Mungandai Panthers. Like they just, everyone does their roles, and they got good halves that really lead them around the field. I tell you what, but there's some big girls out there. I'll tell you, especially for the Mungandai, and I'm not saying big and big, but they're big and strong, So.
Don't go offending any black women now.
Yes,
Walks, they'll be knocking on your door. Someone will dox you.
Someone will. Yeah.
No, but they are.
No, but they're actually footballers. You know what I mean? Like they're actually footballers, and everyone's doing their role here, and it's really nice to watch. But I hope the Sherberg Hornets, just improving this with the ball.
Yeah, look, Cherbourg Hornets, they've drawn a very tough one here. They've obviously deserved to be here because they're in the top 8 of the women's competition. But look, Mungandai have been pretty steadfast throughout the carnival so far, and obviously there's history there of them being in the top, well, the top of the end of the carnival as well. So it's certainly a tough one to draw, especially when you've lost players, especially when you lose Nelia Morganson within the first couple of minutes. But I love this. That doesn't stop them, though. Kaylin Saltner in there, driving Mungandai down. Oh, she's gone straight through the ruck there. The A defenders a little bit slow off the mark. And look at the moment, Mungandai just being able to make some very easy meters. Little X finds block look. She's almost lost that one within. This is 5th and last. So looking to get a kick away. They might not need to, though, if they shift it, and the pace is there for Chanel Lyons. And somehow Chanel Lyons does not find the line, but again, I think that's just testament to the Cherbourg Hornets. They are determined.
As you can see there on the TV right now, like the Cherbourg are sort of, you know, they're trying to suck in the big ones at the moment. They're trying to suck in the big ones, and you know, they're going to do it really tough getting out of their half here, I think.
They are, and we can see that just from the sheer strength that Mungandai have, obviously looking to take them into touch if they can, but that strong run from Wacho will certainly help. But you're right, they are struggling to make meters here, but just look at the D-line and the defence of Mungandai. I mean, that was too much, obviously. They've earned themselves a penalty there, but
no, kick it out.
They're straight off the mark. Just too high, that one. But you have a look at Mungandai, obviously they're faultless in attack right now, but their defence, like they've managed to keep Cherbourg Hornets down here, obviously allowed the penalty there with the high tackle, but if you watch, as soon as that ball is played, they're off the mark and they're there to meet them. So we've got the Cherbourg Hornets now desperate to get out of their own half, edging closer and closer to halfway. They'll play back inside now, just a simple one out. The Hornets pumping their legs. That was Saltner again. Saltner plays the ball over halfway. Numbers, they go outside, inside. A little X formation for Sadie. Sadie Langdon, she's off. She's still going, and somehow she is brought to ground, but ref says play on. She wasn't actually brought to ground. The tackle was not complete. So Langdon plays the ball. It's with Saltner now.
Oh, she's a footballer.
Somehow Saltner finds the 10-metre line. This is 5th and last. This is the best we've seen the Cherbourg Hornets look.
Oh, no.
The kick is put in, collected for Mungandai Panthers, and the Panthers are off.
Just that last kick execution just didn't really set up for them, you know. It was a bit of a rush kick, I thought.
Came from Kerry Ann.
Oh, she's got wheels.
But it went.
She's got wheels. Oh, wow.
So she's still going. She's going to put the pace on. And this will be the 3rd try for the Mungandai Panthers. And that was Alyssa Davis, none other than Alyssa. She has run almost 60 metres, I would say, in that to score her points there.
On the Daily Choices replay here as we go, like we've got this hooker, like she's that Green, she's pretty classy, Green out you know, playing hooker at the moment, and we've got the speed of Davis. You know what I mean? She just finished that, and she looks like a really good finisher.
Interesting with Davis, though, I don't even think she was going at 60% there, like she was, and there it is again in the replay. The ball came off, of course, is Kerry Ann. She has been around for many years at the Murri Carnival. Mungandai is the team she's played for the last couple. She actually was coaching in their first premiership win and then returned as a player last year. So a bit of an older head, not old, but a bit more experienced player in there as well. And the extras are put on, and Mungandai now shoot out to 3 tries, 3 conversions. That'll take their score to 18 points over Cherbourg Hornets on 0.
Yeah, like, as we've been talking about Mungandai Panthers, they've just started really well, haven't they, in the last 10 minutes here? Like everyone knows their roles and knowing what they're doing. So they're really just chillaxed at the moment, just going through their paces. I'd like to see the Cherbourg Hornets hold the ball and try to put some pressure on them when they're in their green zone.
And look, if Mungandai do progress, I believe the winner of this game is going to play the winner of Ndumbi Connections and Walkabout Titters. So it is only going to get tougher from here for whichever team walks away with the win today, which at this point, it's carnival footy. It could be anyone. Obviously, 18 points is a big lead, but we're just over halfway through the first half here. Another 25 minutes to go after. So plenty of opportunity now as Mungandai hit their 40. Out of their 40, sorry. Back inside, Mungandai making it look all too easy through Rachel.
Just so many great yards here.
Easy yards, you can tell. Look, I think Cherbourg are tired, and why wouldn't you be? This should be their 4th game that they've played in the carnival. They've lost a lot of players. They're really slow off their mark right now, which, look, it's making it easy for Mungandai to have plays like this through Aaliyah, their half. Little outside, inside. Fens one, continues, and she's going to put the ball down. That's Tamikwa Duckett. Tamikwa Duckett, she was instrumental in the very first try back in the first few minutes of the game, and now she has got one for herself.
I'll tell you what, on the Dilly Choices replay here, like we have the 6, I think it was. What's her name? Harmon. Yeah, like she's a class player, the 5'8", actually. And she passes off the Duckett, Nate. Like that was only a set of 6, but they really made good inroad there. Like the forwards just rolled their hands up. I'll tell you what, like just looking across the field there, like Cherbourg, you know what I mean? They look defeated already just because they only got the 1 sub. It's pretty tough in this kind of carnival to come away with a win and then name one player on the bench. But I just hope they hold the ball and just show us something that Cherbourg can do.
Yeah, it's been very one-sided. Mungandai showing how dominant they are. But again, Mungandai have a very healthy bench as well, so plenty more players to come and replenish them as the conversion is waved away, but that won't matter too much as Mungandai have 3 tries now, and here's the third one.
The Dilly Choices, here we go. We've got the 6. Like she's a really class player. Like she's been around for a couple of years, playing really well. She led the side around a few years ago. Like, and we got Duckets. You know what I mean? Like there's a few Duckets in that side, and just to show them the class of them. But to win, like I was just saying, just to win a carnival like this, you need the whole 25 players that you do have. Like unfortunately, Cherbourg pulled up with a few injuries in that. Like they haven't been playing all year. But you do really need the full squad to win this kind of carnival.
You do. You definitely need the more bodies you have at times like this, particularly if you do start making semi-finals and things. But here we go. So Cherbourg, they've gone for the short kickoff. Sylvia Watson.
Oh, what a shot.
Has had shots put on her, but they've been able to regather the ball. Tilly Riley will have a crack. She's pushed back and, oh my God, Mungandai have intercepted what could have been first points on for Cherbourg. Back inside now, so what was looking really good for Cherbourg has changed in a matter of seconds. Mungandai have been sniffing, and when they're sniffing around their line, you'll certainly find them. So it looks like it's Josephine who's taken that hit up there for Mungandai. Mungandai looking out that left edge, a huge cutout pass will find touch.
I'll tell you what, that's Savannah Roberts. She just looks like a player. She's a very classy player. She knows when to grab the ball and attack, and she finds space.
She can throw the ball. She's certainly no stranger to the structure and throwing the ball around in any direction. But here we go. What was originally, as I say, what was originally Cherbourg's ball is now returned. But there she is, Duckett, the try scorer. She scored a try and somehow she's still on. just shows the physicality of some of these players as well. I'm not sure if we've got a HIA potentially. The ref's seen something. Look, it was a huge hit.
That was a great tackle.
I think it might be potentially a HIA.
Sherberg can't afford this, you know what I mean? They only got one on the sideline.
Yeah,
at the moment.
exactly.
Like, they'll be doing this very, very tough this afternoon. Like, we're only 20 minutes in, or 21 minutes in, you know what I mean? So we've got another half after this, and that's...
And, you know, at this point of the carnival as well, we have seen a few teams forfeit. Not saying that that's obviously what the outcome here is going to be, but they've been realistic about, look, we've got so many players and we want to obviously protect the players that we do have left. And, you know, when they're starting to play, you know, the first in the ladder versus 8, they sort of know what the outcome might already be. But, look, great little bit of just a welfare check, I would say, from the ref there to pick it up and call it out. It was a huge hit there. Followed up by another one on Wacho. Wacho plays the ball. Sherberg now. Really all Sherberg need are some space, because once they have space, they are off. They've got the speed there. They just need a little bit of space, which means they're really going to have to shift that ball around. So the ball comes off Saltner. It's a tricky one to catch, but Mungandai, all class, is their fullback there. She puts the step on, looks for an offload, but the ankle tackle has taken her down, and it'll be Sherberg's ball.
This will be great. They're in great position, actually, like to show us what we got. Like this is probably the second time that they've got the ball up here in their green zone. I'm really looking forward, looking excited for this.
Called held on Douglas, but the ankle there will earn themselves a penalty as well.
This is a great opportunity for them here.
Looks like they might be sending in Carlo. There she is, the big number 22 for Sherberg. And she is absolutely smacked. That was too high.
I tell you what, these women are hitting hard like the men, I'll tell you.
Oh.
Yeah, this is a send-off. 10 minutes, I reckon she'll have.
Yeah, she has. There it is. You know what? Interestingly enough, this is the first send-off.
It is.
I have seen across both.
I have seen both
codes.
Yes, yeah.
It has been. Really, I would say quite a clean carnival across, but that's a huge one. That's a huge loss.
This is the big lift for the Hornets here. Like, they've got one man down. This is they're in great position and a great opposition, a great position to score here, and just to build some confidence.
That was Wacho. She took the first one. A little show and go from dummy half. Sherberg should be in there. I think that was their little 5'8". No.
Oh, short, hey?
Short, but then that was a penalty. So that.
Right.
This, I tell you what, this shows that Mungandai rattled. Sherberg had rattled them. And why wouldn't you? First it was Wacho, then it was Langdon, the little number 6 there in that 5'8" position. Little show and go straight from dummy half. I honestly thought she was over the line there, but she must have just missed it. But then obviously the unnecessary shove came from Mungandai. But here we are now, Mungandai desperate in defence, and we saw that, giving away the penalty that they really didn't need to. Scoot from dummy half, but the markers are quicker. Sylvia Watson. If they want to score, they're going to need to do it soon. There's less than 30 seconds here. Saltner passes, finds the kick. It'll be play on here for Mungandai. Saltner takes her to ground. All right, deep in their own half are Mungandai. Moments away from that halftime buzzer. We've got a send-off, and that was Tamika Duckett. So this will be the final play here in the first half, and the final play might even end with a try. She puts the afterburners on, and there is absolutely no stopping Aliyah Holmano, the number 6 for Mungandai, and that will be final points here in the first half. I don't know how she's smiling after running what looks to be 80 metres.
here we go in the Daily Choices replay. Like they just tip on, you know what I mean? It's really great play, like from the girls, and then we go to Hamone. Like she's just a class act, you know what I mean? Like she knows where space is, and they look for that. And look, I just really hope in the second half, the Hornets grab some ball just to give the taste, give it back to the Mungandoi.
We've seen what they can do with ball in hand. Like, we've seen it, and they absolutely rattled Mungandai on that try line. When it was first Watcho who tried to go over, she took that huge run, and then it was their 5'8", Sadie Langton, who took the next. But there's plenty more action coming up in the second half, so conversion is successful. We'll take a short break here, and then we will come back with plenty more action in the women's quarterfinal.
I'm Steve Lacey. I'm a proud Waka Waka man. I'm the State Retail Operations Manager for Rebel, and today we're here in beautiful Kawanyama in the Cape York Gulf of Queensland. So we've been a proud partner of the Arthur Beetson Foundation for a long time now, actually since its formation. So to be a part of the Future Immortals tour, which the Arthur Beetson Foundation put together, is a really good initiative. And to be up in these community tours like Kawanyama, where we can come to the schools, where sport really is the essence, and you can see behind me where the kids are getting into activities and games, is really good. So for us to be able to support the Arthur Beetson Foundation and the work they do in communities, particularly the Indigenous communities, is really important for us. Not only for Rebel and our connection to sport and actually the power that sport has to transform lives, particularly in the Indigenous communities, is really special. Also ties into our Super Retail Group Reconciliation Action Plan, and this is where it can really make a difference. So our small support in helping to provide equipment and bring that support to these communities where we've got former rugby league players, hoping to inspire the kids through sport and activity, and give some really key messages around healthy living, as well as the importance of sport and coming to school with education as well. So, for us to support these initiatives, is something that we're kind of proud of, and these days, particularly in the schools where you see the kids turn up, probably a record day here at school, is pretty special. So our kind of support for the foundation, and particularly the Future Immortals tour, enables the tour itself to, I guess, come to life in these small communities, and particularly to inspire the kids. Tomorrow's a bit more of a bigger community day where there's a coaching clinic of footy, and then actually the football games happen. For us to be able to link in and support in any way that we can, whether that's with equipment or just being a part of it, and to deliver some really good message along with the guys, is something I look forward to.
My favourite ever Origin moment would be the Maribyrnong intercept. I always see it on videos, and it's always a good watch. My favourite ever Origin moment would be watching Billy Slater score the chip and chase try. I remember it clearly as a young kid, and I think it's one of the greatest Origin moments.
My favourite Origin moment that I remember as a kid would be GI's run down the sideline when he took off and set up that try for the Maroons. Forget the bet, enjoy the game.
Traffic, actually, I should say, for Mungandai Panthers. That first try scorer was, of course, Savannah Roberts, and that just started an outpour of points. He was the next. A beautiful Little play from the 5'8", who later got her own try, but this one was Kimberly Duncan who found the white line for Mungandai Panthers, and the points only continued. This wasn't an easy one either. This was a huge 80-metre run for Alyssa Davis, the number 5. She just put the afterburners on and she was absolutely off. There was, of course, no stopping her, but this was not the final try of the first half. There was one more, and of course it was a beauty as well, a big one too. It was the 5'8". She did all the work in the first half and she got some well-deserved points as well. No, so I forgot about this try. First, it was Duckett. I forget about Duckett because she actually was the one and only send-off of that first half as well. So it'll be about, I think, 7-ish minutes until she makes a return. So, look, Cherbourg Hornets looking to get points on the board. And this would be the time to strike when they are one player down, Mungandai.
Well, just at half time there, I went down and just hung out and just listened to the coaches. With the Mungandai Panthers, all their coach wants to do is just complete their sets of 6 and do not go away from what they've known. What won them the carnival the last two years is just hard work and going forward. Here we go.
Speaking of hard work, the Cherbourg Hornets have found a space and have shot off through it. It was their hooker, Sylvia Watson. Watson plays the ball well over halfway now. The Hornets through Saltner. Saltner takes 3 of Mungandai Panthers, which is literally a quarter of the players they have on right now. Back to their hooker, and Soars is sent in for Cherbourg. This is 5th and last. They'll certainly be looking for a kick here. Cherbourg Hornets, it's at the back, and Sylvia is on kicking duties. She sends it across, and it is taken beautifully from Mungandai, but the shot put on her from Caitlin Saltner. You'd be feeling salty after being taken down like that. Here we go, Chanel Lyons dancing with a few of the players. She beats 3 of them. She's still going in. As her coach was saying, hold it, she's lost it. So play on, and Cherbourg Hornets now another opportunity here. She's brought to ground by Ellis. And that's 0. So a whole set here.
Well,
that's a huge tackle.
At half time, I was talking to the coach with the Hornets, and this is what he wanted. Like they really played good footy in the green zone. So it's good to see them that they have the ball and they're going to apply pressure here.
That's exactly what they need to do. Look, some points early on would certainly help. If not the overall score, at least the confidence of the Hornets. They lost a player literally minutes in the first half, and they've lost players throughout as well. So that's certainly going to take a mental toll. But you can't tell right now. They've done well. A very cheeky hit, but she is just met with contact. Sadie Langton, she's earned the penalty as well. So just too high there from Lions. And Mungandai, this is what happens. We've seen literally happen in the first half, that when Cherbourg get close to the line, they start to get under distress and they start to give away penalties that normally you wouldn't see from Mungandai.
No, not at all, because they've been composed actually all carnival. But this is a big test for them to find out where their defence is at. Oh, and you can tell.
Hornets cop. The ball's come loose. She's lost it. Yep. That was the right call there. There was no intention, I would say, from the Mungandai Panthers to strip it, although the Hornets clearly think otherwise. And look, here's the replay here, and look, yeah, there weren't any hands in it. It was purely
just a great
brute
shot.
force.
A great
force.
shot.
Yeah.
There was 2 in the tackle, one got underneath the ball and just drove, and they just sent it back.
So they'll pack the scrum. There was a little bit of back chat, I think, from Cherbourg, obviously not being happy with the call. Of course, whenever you have 2-on-1, the automatic conclusion, if you do lose the ball, is that it's been stripped, when sometimes, unfortunately, it is the player who has lost it. And look, that's what's happened in this case. So Mungandai through Terry Ann. Terry Ann finds an offload. They found some space now. Mungandai are off, and they're tackled over halfway through Duncan.
Saltner.
And Saltner's the penalty. God, this game is riddled with them at the moment.
It certainly is, Alex. It's just
What's happening out there, Walker? What do you reckon?
Look, to be honest, like Sherberg get a little bit frustrated, with the ball. You know what I mean? Like they seem to just turn the ball over. I reckon if they just complete a set of 6 and kick for a corner, that something might come of it. But with giving a penalty away just there by Saltner, you know what I mean? That really helps the Mungandai side. So, and you really don't want to give them any room or possession really.
Given them an inch, they'll take a mile. But I mean, you can see how composed Mungandai is. They certainly don't need any more assistance in what they're doing. And it looks like Tamika Duckett's return to field. That was the quickest 10 minutes I've ever seen. But look, she'll help. And it looks like Aaliyah's going over for her second of the game, first of this half. And, she's left a trail of Hornets behind her.
Like we've seen of Amona, like she's just a player. Like she's a very class player. She knows where to be and when to do it actually. So we'll see on the Delhi choice to see a replay. Like we got 24 just turning up to Duckett. And Duckett just popped offloaded, and it was just Amona. She's just all class. That's all I see about her. She's just class out there. Like she knows what she's doing. And what's really working for the Mungandai Panthers is the interchange. They're doing really great interchange, like it's unlimited interchanges. They're working it really well, and that's why they've been champions for the last 2 years, I suppose.
What I will say, though, is that Tamika Duckett, like she has literally just come on and had a try assist, and earlier on in that first game, she had that other try assist to find Savannah Roberts in the 16 earlier, who's, I believe, kicking now, actually.
Kicking, yes.
And she'll kick straight through the post, so another 2 extras awarded to Mungandai. But, yeah, Tamika Duckett, she's in that 18 jumper. You'll see her here with the try assist, and it's that post-tackle offload. Like, she's got players wrapped around her, but she somehow finds her 5'8" in Aaliyah. And Aaliyah had a lot of work to do. That wasn't an easy try by any means. She had to sort of dance around with and the footwork of her has been exceptional as well. She's everything you want in your 5'8", right? Like
certainly is. Like she's big and fast, and she can read the game. That's what I see of her. And I reckon if they get to the grand final and they win it, she'll be dancing like that on Sunday night.
Also, they'll be at the after party in the Valley. Usually, this is the issue I have with the after parties. They usually put it on a Saturday. Not that I ever had any chance of making the grand final, so I would be there on that Saturday. But for the other teams that made it into the Sunday, it was a tricky one for them. But anyway, look, they've gone well over halfway now. Mungandai have been so dominant. But speaking of dominant, Sherbrooke Hornets have not given up. That was Saltner there with a huge one-on-one tackle. They'll play the short side, and she has just passed into space, but there's a hair pull there.
Accidental, sir.
Of course, always accidental. Sometimes you just need to grab absolutely anything to stop your player, but of course it needs to be shoulders and below. So that'll be a penalty awarded. But honestly, if they didn't stop her by the hair, Kayla Fleming was through.
I think she was over,
So that's one way to do it, but it's absolutely not the right way, Sherberg, but that's all right. So she's okay, which is the main thing, that hair pull.
No.
But as I say, she's okay.
I think she just, the tackle, the back of her head hit the ground here.
That's been a huge...
Oh, no, I hope she's all right.
Huge injury. About 15 out for Mungandai Panthers. This does not look good at all. And this could be the end of the game, potentially.
Yeah, we're seeing the Delhi Choices replay. This is Duckett. Like she's just a player, Duckett. Like she knows where to run and where to run on the Delhi Choices replay here.
Yeah.
Like Hamona, she's a very class player. Oh, sorry, that's not Ramona, that's 16.
Yeah, so we're doing
Roberts.
It's so good having these replays now. So obviously while our Mungandai player gets the attention that she needs, let's have a look at some of the highlights from that first and second half. And I tell you what, it was one-way traffic for Mungandai Panthers, and it still is. That was the second try there. He was the third one, and she had the absolute legs. That was Alyssa Davis.
She's
faultless,
she's
no
really
notes.
She's really got some speed. Like she knows when she's through the gap, and she knows how to finish.
But again, good ways. Look at her. She's not even running at full pelt. Like, they will more than likely progress to the semi-finals tomorrow, but here's the next try. This is where we really started to see the ability of Aaliyah Homono, that 5'8". She's gone twice, but it was the try assist there to find Duckett, and Duckett had a little bit of work to do, but she's dropped it down nicely. But again, it was Aaliyah who was the try assist, but she's eventually earned her own one. I think it might be this try. She does a little show and go, a little dummy, and she does that huge 80-metre run there to earn her own try.
I think that's half pace too. That
they all see. This is the thing that both scares me and excites me with Mungandai, is that they're probably playing at 50% right now.
Yeah, 100. Yeah,
if that, because you sort of have to consider it. And look, this is the second try for her as well, and these are some of the last points, of course, that we saw for Mungandai, but. The thing as well, I guess, that we need to consider when we're playing carnival footy is that Mungandai will more than likely progress. And, you know, you always want to empty the fuel tank. But when it's carnival-style footy, this is a fourth game that they've played. Potentially 2 more games tomorrow if they make it all the way to the grand final. That's 6 games up. That's a huge effort across 3 days for the women's games to be able to play and for players as well. So, like, you're an old player yourself, Walks. What would be your what was always your tactic when playing carnivals?
Look, to be honest, actually, you're playing the games physical every game. You know what I mean? So it's really coming down to looking after your injuries after the game. You know what I mean? And getting you through you're looking at probably 6 to 7 games in a carnival. So you really got to time yourself when to turn it on and turn it off. Because if you turn it on from day one, it's not going to work in the last game. So it's all about mind management when you're playing football.
So, as you're saying that, we can see the Mungandai player being stretched onto the buggy, and just absolutely heartbreaking. That's 2 players now, 1 for each team, that we've lost to some really critical injuries. And you know, I would say probably carnival ending injuries as well. So disappointing, but all our best and thoughts, of course, with each of their players in their recovery. It's certainly not the way you want to go out in your quarterfinal. You want to be there and play next to your sisters for the semis, and at this rate, the grand final for Mungandai. But look, she'll be stretched off the field and will return to play. There's just over 10 minutes here left, and Sherberg's still looking to get on the scoreboard. But it's always tricky to return to some sort of normalcy after an incident or an injury like that.
It is. It just stops all momentum. You know what I mean? So this is where they'll I don't know what tackle we're at here on this, but if they've got a couple of tackles up the sleeve, they'll probably settle one, then probably send it wide here.
Yeah, that's it. It's almost hard. You've seen, you know, the sister that you've been training with for the whole season injured and leave the field. But look, that's certainly not a way that I was expecting it to go. A forward pass. I think they're saying that Terry Ann might have spun that one forward.
Yeah, the ref did call that a forward pass, so they did go wide, but they're going to pull a scrum up here.
Huge. They had a beautiful little combination between Alyssa and, of course, Terry Ann in the 12. And by any means, I thought they were off. And honestly, if they had that, they probably would have been. But what a way to respond after losing one of your players, and I guess that's probably going to drive them a lot as well, both teams.
Well, this really sets Mungandai up for a game like this with a 34-point difference at the moment. But this sets them up for the next couple of games. You know what I mean? It's a bit of a not a hard game, like a tough game, but what it is, it's really setting them up for their structure, I think.
Oh, speaking of set up there in the scrum, it was Sherberg's feed, and now a penalty has given it back to Mungandai. So Mungandai now have feed of the scrum.
Oh, I was just looking at,
So huge.
That's massive in
That's
game.
massive.
Yeah.
That's
especially with Sherberg not having the ball.
Oh, here we go. That was
speed.
certainly not an
Yes, it
easy one to
goes.
pick up, but I tell you what, if anyone, you'd want Alyssa Davis there to do it. She goes over for her second of the game for Mungandai, taking them to a 38-point lead now over Sherberg in the quarterfinal here on field 4.
As we'll see on the Delhi Choices replay here coming up, so we'll run through it again. Like, we've got the class of Hammond out here. Hammond, yeah. And it was a bit of it mucked everyone up, I think, the ground pass, but instead of Davis, and Davis just picked it up and just showed him too much speed out wide.
That's the thing, they had a massive gap out here on that left edge, and well, it was a one-on-one play, but you know what, with Davis, like, she will absolutely run around you, and she can. That's the thing, that's the danger of her. She can not only run through plays, but she can also run around them and still have the upper hand as well.
She's got some speed, I'll tell you. I'd like to see her in full flight, actually.
Well, tomorrow,
Yeah.
more than, like, there's 9 minutes to go now, so look, I hate to call a game before it's over, but Mungandai Panthers will absolutely be progressing tomorrow. And look, I'll try and have a look and see if I can find some live scores to let you know who they will be progressing to play. But conversion successful.
Great kick.
Takes them to 40 points to 0.
Oh, no, she didn't want to come off after that kick.
Honestly, I wouldn't either. But here it is again, the Deadly Choices replay. Just
Oh,
points
here
on
it is.
points.
Like once you got the ball at Davis, you know what I mean? I think the pass mucked everyone up except Davis. And Davis capitalised on it, picked the ball up and just showed too much speed.
So Mungandai Panthers will progress tomorrow to play the winner of Undumby Connections and Walkabout Titters, who are currently playing on field 3. So let's have a little Doris, their live stream, and it's the Walkabout Titters who currently have a 20-point lead over Undumby Connections, who are on 6. So more than likely, the semi-final for tomorrow, well, one of the semi-finals will be Mungandai Panthers and Walkabout Titters. That is a semi-final that you absolutely will not want to miss.
You don't want to miss that game, because I reckon there's going to be bigger hits like you would not believe.
That's huge. She's brought down, well, I would say that's a little bit high. She had an arm around the neck there, but ref says play on. Probably didn't want to stop anymore for poor Mungandai and for Sherberg. But look, they'll have to stop at that one. Hair pulling again. Dear sisters, just grab onto something else other than their ponytails. Here it is, the Deadly Choices replay. We'll see it there. And yeah, it was quite a clear hair pull, and I like to say that it's never intended, but you do what you got to do.
She's just she's a footballer at the end of the day, Duckett.
Duckett.
I love the way she plays.
Plays the ball now. They've
quick
plenty of spaces there. Straight from dummy half, finds the offload. They go back towards the sticks. They could be on here. Mungandai Panthers. Rachel takes half of Sherberg with her. Little scoot from dummy half, and she's over. Good. All too easy for Josephine Zapantis.
Josephine Zapantis, ever since she's come on, she's been dangerous around the ruck, I'll tell you.
Just straight from dummy half as well, just shows the danger and I guess the beauty of eyes up footy, which ultimately is what the carnivals always come down to.
As we said in the Delhi Choices replay here, like we got Roberts here, just guiding them around the field, and all they did is just set up in a little, what was her name? Josephine, I think it is. She just ducked out and just too quick play the ball, and it was just sharp. She got out too quickly.
But again, the initial run that started it all was Duckett. She has been. Oh, it's hard to fault really any of the Mungandai players right now. They are just playing. They're playing like two-time premiers, which of course is what they are. But they've got a lot of new girls in the team, and they've had a few changes to the squad as well. So there's not a lot of this team that have been two-time premiers. So a lot of new. They've got some new blood in there from Mungandai.
But I tell you what, wherever they pull these girls from, like there's no missing cog, I think. Like it keeps rotating.
And here we go. I can see Daisy Gordon in the one. She's been exceptional in the campaign for the last couple of years. for the Mungindi Panthers. Not sure if she's been resting this game.
I think look, that's our first time. That's the first time I've seen her.
I haven't seen Gordon. That's an interesting one, actually.
They're sort of saving her, I reckon. She might have just a few niggling injuries.
Yeah, one that you'd want to have up your sleeve, especially going into the semi-final tomorrow. About Walkabout Titters, we spoke about them earlier. Ash Taylor's team. It's going to be huge. That's going to be probably the semi-final of the century.
Oh, I'm really looking forward to that, I'll tell you. That will be a great game.
They more than likely will lose my voice in that, which is disappointing because I'll have the grand final in the afternoon, so I'll do my absolute best. But Mungindi Panthers, look, they're no stranger to the pointy end of the carnival, and they've proven that they can perform under pressure, which is what they've done with an absolutely dominant first and second half as the clock drives down. That second tackle there. Plenty of opportunity. They're in great space, and as I say that, there is a scrap on the field. The emotions are getting too high.
Young Langton's having a few words. Oh, no.
Oh. This is Murray footy, Walks. This is blackfella footy if I've ever seen it. But I tell you what, like at 5 minutes left, less than 4 now in the game.
Less than 4 minutes,
you just need to pull your head in. You keep your emotions at bay and you just play the clock out.
Even though we've got 4 minutes left, or 3.5 minutes left here, I really would like to see the Sherbeck Hornets just finish on a high.
I'd love them to finish with points too, like a try for their efforts, because that's what it's been. It's been a lot of effort for Sherbrooke Hornets, but just shows, I think, the strength that they are up against Mungindi Panthers. But that's Akira Saltner, who's taken to ground. Daisy Gordon's in there. She's had a bit of a funny one, but she's gotten up to her feet. Here we go. She's been my player of the game. Sadie Langton in the 6. Like, there's not much to her, but look at her. She's shaking them off. She's just taken down by 2 Mungindi and just rolls out of it.
She plays with all her heart, doesn't she?
Oh, that's exactly it. And there's a penalty there as well. Another one that, look,
I would like Sherbrooke Hornets to score just to finish off, just on a high for them.
Look, they might. They've gone through, but I tell you what, look, if I'm to run at any player, it's certainly not going to be Duckett.
Yes.
I'd be ducking from Duckett. She is that good, and she does not miss.
Like, they've tried all carnival, the Sherbrooke. Come on, let's get a try.
Oh, just over 2 minutes to go. No success on the left, so they'll try the right edge, but Mungindi are pulling out absolutely every stop to keep them on nil. I honestly thought that was a funny one, but as I say that, I think that we were caught up on the last one, absolutely missed the shot that Anastasia Chambers just put on, and she straight off. There's a kick. It's a beautiful one. It's taken, though, by, of course, who other than Aaliyah, the 5'8" for Mungindi. That might have been the last opportunity Sherbrooke had to put points on. Here we go, they're working towards a bit of a one-on-one wrestle there, puts Josephine down.
Tell you what, Josephine, she's a great little hooker. She knows when to run and not to run, or just to deliver.
Only had one marker there for Sherbrooke. That was Johnson, though, for Mungindi.
We're going wide,
Terry Ann. There's still time, less than a minute to go, but Letitia Boney is dropped. They're about 35 out, left edge. This is where they've looked most dangerous. A beautiful pass, and they're going to be putting more points on before the final buzzer for Kayla Fleming. And Kayla Fleming will be...
Hey. 9. Come on, Vicious.
It's hard to see games finish like this because it is all but over. And look, Sherbrooke will be sent home as, of course, this is the elimination round of the carnival, but there's just things that aren't on.
And deadly choices here. Like, we've got Roberts. Roberts just like she's just a ball player, Roberts as well. Like I really like her, and they've really got good runners on the outside. Who was the 9? It was Fleming. But Fleming ends up scoring the try and getting a bit of a punch in the back of the head.
Yeah, that's it. Not on that sort of behaviour, but Mungandai will progress after that final conversion was scored. And there it is, the final points in the Deadly Choices replay. That was all Kayla Fleming. So make sure you don't go anywhere. We have the Sherburg boys playing at Perga in the elimination quarterfinal, but make sure you're tuning in tomorrow as we will have semi-finals kicking off bright and early before we progress to, of course, the grand final in the afternoon.
Ben Jones, we're in downtown Kawanyama at one of the schools.
We love coming here, we love connecting the country, and
So when we're there, we're proud.
Connect, learn, respect. Join us and begin your journey to success. Together, we'll build a brighter future fixed in our rich heritage. No shame to educate, let's yarn. Learn more at nurigili.unsw.edu.au.
Cancer doesn't always show up with big signs. Sometimes it's just a little change. Don't ignore it, yarn about it. The earlier you catch cancer, the better the chance of beating it. You don't have to go through it alone. You can yarn to your health worker at your local Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander Community Controlled Health Service. You can also call the Cancer Council helpline on 13 11 20 or visit canceraustralia.gov.au/yarn for more info.
Walker, this is going to be a cracker of a game. Sherburg Hornets up against Perga Wagtails, and not only the talent on the field, both sides, but I'm expecting great, the way they're going to play, but maybe a little bit fiery too.
Look, to be honest, this is the Ipswich side here, the Perga Wagtails, and they've got family in Sherburg, so this is going to be a very, very, very tough, exciting game, and brutal, I think, because these are the two sides, are fighting it out with, to get to the semi-final, and I reckon this is going to be a cracker of a game.
Absolutely, in the white with the green V and the wagtail on the jersey as well. Perga Wagtails from the Ipswich area, and Sherburg Hornets in the the orangey red colours as well, and they are coming off the back of local competition and championship against Mergen. Yeah. And a lot of those players are in this particular team, but there's a couple out as well. But it's going to still be a strong side, according to Coach George Fisher.
I'll tell you what, this is going to be a cracker of a game because, like you said, Donnie, with the Sherburg side, they've got that connection. They played all year, and with the Perga side, you know what I mean. They've been together for a long while, but on the day, that's when it happens. So I'm really looking forward to this game because this is going to be a really cracker of a game. I can't wait.
He's the general on the field, Wes Conlon for the Purgate side, so keep an eye on him. Number 7, Dan Wes Pez, number 16. They both know how to win championships as well. They've been at the pointy end when it comes to the Queensland Murri Rugby League Carnival. So watch out. The general kicking and play too. Wes Conlon is a real master when it comes to the kicks and general play.
Oh, he certainly is. Like, I played with Purgate and he's been the one that just settled the team down.
Well, expecting a big hit from the first run, and look at the defence already, and the big running there too from the Hornets. They are running from left to right on your screen. Hope you're enjoying all the action on the QMC app as well. Another big run coming there from Hill. And like we said, this team know how to win championships too, the Hornets. And they had a girls team in here as well, and they've done well.
They certainly have. They just played the game before.
Ball up again now, a little bump, but still going there, Cobbo. Cobbo nearly gets him over up halfway. Quick play of the ball, and it was too quick.
Oh, too quick.
Well, that's a good start in the sense to know how far they can get up the field from their set.
That was a great start from the Sherbrooke Hornets, you know what I mean? Just, they made really... forward just really starting, we're setting the platform here, as you can see here. Like that was a great run by Cobbo. It's just a bit of a drop ball, so it gives the Purga Wagtails are ready to strike with this set of 6.
And Purga's earlier game too. Both teams coming off massive wins too. Purga's earlier game, they did very well, and they played on this field, so it's good, and you get familiar when you play on the same team, same field in a competition format, so that's good for them.
Well, as you can see, this is probably I call it the centre court. You know what I mean? Like,
centre court.
Yeah, the centre court. Like, this is where all the tough stuff happens, and over the next day, this where we'll see some great football, I reckon.
Highlands plays the ball. Goes dummy half now. Kennedy gets it out that way. There's Conlon, first kick in general play. Nice little kick. Good chase too. Wagtails try and keep him down there. And he was wrapped up. Gag Jr.
One out, Greg.
Look at that defensive line from Purga. They're not letting them go anywhere, the Hornets.
No, this is going to be a really great arm wrestle, Donny, I think. Like, I'm really looking forward to watching this game all out. Like, this is the battle of the forwards going forward, and if the forwards win that battle, I reckon the backs will get their way.
And we've called a few games today, and we can see that the intensity just in this particular game, because whoever loses is out, so that's the thing as well. So there's a lot to play for as Purga now have the ball, and they bring it up again. And it'd be sad in one way to see either of these sides out.
Yes.
I'd rather see them both in a grand final, but unfortunately that's the way the draw goes, and all the teams who are in there at the moment deserve to be there as we see them finally bringing to ground. Purga still good field position at the moment, a good set line there of defence from the Hornets. They're not letting anyone go through. Pop pass, still plays on, 6 to go. They're using this side out here, right in front of us as well. Try to push him out. Doyle really copped it, he did.
Bit of a high shot, eh?
Well, Doyle's okay with it. He knew that there was a little bit of silliness in there, but he's okay. And they're starting to use the bench a lot too. Both teams, full complement of players.
Well, that's what it takes to win a carnival, you know what I mean? Using your 25 you have out there, you know what I mean? If you rotate them through the carnival, that's how everyone gets a run and get through the carnival.
Well, they didn't really make much ground, did they?
No, they didn't.
Should have just tapped it. Anyway, still going on the attack. Purga, Shannon. Shannon's wrapped up. Still a few numbers and big players forwards ready to run up again. Straight from the dummy half. That goes well, Kennedy. Another quick ball. Good run. Setting the platform there, Caldwell. 10 metres out.
They got him on the left here.
And they go that way. Goes through the hands there. Conlon got it out.
Goes
straight through.
JD Anderson.
Well, all he did was catch a pass that came flying out. Conlon saw some space out that way and made sure it went through the hands, but the referees called it. As we can see, running around him. So we watch the Deadly Choices replay.
Oh, yeah.
So there was the player who come through the line and took out the Sherberg player who came across to defend.
Destruction. He's called it.
So that's a good call from the referee. Now Sherberg Hornet on the attack. But it just goes to show how quick Perga can go up one end of the field and put the pressure on the Hornets, but the Hornets now putting the pressure on. Cobbo. He plays the ball now.
McGrady.
There's the big guys running. They need to do that too. Tonga Senior. Standing tackle. Sherberg still going through the hands.
Well, they got him on the right here.
Got a little bit of gaps breaking in the defence line there, but that's good. Going well now, Hornets. This is their last. Numbers stacked on this left-hand side. They go to the right. Kick goes a little bit sideways and to the back. Bounces and goes over. Oh, that option.
Yeah, just to, when he put the ball up, it just come off the side of the foot there. So that wasn't a really good tack and kick. So this really lets the Perga wagtails off here.
They're very lucky there as we see a run come up from Shannon. Shannon's been one of those players that's been around a while for Perga as well.
Yep.
Yeah, good defence there, the Hornets. Perga, yet again, Caldwell. Nearly 7 minutes gone in this first half, 0-0. And over the top, but he got some space. Going down the wing, got support as well. And there he is again, that man Doyle. Doyle all the way through. Doyle goes there in the far side of the field. Very happy, good passage of play. Gets the first points.
That's a good try from Perga there.
Well, they've used the line before with Doyle, and that's when the Perga took a...
As you see on the Dilly Choices replay here. Like at 10, he just really drifts us wide. I think it was 10, Shannon. Shannon really gets out to the centre and just gets on the out wide and there's too much speed out wide with I think it was Doyle. Like Doyle showed a lot of wheels down the sideline there.
Yeah, I tell you what, you watch his feet too. It's so close to that sideline. If you watch it in this where he skips here, bang, bang.
Oh.
How close was that? He should have been watching the line.
He should have been.
I'd love to see that in slow-mo. That looked really close to the line, but Touchy was there, so all good. First points on the board.
Yeah.
Good work, Doyle. And another interesting thing that Conlon's taken away the kicking duties. He usually kicks pretty well.
Yeah, well, Wezzo normally does the kicking. I don't know what he's doing, but
he's having a break. He's in retirement, early retirement.
Just the old legs, I think. So he's probably looking at probably 2 more games tomorrow, or 1 more game tomorrow than the grand final.
Oh, look, this will have to be. He's very happy. I had a chat to him earlier. He's very happy with the way the team has come together yet again. And he, if this is the last game today, for instance, he's happy to walk away from that too.
Yeah, I was only speaking to him actually a few weeks ago about it. He goes, Walks, look, I love me Perga and I love me carnivals, but I think this could be my last one. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. As we see, let's watch that footwork again from Doyle. How close it goes to the line.
But how quick is Doyle? Like, once he gets the ball, he just really turns it on. And he went so close. And even with the exciting jump he done.
Kick off again. Sherberg Hornets. Nice and high. 4-0. Perga Wagtails over the Hornets. 10 minutes into this first half. Last game for the day. And if you're interested in seeing some of the other games and see how they are going and who's going to win and get into the other finals, they're playing at the moment. Live scores too on the QMC app. As we see now, Perga Wagtails on the charge, and they play it quick.
They certainly are. Like they're really playing up tempo football here. Like they made 60 metres from the kickoff. You know what I mean? Like Sherberg's got to really slow them down and just and start taking control of the ball.
That was a good idea, and again close to the line. He put
good
the
run.
kick through, and it was taken well. Wayanga put that kick through.
His
There he is. Good work from the Hornets. We've just seen this particular game compared to a couple this morning. This one stepped up with intensity. Like we said, they know that the loser will have a trip home. But that's why they're playing a lot to play for in this game.
What happened there? Knock on? Huh?
Well, Fakwandi was trying to play it quickly, but resets. There he goes again, Tonga Senior. He's had some good runs, made a difference with the meters. The numbers stacked out this side. High kick.
Jaden Anderson. Oh, a knock on Sherberg.
What was that play on? Well, it was a good idea from McGrady to put it up. And that's what they're doing. They're putting up the bombs compared to what Perga's doing at the moment.
Well, they certainly are. Like when Sherberg get up here, they want to test Jaden Anderson out in the air. You know what I mean? Because he's a great runner, but they're thinking he's not good in the air. So
yeah, and with this breeze coming through too, why not try and make a bit of trouble for them in the air?
What I see about Perga Wagtails, there's no frills about them. They're just everyone's starting to do their roles, and here comes Wezzo Patton. Like that's a great set. You know what I mean? Like
Gat Jr. with the ball, taken well. Good chase up from Perga. They want to keep him down there. A few players still trying to get back on side for Sherberg. Good defence. Getting involved again was Wes Conlon. He can kick in. He still tackles Conlon.
Oh, he's got it all though, Wes. Like if my body could hold it, I'd be out there running around too.
Look at those runs from their forwards. They're just rolling. They're on a roll. I mean, feeding the ball from the dummy half. And
surely.
Mistakes like that.
Oh, this gives Sherberg a great opportunity here, like especially on that mistake from Perga. You know what I mean? Like they just gave him field possession. Like I'm really looking forward to seeing what the Sherberg Hornets have here for us, especially with the class player with McGrady and that. You know, in the side. Like I'm really looking forward to this. And Sandos and Fishers.
Yeah, those names, you always connect them to Sherberg, the community, and a big shout out to them as well. Hope you're watching your team on the app, and you watched the girls on the app earlier as well. As we see now, they're going charging towards the try line. Still going, and he goes. Referee says no, hold them back. I think that was Cobbo so close to the line. They're 8 metres out, 7, 6, 5, and they're there.
That
Great
was
try.
Talking about the Fisher, that was George Fisher, dummy and going there.
Great try, and they just kept pounding the line there of Perga Wagtails over for the try.
I'll tell you what, like Sherberg really needed that. Like here we go on the Delhi Choices replay. Like we have Fisher, you know what I mean? Just well, I thought he was going to go wide, but he threw at the dummy and he went through a gap, and then we've got lazy players there trying to make the tackle. But I'll tell you what, like Fisher, he's a really good class player too. Like especially him and McGrady at the halves, they just direct Sherberg around.
Yeah.
So this is a really good tight contest.
Kicking might be the difference in this game. We've seen a conversion missed earlier for Perga, but it was a difficult position too as well.
But that was really good to see, actually, by Sherberg. You know what I mean? Like the first time they was up there, they really capitalised on this, don't he?
Well, he's going to try and convert his try there, Fisher. From our spot, it looks like it'll be nice and straight and easy to do, but that's easy to say, isn't it?
Where they kick it from right now, that is the hardest position anyone can kick a ball, because you think you're supposed to be getting these ones.
Yeah.
A great kick. Great kick, George.
Straight through, they needed that. Gets that 2-point buffer, 6-4. Cherbourg Hornets.
As you see in the Daily
Wagtails.
Choices replay, like, look at him. Like George Fisher, mate, he's a class act. Like, he just looks, he holds the ball in two hands, you know what I mean? That's what...
Here we go, now they're starting to set up. Don't forget, you can go to the app, check the live results too, as well.
Oh,
Good hit.
That's a penalty, surely. No.
Another great defence there from Perga. Still going again. A little bit high, but that's okay. On the roll again. Walsh this time. Big guys still keep going up.
Great shot.
Well, you felt that one, Cobbo. Going again, this is their last. Up again, nice high kick.
Oh,
few
that's a
people
great kick.
going
No
onto
one
it, takes it again,
Oh,
pushes it
great
away.
ball.
That's what they wanted. He was there on the spot. Walsh says, thank you, I'll score this one. And again, kick and general play.
Like I said to you, like they are going to test Jaden Anderson in the area because I don't know what it was. Like everyone's trying to blame the sun, but I think the fullback's got to own that.
That was a great kick, and obviously scored from that as well.
We'll look on the Daily Choices replay. I think it was Corey. I think it was Corey McGrady put that ball up. Like, and that was a great kick, and that was a chase through by, I'm not sure who was it.
Walsh.
Walsh was it, and like they capitalise on it. Like that's their well, at the moment that's working for them. The bomb, you know what I mean? Like they're putting it up in no man's land, but one of them got to put a call on that, you know.
That is great play, great talk in attack about what they want to do, and the amount of chases too from Cherbourg. That's the other thing too. So there was probably a few options from that.
Like this is a really good challenge for Perga at the moment. You know what I mean? Like we're going to be going 12 points to 10 here. I think 12 points to 4. Like, and we've got about 9 minutes in this half. So I'm really looking forward for this 9 minutes. How Perga pulled themselves out of this.
Set up right in front there too, Fisher yet again.
Good kick,
and that's nice too. 12-4 is the scoreline at the moment. Cherbourg Hornets over Perga Wagtail. Men's Open here on day number 2. Donnie Johannesson joining you and Andrew Walker as we see the try scorer there, Keith Walsh, celebrating in the Deadly Choices replay. Well, they need to be the next to score, Perga.
Oh, they have to.
Nice high kick. Again, look at these forwards from Cherbourg, just rolling over the top of Perga. And he might be a little bit hurt there. He's okay, gets up. But that rolling forwards from Cherbourg causing a lot of damage and getting a lot of metres too. There he is again.
Look at him.
Lingwood Doc is getting involved again. Oh, put him down. Cobbo, put him down for a medal. He's just getting so many metres. Gadd Jr. too, he gets involved. They've got numbers out this left-hand side. They switch it back to the right. McGrady rubbers through. A little bit of space there too as well. So almost a mix-up in the back there from Perga.
This is where Perga really needed to put their hands up here and get themselves out of trouble. Look, they're just walking back actually. Like I could see Cherbourg just got the upper hand on them.
Oh, look at that defence. Pushes them back there too. 5 metres out from their own line. That is great defence from Cherbourg. Again, they come up in one in the line there of defence. This is the last there for Perga.
They haven't made much meters there, Donny.
Yeah, they'd be upset about that. Oh, and they lose
knock on.
it back. Oh, that's okay, but this is the last. They still need to do something.
I'm getting away with it.
Just puts a kick out and hopes for the best. Oh, that's something you don't usually see from Perga.
No, not at all. Like, that's just very, very unlike Perga there, you know what I mean? But as you're saying, like, they're all the subs that come on, like, they've got to know their roles too.
And this is a good run there coming there from Eric Law. Law still going. Law.
Good run.
Law is almost in the position where...
They've got the numbers here, Don.
Yeah, where Perga kicked the ball from before. No. So they made it over there so close, and they're still getting back on side, some of the Perga players. Good run there, Martin. They are just pressuring Perga. Sherberg on the attack yet again. Goes himself. Is he there? No, he's short, but that was a good effort to hold the ball there, Simpson. Little grabber put through.
Great
chase. Loose ball.
That's a try.
And that was a loose ball, and they're claiming that Perga saying, no, we grounded it, but referee says no.
No, penalty.
Oh, he is. Yeah, yes, called the penalty there. But that would have been tragedy for Perga if some more points got on the board there.
I'll tell you what, if Sherberg scored there, that would have been very, very hard to... Oh, here we go, the video replay. Like, that was a great little grub. It bounces up. J.D. Anderson touched it first, I thought. So, very, very unlucky for Sherberg there.
And again, on the attack now. They need to get down the other end and quickly. 12-4 is the scoreline. 21 minutes gone.
Oh, that's a penalty.
In this first half.
Oh, geez, that's a boost right there. That way, was I?
Yeah, they need to get some space and get down the field.
This is great field position for Perga here. Like, we've got 4 minutes on the clock. So this is a great chance for the Perga Wagtails to score here.
Well, he's getting involved now, Wes Conlon, so he passes the ball off to Caldwell. Caldwell gets pushed back 5 metres. They need to play it a lot quicker. Has another run there, Garvey. Garvey up. Garvey gets down now. Few numbers stacked on this right-hand side.
Jeez.
Wyanga throws it back to the left. Conlon is looking for some space.
It's a bit of freestyle footy here.
Conlon puts a stab, kick through. Is there somebody there? It was a good idea.
That was a great idea. Just the execution just went a little bit too deep. But I just seen that with Perga, they just seem to be, I don't know, just freestyling it now. They don't need to be freestyling it. They need to get into their structure and just to play the way Perga plays.
Sherberg now with the ball. And we'll give you some scores after half-time too about the other games that have been played too. They'll be important to see who the winner of this game plays tomorrow.
Yes. Yeah.
Because there's some teams at the moment that have just been going through undefeated. As we see the ball there still now. Martin from Sherberg Hornets. They're almost slowing the game down just to their pace. Sherberg at the moment, how good's he been?
CC, CC's been a veteran of this game, Carnivals. He's been around. I play with him a few times at Carnivals, and he knows his way around the field.
Well, I think he was trying to put a better kick in than that Inich, but didn't help. But it was good that somebody from Perga was on the spot to clean that up. Push back now. Here comes that great defence from the Hornets. Still running it up now, pushes it back. They lose ground. They are losing plenty of ground there, Perga Wagtails. 12-4 is the scoreline. Perga need to get up the other end, get some points on the board before half-time. Conlon puts a deep kick in. They read it nice, they follow the ball, and that's okay. They needed to get out of trouble, Perga. Don't forget QMC app. You can check out what's going on with the other teams as well. And thanks to Health and Wellbeing Queensland, Queensland Government, the Institute of Urban Indigenous Health, Deadly Choices, Arthur Beetson Foundation, and QUT as well. And UNSW, No Shame to Educate, as Sherberg have the ball. Starting to defend pretty well now. Perga Wagtails. They don't want any more points on the board before half-time. Hornets. Nice little run there. Law's been good. Law's still getting more metres. Coach George Fisher would be happy with the way Sherberg's been playing at the moment. Last set of play through the hands. There we go. He's got the ball. Inich passes it out to his winger. Goes step back inside. Is he going to be there? He certainly is. And Watson just kept inside and put the ball down. And a try just before half-time.
Well, that really breaks Perga's back there, you know what I mean? Like, that was a try right on half-time. They didn't really need that. That was 12 points down the 4, you know what I mean? They've really got a lift here, actually. Like, Sherberg on a high here. As we said in the Dilly choices, like, we've got O'Grady, you know what I mean? And he just, they just had the numbers on him, and the winger just goes in. Who was the winger? Watson. Yeah. What a great try that was. Like, that really broke up Perga's back then.
It did, and they didn't need that. They didn't need a try against them, you know, leading into the half-time break. But look at that, the speed coming through, had the support, coming across and just slams it down.
I'll tell you what, George Fisher and O'Grady, like just really class players here today. They're actually showing.
It'll be interesting to see what happens and what's been said in the half-time break too, as he sets up for the kick. Bit of a breeze coming from the kicker from behind him now. Very difficult position. And we'll give some scores coming back from the break too about how the other fields and teams are going. Like we said, it might be important and crucial, whoever wins this, who they'll be playing tomorrow. So we'll keep an eye on that as well. Sets up for the kick now. 16-4. Sherberg Hornets over Perga Wagtails. Can hear a pin drop. No one's talking. No talk from either benches. That's sweet. He's hit it sweet. Hits the post. 16-4 is what it stays at. Sherberg Hornets over Perga Wagtails. Donnie Johannes and Andrew Walker will be back in the second half very shortly.
Hi, my name's Janine Harrison. I'm the principal at Kawanyama State School. Today we've got a visit from the Artie Beetson Foundation Immortals. So we've got a whole heap of players here that have come out to play some games with the kids, do some rotations. We'll have a shared lunch together and then have a celebration after that. It's quite a big community event. There's the dinner last night, there's the school visit today, and then the community game with the players on the weekend. So yeah, the kids really look forward to knowing that the players are coming up to spend the day with them and to watch them play the footy. So yeah, these days are usually very well attended. I think it's really important that our kids get to see professional athletes, even though albeit they may be retired. The kids love NRL, they love their footy, so it's really lovely for them to be able to connect with the players who maybe they once saw on the screen or their parents used to watch. It just brings it, you know, to home that they could be able to do this too. So ABF, thanks for joining us today. The kids are having a great time and we really look forward to seeing you again next year. Thanks.
This is us. True. So, you know, this is for us to show, to share, and be proud of.
When I wake in the morning, it feels like heaven to me. This is paradise, right before my eyes. people have stories to tell about the land and sea. It's where I long to be. So take me home. Oh, be my beautiful home. 40 tribes of Bogoman.
Welcome back. Donnie Johannesson joining you. Andrew Walker will join me very shortly. Sherbrooke Hornets 16 over Perga Wagtails 4. And Andrew Walker, you were down there on the sideline. How did it go? Having listened to both sides as we see the restart.
I was listening to Sherbrooke, and they don't want anything. They just want to complete their sets and kick and tackle because they're in the lead. You know what I mean? They're waiting on Perga to make mistakes. That's what they want. Because I think in this game here, like I was just talking to Perga, watching Perga then, like they're out chasing the game at the moment. They're gonna play a little bit expensive footy because they have to, especially at 16-4 now. Like, and Sherbrooke got the breeze here, so I'm really looking forward to this second half.
Yeah, you ran from one side of the field to here up the stairs and you buggered, mate.
I know.
Thanks for chasing up the information from the halftime breaks and. Yeah, I could actually hear what was going on, so I could have told you.
Oh, really? No, I just wanted to go there and just see
that's good.
See the look on their faces, see where people are really at.
Oh, yeah, look, that's actually a good call because, they know that there's only one half of footy left for this year for them, one of these teams. So they'll go back to their community, still with their heads held high. But, they know that this is it. There's the last set of footy coming up for them. So for some of these players, and some will play tomorrow, of course, as we see now. Sherbrooke Hornets, if you just joined us there in that the ochre colours and also with the green V and the white strip is the Perga Wagtails. Other scores, we'll try and get them very shortly. We've been trying to get onto the team to find out. As we see now, the ball coming through the Perga side, and he's been playing all right, Anderson, but they need to be the first one.
Conlon now because they'll be looking for them too, because they've been the old heads in the Perga Wagtail. So I'm really looking forward to them in this second half.
Nice high kick, Wayanga still in the air. That was a good take. Well, he was on the spot and kept his eyes on it there. Gad Jr. never took his eyes off it, but look how quick they turn around and got on the back foot here. The Perga Wagtails.
What happened? What penalty for what?
Well, it was, yeah, but just how quick they played it, and this is where those mistakes come in because we've seen them play quickly a couple of other times too.
I think he was in front. Did he say in front of the kick?
Yeah, it might have been in front.
The ball. Or someone ran someone off the ball. I didn't see that. But this is a great opportunity for Perga here to come back. They just got to play control footy, especially around in the green zone here.
They need to get to some points, and Conlon tries to feed the ball and help them out too as they go back inside Anderson. Anderson gets it away. Anderson back to Anderson. That's Jade and Carlin. Carlin playing the ball. Still going. Islands. He has a run going straight towards the post. They're slowly getting up this end of the field. And he's been playing okay too, Wayanga.
Wayanga's been leading around in the last couple of minutes. Like I really need Jaden Anderson and Wesley Conlon on the field to really open this game up.
Goes through Anderson. Anderson pushes the pass, but unfortunately he pushed it so much that his player Geary was right on the line already. So all he could do was run out with the ball. But that's actually not a bad effort.
Well, for Perga, that's a pretty sad set, you know what I mean? Because they had the opportunities just to go to the post and set them up wide, but it's not seemed to doing it. But well, there's no frills with Sherbrooke here. What they're going to do, they're just going to get to the 40 and probably kick and just D up, just rely on their D.
And we know too, Sherbrooke have scored a few of their tries from high kicks, and there's no kicks in general play. Like we said, we expected that from Wes Conlon. So no kicks, more or less through the hands, but that's still okay. But the kicks could be a better option. As we see now, the Hornets with the ball. Leading at the moment, 16-4, second half.
You can see George Fisher just organising the Sherbrooke Hornets here, just slowing them down and relaxing. And we got Grady just attacking, and we got Gat, like he's a great player. If he got the ball in, he was straight through.
And we're seeing quite a few of the Perga players just leaning over and slumping to the ground, exhaustion or taking a hard tackle. But they're substituting well.
Yeah, we got Rob Kennedy limping off here, so I think it's a bit of a calf strain. So hope he's all right. Ankle.
Well, Perga need to do something as they get the ball. Conlon. Laybutt plays the ball. Through the hands again, Conlon feeding his player. Almost trying to get a strip in there, is he? He's almost trying to get a strip, but he held the ball there, Islands. Conlon's getting more involved. That's good to see. That's what they need. Someone to direct them around there at the moment. Shannon. He's wrapped up. They haven't gone far. They've just gone about a metre over the halfway line. Slowly getting up there.
Run. That's a better run.
That is a good run. Forward. They try and play it quickly. Now Conlon puts a kick in play. But taken well. He read that well there too, Watson.
Well read, Watson. Yeah.
Brought to ground. Maybe a little bit deeper. That kick from Wes would have put him in all sorts of trouble.
Well, I reckon just a kick along the ground, you know what I mean, where the fullback and the winger's got to actually bend down and pick it up. And you've got pressure, and you've got players running towards them, so that puts pressure on them. Like, there's no frills here for Sherbeck. Like, I've heard it at half-time what they're going to do. They're just going to probably, just bash up 4 and just kick it long.
Going well for Quandi. He had a good first half, almost loses the ball, but that's okay. Good hands. Look at the good hands coming there from Sherberg. And he held that one too. Did he get Junior, or did he lose that?
No, ripped one-on-one.
There we go. They needed that. Perga now. Even though they've got a bit of possession of the ball a couple of times, a couple of sets, they're not going forward enough.
Well, Perga's got to play with a bit of high intensity. Like, they're down at the moment. They're just waiting on someone to do it. I just think they've got to play a little bit wider, just get a little bit wider from just away from the forward, so the forwards have to make the work to get wide.
Yeah, the forwards are absolutely destroying them, aren't they?
Oh, you're not right.
Just got to watch that one too. This is what they need to do. Go up there. They're smashing the forwards, but the forwards are okay. They're loving this. The forwards want to get smashed. This is their last. They need to put some pump
numbers.
on. Here we go. Anderson gets to the way. That's a good. Geary again. Geary's got some support and finds him, but hit down.
6 again, play on.
He was taken out of play. They were saying that he was taken off the ball.
I think he was, surely.
Yeah, the touchies, they're having a chat to him as well. He's saying it was touched.
Here we go on the Delhi Choices replay. That was a great ball to Jaden Anderson. And we go down the sideline here from Luke Carney. But
yeah, he was tackled without the ball.
He was tackled out the ball then. It looked like it. So the ref said he
But that's what he's not calling him for. They're actually going out now to do the kick.
Yeah, right.
And they kick it low as well. That's not a bad result there too from Sherberg.
Like, to be honest, if Perg are going to stay in this game, they need to score in this set or get a repeat set here.
Yeah, absolutely. They're going through their hands. They're not set back as much, are they, from their structure?
No, they're all looking for someone to do something. Everyone needs to know their own role in this game.
He's had a few good runs, Murray.
Oh, he certainly has.
And he gets put to ground. They've still got these numbers out this left-hand side. Fallon has a nice run. That's good. They need that. Perga down 16-4. Hornets have been very, very good. And through the hands, this is what they need to do. But can they get something from
Good
this?
ball.
Short pass there. Goes
Good
in the
try.
corner.
Oh, no, he went out, Donny.
Oh, but he was flying through the corner.
If he didn't put his foot out, it was a try.
But that's what they can do. Perga can attack.
I tell you what, that was a really good attack actually from Perga this half. Like, that's what I saw, but he just he didn't keep his feet in the football field.
Well, it was high flying, and we see the replay.
The
deadly
replay
choices.
there. We've got Laybutt. What a great ball from Laybutt. Oh, he just stepped out, Donny.
Yeah, oh, no. Here we go, Perga now need to keep them down this end. Keep the Cherbourg Hornets down here. That was forward, and they know
That's
it was.
Forward.
Everybody stopped.
This is the great opportunity for Jaden Anderson and Wes O'Connell to really structure something here, because they really need to try soon.
Yeah, they certainly need to do something now. 16-4 is the scoreline with 35 minutes gone in the second half. We were almost expecting it to be a bit closer with the scoreline, but we know that it's been tough work for them, the Perga Wagtails.
I'm telling you, we need JD Anderson and Wes O'Connell to really stand up here. They need to try, because if they don't score here, I reckon they're going to run out of time.
Yeah, they need something, and they need it now. Perga, Anderson with the ball. And Wes Conlon having a chat to them all, setting them up for their role to come here. Shannon goes closer to the line, 10 metres out. Still going through. Getting closer to the line again. That's what they need. Fallon.
We don't need that. Like, they've set up.
Goes to the right. Through the hands. Oh, there was a little bit of obstruction, but that's okay. He's okay there, Islands.
Wes.
They need to play it quick.
On the left here, surely. No.
Well, Wes was asking for it, and they try to do a dummy.
He scored. Knocked on.
He's knocked it
on.
Knocked on. He's gone, knocked it on forward. It's just when they thought, this is the second time they thought they scored. They know they can get up this end.
I tell you what, Perga's been really putting the pressure on Cherbourg here. Like, it's just the execution, just not coming out for them.
It's that last passage of play that's really hurting them.
That's a knock on, surely.
Yes.
Yeah.
The silly mistakes are starting to creep into the game. Advantage now, back to Perga.
Yeah, it is, because Cherbourg really wants to get out of their territory, because the Wagtails are putting the pressure on here. They've been up here a few times, you know what I mean? Like, if they score one, I reckon they'll start lifting.
Oh, they do. They need to get one, and they will lift. That'll be a good thing for them. But they also need to make sure it's close to the post, so they can make it a converted try, and not just the 4. As we see it go through the hands again, Anderson gets involved. Anderson finally wrapped up.
Like, we need the Perga Wagtails. They need just hit a spot, then use their backline play. So that's what they're not doing at the moment. They're just playing a little bit of freestyle footy, I see, but you just need to get to the post and set something up.
Well, they know they can get up that end, but it's just finishing that last session. And as we see here, another big run from Fallon.
This is where we need Wes Conlon and JD Anderson involved here.
Goes through the hands again. That's a good one.
No, what a poor option.
Wow.
What a poor option, tell me.
Yeah, well, it's really hurting them, Perga Wagtails, options like that.
You know what that is? That's just a frustrating play, you know what I mean? They've got to play at their set of 6 here.
Cherbourg now on the attack, causing all havoc on that left-hand attacking side. It's runs like that have been very good. Walsh, he's been playing well for them.
That's play on. That's great play, actually.
This is where they need to get some points on the board.
They have to. They've been down here for the last 10 minutes, Donny, and they really need to score. It's really frustrating for them, I think.
Yeah, it absolutely is. 16-4. 38 minutes gone, second half. Favour of the Cherbourg Hornets. Perga Wagtails, they won this competition before. They know how to win. But at the moment they're struggling. They go at this left side. They've had a bit of success before. Standing up Anderson. Anderson now decides to have a little bit of a run. Still going. Beat once, 2, goes to ground.
Everyone's tired. They need to lift, but
they're getting close to the line yet again, but it's that last pass that really upsets them. Shannon gets wrapped up.
Jeez,
this is their last.
That wasn't the play, I thought.
Conlon's the person who should have the ball on the last. Little grubber doesn't help. Goes straight to ground.
Is that knock on it?
Well, he wasn't playing at it because it just went straight to his legs. Well, referee is still finalising that decision there. And
oh no, they have. They actually gave him the ball Perga Wagtails here.
Well, I don't think he was playing at it. So it went straight, the Conlon kick went through, but just come off.
Here we go in the Dilly Choices replay. Here we got Wes here. What he does, he's trying to square him up and just put a kick through. It bounced off one and into the other, so that's why it was offside, Donny. So that's why they put the scrum down.
Well, it's a good position there.
Oh, this is a great position.
As we watch now, Perga, they need to score from this. Going through their hands again. Gets it out to that right attack.
Here we go. Try from try.
This
That's
time.
the try we needed.
They look like they're in for all money this time. Referee points to the spot. Yes, they finally get some points on the board. It's going to be a difficult kick.
They have capitalised there, Donny. Like, they've been down here for the last 10 minutes, like, and they have fumbled around. But here we go in the Dilly Choices replay. Here we go. We've got Rob Kennedy from the lock. Laybutt, he just bounced on the outside, just really bounced on the outside. And who was the winger? I think it was Doyle. I think it was. Yeah,
I think you're right.
It was Doyle. So Doyle scored 2 today, and this has really lifted Perga here.
Well, I think he was the flyer that came through before and missed. His foot went out, so that could have been 3. But at the moment, they need to make sure that they can get these extra points, and that would really turn the game around. Just be one try in it, one converted try.
But these goals, they're very vital in right now. Like, if he kicks this now, they're leading by 6. Well, they're behind by 6. So this is a very, very vital kick here, especially with 10 minutes to go. 9 minutes, sorry.
They're set up now. This is a very important kick. It looks good.
Oh, no. That's
sprayed away. Bit of hard work still for the Perga Wagtails as we watch the Deadly Choices replay, attacking that right-hand side.
Well, that's really great from them. Like, that was a great ball from Laybutt, you know what I mean, to Doyle. Like, he's really got some wheels out there, you know, so I'm really looking forward to Perga here playing a bit of expanse footy.
No, it should be good too. They need to try and keep the ball if they Sherberg, if they want to try and wind down the clock, but also stay in the game and also put pressure on by scoring another try.
Well, they really got nothing to lose here. They've got 8 points, so they really need to try to throw it around and give it a go here.
It's a nice high kick. Good defence coming up. Look at that Sherberg Hornets come up in the line. They want to keep Perga down here. Perga need to start using the big men. Get some ground.
No, that's coach killer. That there, like
that doesn't help.
Chucky Thompson will be ripping his hair out because this is very vital. With 8 minutes to go, they just seem to knock on. Like here we see in the Dilly Choices replay, it was a bit of a soft run. You know what I mean? Like they're 8 points behind. Why they're doing soft runs? I don't know why. I'd be ripping in, telling him go and run harder. You know what I mean? And he's getting up whinging. So unfortunately, Sherberg got a great opportunity here.
They've got a good field position, about 15 out. Goes through the hands there. Fisher still running on. Martin wrapped up. Handful of players to the right. Go back to the left. Why not? The big forwards go forward. Eric Law, he's had a really good game.
He certainly has. He hasn't stopped all game, actually. Like that first half was brilliant by him.
He'd be in the 3-2-1, so I reckon. And same with this man. He's still going again. Cobbo close to the line. Cobbo.
Oh, doesn't he play with a lot of passion, Donny Cobbo?
Yes. Oh, centimetres in it for him. They spread it back to this left-hand side. Going through their hands. And look at the space that they got there as well. He's still going forward, but does he get there? McGrady was close. How close was McGrady? Back inside pass. Tries again. Will he get there? Hill. The inside pass to Hill worked a treat, and that really hurts Perga Wagtails.
That really hurt Perga then, you know what I mean? They didn't really need to score there, Sherberg, but you know what I mean? I think that will be the ball game after that, you know what I mean? Like, just the body language of Perg I see right now, it's all over the shop, you know. So on the Daily Choices replay here, it was just a ball turned under, and he just showed brutal strength. Like he just switched it under, and he really looking for a try.
The amount of forwards that have scored tries, 10 metres out on the run with speed has been, amazing. And like I said, Petro Sivanaseva, if he's watching this, he'd be loving this.
Oh, wouldn't he?
Yes. All the forwards getting the, it's like the backs are having a rest.
Like this is a do or die game here. Like I think Perga's got to start off with a short kickoff and then play footy what they see now.
20-8 with the kick to come.
I'll tell you what, it's sounding exciting on the other side of the field there. Like this, the other side of the field, it sounds like a closer game.
I'm trying to get some scores on my phone, but my phone is not working. So
I don't know.
On the QMC app, but it's probably working for you. So hopefully you're watching all the other games as well to see. Well, in this particular case, it might be the Hornets that move forward in the competition, and Perga. From memory, it'd be first time they've gone out in this particular way.
Well,
they've gone a bit further usually.
They normally see the last sort of days, and you know what I mean. Just they've actually run into a really good Sherberg side.
Oh, red hot Sherberg side. There's extra points added there, and that's the thing too. We've seen some great kicks too from the sideline from a lot of the players. As we see the replay again.
Oh, here he goes. Like he just dropped under and just brutal strength, you know what I mean? He really wanted that try. I reckon Perkins here got to stay strong in the last 5 minutes, you know what I mean? And try to just jag a try. Because they have worked hard all carnival, Perga.
Yeah, absolutely. And they're starting to use the bench again too, which is good to see. Everyone having a run. Short kick goes up high. And that's actually good and contested. Well taken there. He was on the spot, Anderson. Anderson still running. Goes to ground. He still has another run. And he takes the ground finally. I think his legs gave up.
Yeah, I think so. They're heavy.
But this is okay from the Wagtails. They need to be up this end. Just look at the fence come in.
It's unbelievable. Like Sherberg are lifted, you know what I mean? They really want to rub the salt in the wound here. This is a local derby for everyone out here.
The hard work from Anderson, they pushed him back, the Perga Wagtails, and they lost some ground, but they're back up that end again now. Double pump through their hands, tries to find some space. Wyanga got the ball away. Look at that defence from Sherberg. They're not going to let anyone in. We've got a player down, and we've still got Anderson a little bit sore at the legs, maybe a couple of cramps there or something like that.
It has been a long carnival, actually. Like they have been running hard. Like yesterday was a very, very hot day yesterday. And now it's cooler. Like this is the last game of the day. Like these boys are really going to pull up really sore.
Well, Touchy's come in too to have a chat to the referee as well. I assume nothing much in it. No, not at all. Just saying, how you going? I'm going good. And, the injuries continue for Perga as players are substituted.
I'd really like Perga to finish off really strong here, because that's not the side they've been all week.
Yeah,
I've seen him play better, but they just run into a red hot Sherberg side today.
They certainly have. Kick put in again. Wyanga goes up high, contested well, taken there on the rebound, and they do get another late try. Picking up the crumbs there on the spot.
My cousin Greg Davis.
And that's what they needed.
Here we go on the Daily Choices replay. Who we have there?
Wyanga puts the kick up.
Wyanga does the bomb, and Greg Davis just followed up. Like the fullback didn't grab it, and Davis was on the spot to capitalise.
And that's good there too from Davis as we see the replay. Good work there for Perga Wagtails. Getting some points there right near the end of the game. 22-14.
Yeah, with 30 seconds to go here, like It's sad. It's sad the way they finished, but the second half, Perga didn't capitalise.
And they're waiting for a ball and a kicking tee. 2 balls come on the field now.
Oh, they're playing smart footy. They're kicking 2 balls on here.
I did expect a closer game, and Cherbourg, obviously, on the back of a championship for their local derby, local competition, are still, got that fire in their belly. And Perga, like the game previous too, Perga just smashed the opposition with a massive amount of points as they still run through their hands. And why not? Give it to Wes Conlon. Go Conlon. And he goes to ground, and that's a late little swinging arm. It didn't need to do that.
Yeah, well, that's
and even Wesley
derby.
knows that too.
That's a good local derby. It must have been his cousin or something.
Well, there you go, this scoreline and the last game for the day, and go to the QMC app to see all the other results and who's playing who tomorrow for day number 3 for the finals. Donnie Johannesson, Andrew Walker saying goodbye for now. Cherbourg Hornets get away with the win 22-14 over Perga Wagtails.